terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We'll miss, we won't miss, we'll miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We'll dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangat.
baru Awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always rest. Wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always rest. Soon again kita nggak worry, fast and easy comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main ngelek, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna, Uzumaki Narutoが帰ってきたぞ。力を貸してくれ。よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
Destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
Terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Semua serangan jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor Head and Shoulders. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Satu buah pembalasan dendam yang begitu terakhir. Final MPL Season 12 dibalas di season ini. Penasih Onic, satu tim kebanggaan kita di scene internasional, harus pulang di hari pertama di playoff MPL Indonesia Season 14.
Memasuki hari yang kedua, semua super fans telah bersiap untuk menjadi saksi bagaimana 4 tim tersisa akan beradu satu sama lain. Dan di Jakarta International Velodrome, semuanya akan memandang 2 tim yang punya histori cukup panjang. Inilah dia, tim Onic dan Geek Fam. Jika kita mengingat tentang kedua tim ini, tentu saja kita tidak bisa lupa bagaimana pertemuan terakhir mereka di babak playoff di musim lalu. Di mana tim Onic, mereka harus memutuskan The 4P Champion yang nyatanya gagal untuk mendapatkan cincin kelima mereka. Dan semuanya dilakukan oleh tim Geek Fam dengan match yang cukup panjang di babak play-in. Geek Fam berhasil memulangkan Onic dan membuat mereka harus berpuas diri. Geek Fam menjadi tim yang terus meranjak naik. Bahkan di season 15, ini adalah kali pertama mereka untuk masuk dari babak langsung ke playoff. Mereka berada di upper bracket. Mereka menantikan lawan mereka, yaitu kali ini adalah Onic, kawan lama yang harus mereka jumpai kembali. Dalam pertarungan mereka memang kita melihat banyak sekali histori yang terjadi. 5 musim terakhir, Geek Fam selalu masuk dan pertemuan mereka juga cukup banyak. Mereka bertemu satu sama lain. Onic memang cukup banyak untuk mendominasi dan mendapatkan kemenangan. Namun Geek Fam kali ini sungguh berbeda. Mereka membawa suasana yang baru dan tentu saja semangat yang terus naik. Onic pun demikian. Bagaimana tidak kita melihat permainan mereka di hari yang pertama kemarin. Di hari pembukaan babak playoff. Mereka berhasil menumbangkan lawan yang tentu tidak mudah. The Defender Champion telah berpulang. Mereka telah berakhir perjalanan untuk season ini. Dan Onic melangkah semakin kuat dengan langkah yang semakin bijak. Bude Clara juga ingin mengingatkan bahwa ini akan menjadi momen di mana langkah mereka mempertahankan berada di upper bracket tentu menjadi pilihan utama karena MSC di depan mata. 2 tim ini harus terus berjuang dan tentu saja tidak ada yang mau turun ke lower bracket. Sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan epic dari kedua tim ini, izinkan Bude juga mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang sudah turut hadir di Jakarta International Velodrome yang ada di rumah dan tentu saja spesial untuk kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day. Dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan Hokben. Tak lupa pula kita punya suppliers, ada RSV Helmet, UBS Gold, Kilafood, Royal Guards, Merah Putih Mercon, Imaginary, dan tentu saja venue ini Jakarta International Velodrome. Tempat di mana kita akan berkumpul yang ada di dalam dan juga mungkin yang ada di luar, yang ada di festival. Tentu semua udah gak sabar untuk menyaksikan. Akankah ada pembalasan dendam dari Onic dari musim lalu yang mereka sempat dipulangkan dan ini adalah kesempatan mereka untuk membuktikan diri. Ini adalah panggung yang bersejarah untuk Onic. Mereka pernah mengangkat piala di sini. Namun begitu pula dari Geek Fam. Perjalanan indah sudah mereka dapatkan. Mendapatkan upper bracket. Langkah yang kuat dan pasti sudah mereka miliki, mereka kantongi. Dan ini adalah saatnya pembuktian untuk Geek Fam bagaimana mereka akan melangkah. Akankah lebih kuat atau malah goyah? Kedua tim akan diadu. Inilah dia match pembukaan di hari yang kedua antara Geek Fam dan juga Onic. So panelists, let's go!
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for day number 2 of MPL ID Season 15 playoffs live in Jakarta International Velodrome, Jakarta, Indonesia. But this time on the panelist desk, we are going to be seeing a different shift in roster here. We have Mirko now alongside with Shefin. How are you guys doing?
Pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good, especially because I know that my team's gonna advance to the next round and secure that top 3.
Okay, very confident.
I'm feeling great on the panel. You know, you have to be as objective as possible. You have to be a real analyst, Bigatron or out. So there's literally no reason for me to be biased anymore.
So before we get into the next segment, we want to know how you felt yesterday.
Oh yeah,
Right?
Yeah. Normal.
Normal.
Yeah. Well, obviously very frustrated. I can't lie. He was literally next to me. I was mauling Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. Every single draft that I didn't call out, I was like, why? And I'm like, all right, let's see what they do. They did nothing with it. But when it comes to the disappointing loss, it's like, bro, it's 7, 8, 9,
He's
10,
used to
11,
it.
12, 13, 14, 15. Come on.
He's used to it. But before I get what you want to, I think, share, I can see it on your face, you know. We are going to take a look at today's schedule. Another set of 2 best-of-5 matches ahead of us. Upper brackets, Geek versus Onic, later on followed in by RRQ and Alter Ego. Remember, upper brackets, double elimination, so we do still have the lower bracket to fall onto. So no elimination match today, but still, whoever wins these matches will be moving forward to the upper bracket finals. So obviously they do want to secure that first because it's a closer chance to get to the grand finals, and not just that, but a ticket to MSC. And here are the updated playoff brackets.
Geek versus Onic and RQ versus Alter Ego, obviously. And interestingly enough, these 2 teams have met in a grand finals before in MPL Indonesia. RQ Season 6, Geek against Onic that qualified them to M5. It was Season 12, I believe. So it's going to be interesting to see if the same story going to unfold here in Jakarta International Velodrome.
I mean, looking at this again, for both, or all the teams rather, here in the playoffs bracket, they would want to secure upper bracket finals, right? I think we've seen just how competitive it is in Season 15 here, how every team can kind of win, just depending on who has the better day. I don't think you want to go lower brackets. Sometimes we have seen, you know, some teams actually take the lower bracket route and do really well, because sometimes that added pressure, the added stakes, gives them more motivation, and gives them, for some reason, a boost for them to perform better. But now with the ever so crazy changing pocket pick meta from all the teams that we see here in the top 4, it'll be very scary to drop down.
Was there something you wanted to share?
I just want to share a story about Mirko's frustration
I love it.
in the last day.
We live to hear it.
So the first 2 games, he was so very excited to predict the draft. Like, oh, it's gonna be this, it's gonna be that, blah, 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 blah. He's telling me like all these possibilities in the draft. And Game 3, it kind of dies down because like they lose the draft. But he was like, you know what? Who cares? Game 4. Game 4 happened. Game 5, he's like scrolling through Instagram, just
wow.
It's kind of sad to see.
We're cooked. We're cooked.
Man, yeah. I feel really bad for some of the players because they've been there for quite some time. Sometimes it looks like they're on their way to victory. I would actually predict BTR to be one of the stronger teams this season.
has always been the case.
That's true, actually. That's true. A season ago, 2 seasons ago, with Super Ken in the jungle, he looked really strong. What is it about your team, man?
I don't know. At this point, it's the identity of the robots.
I guess so. But ladies and gentlemen, it looks like some of the teams are arriving in the venue. We're gonna take to that. Alyssa, take it away.
Lagi di MPL Indonesia season 15 dan pastinya masih di babak playoff dan kita akan menunggu kehadiran tim yang hari ini akan bertanding di match pertama hari kedua, yaitu akan ada Geek Fam dan juga Onic yang kemarin sudah menang dan hari ini akan melawan Geek Fam. Kayaknya sebentar lagi bakal hadir bersama kita culik dan kita tanya-tanya sedikit kali ya. Ada, hai, semangat, good luck hari ini. Ada Make Kids, di mana Make Kids? Oke, halo Make Kids, apa kabar hari ini?
Alhamdulillah baik.
Luar biasa ya, Make Kids, kamu sebenarnya ngelihat kemarin nih antara tim Liquid Indonesia dan Onic, kamu sebenarnya expect siapa yang bakal lawan Geek hari ini?
Udah pasti Onic.
Wow, udah pasti Onic, kenapa tuh Onic?
Jago aja.
Jago aja? Udah itu aja, nggak ada kayak strateginya luar biasa gitu?
Enggak sih, udah bakal keluar hero aneh-aneh, kan ada konsep juga.
Oh oke, dan kamu bakal melawan Kyrie yang sudah banyak menunjukkan pocket picks-nya. Apa tanggapan kamu nih?
Ya udah biasa sih, nggak ada tanggapan apa-apa.
Udah biasa ya. Oke, kamu sudah siapkan pocket picks juga nggak sih di playoff ini?
Udah, Mia Jungler.
Mia Jungler, apakah nanti berarti akan dimainkan?
Bisa kali.
Bisa jadi ya, kita akan ngelihat. Thank you so much, Make It. Good luck ya buat hari ini. Dan kita akan melihat apakah nanti akan ada pertandingan yang seru antara Geek Fam dan juga Onic. Kita akan lihat di match pertama hari kedua. See you.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that report with Geek Fam. It looks like they're in shape, in form, and she had a little bit of a few words there with Make Kids. And the interesting thing is he mentioned that he's used to Kyrie's pocket pick. So that's actually something that we want to discuss later on. But how could they be used to that? We haven't seen Kyrie's pocket picks in the regular season, have we?
We have, actually.
Yeah, we have. I think a couple of times. X-Borg, we did see the X-Borg. So I think the pocket picks he referred to were the pocket picks we saw in the regular season.
Right.
Now that he's seen the Kaja, I guess they should be prepared for that. But I really feel like that was a conditional pocket pick where it only worked with the chip and the Loyi.
And that's the genius part of Yep, right? He knows what the draft is building to, and I gotta say, like, it didn't really cross my mind even that Kaja jungle is even an option.
Me neither.
Yeah. But speaking of option, even Make It mentioned that it's gonna play Mia jungler.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that too.
Let's go.
Alyssa looked like she believed it.
Alyssa,
believe it.
Alyssa is too naive. She'll believe anything the players tell
No, not naive, innocent.
Innocent.
Yeah. Shout out to innocent.
Alyssa, don't listen to the players. 90% of the time, they're scamming you.
That's why I scammed them first.
Scam
the
them.
interview.
Oh, scam the
You gotta be
scammer.
a step ahead, man.
Scammer gets scammed type of deal. And I think that's what we're going to have to see here in the draft as well. For Geek and Onic. For Geek, we've seen them do so well with really good pocket picks. So try to scam Onic before they try to pull a sneaky one on you.
So Geek Fams arrived in the building, but let's take a look at the Sky Kings with Alyssa.
Kembali lagi bersama Alisa dan kali ini kita akan menunggu kehadiran tim yang akan melawan Geek Fam, yaitu ada dari Onic yang kayaknya akan bersama kita sesaat lagi dan kita bakal tarik kali ya salah satunya yaitu Kyrie. Kita bakal lihat apakah Onic mengeluarkan strategi-strategi baru di sini. Yang favorit semua orang yang bakal kita tarik kali ya ke sini ya. Halo Kyrie. Kita culik dulu sedikit ya. Oke, hari ini bagaimana kabarnya?
Baik.
Setelah kemarin menang melawan tim Liquid Indonesia?
Ya, baik.
Baik. Sudah expect hari ini bakal ketemu Geek Fam?
Ya, sudah.
Oh, oke. Jadi sudah dipersiapkan ya?
Ya, sudah sih.
Oke, tapi melihat Geek sendiri menghentikan harapan kalian untuk 5-pit di season kemarin di babak play-in. Dan saat itu, apa yang sebenarnya dirasain nih oleh tim Onic?
Yang season kemarin? Ya, nggak enak soalnya langsung pulang.
Langsung pulang ya?
Pertama.
Tapi hari ini untungnya enggak ya untuk playoff kali ini ya? Oke, dan hal apa sih yang sebenarnya paling mengejutkan dari kamu di hari pertama adalah hero-hero yang digunakan? Apakah hari ini berekspektasi untuk menunjukkan hero-hero yang lainnya?
Untuk Geek Fam? Apa lagi pertanyaannya nggak dengar tadi.
Untuk hari ini apakah kamu akan ngeluarin hero-hero baru mungkin?
Apanya? Lihat nanti.
Lihat nanti ya pastinya. Dan kamu bakal melawan May Kids nih yang kemarin baru saja mendapatkan award sebagai Rookie of the Season. Seperti apa nih?
Ya, gue juga mau lawan dia sih. Rookie of the Season lawan first team jungle.
Wow, dan dia tuh sebagai salah satu monster juga yang dibesarkan oleh Baloy loh.
Ya. Baloy emang jago ini, apa namanya? Scouting Baloy jago.
Scouting Baloy jago ya. Jadi kamu bakal melihat nanti pokoknya kita lihat aja nanti ya bakal dibantai-bantai.
Yes.
Oke, good luck Kairi. Buat hari ini semangat dan kita akan melihat apakah tim Onic akan bisa mengalahkan Geek Fam yang sudah berhasil mengamankan upper bracket sejak di regular season ataukah sebaliknya. So see you di match pertama hari kedua.
Thank you once again, Alyssa, for that quick, catch up with Kyrie, the Sky Kings. Sans always with his signature.
What is that?
I don't know. He did that to me too. I was like, what are you doing?
Just the goofy Sans as
Goofy
usual.
Sans.
That's the gila in it.
Which is a good sign, right?
Yep.
It's a good sign.
Yep.
That was smart.
I like that.
That was
But
quick.
we're starting to see, a lot more character from Kai. Like in these interviews, he's starting to laugh a lot. I wonder if Sans is secretly behind the camera making that face.
It could be Keyboy. Usually Keyboy does it.
Boy. Could be Yeb.
Or it could be Yep. That's fair.
Guy's a troll, certified troll.
Yeah, I like that, man. Because Onic, for the longest time, we always see the gameplay from Onic. Like, we don't have any kind of complaint to that. They are great. But in the stage, when they got asked the questions from Bude Clara, Hoki Bude. Just as usual, Bude. What are you guys doing?
What are you guys doing?
They're pulling an Onic is what I usually say in the interviews because their interviews are pretty bad.
That's
It
true.
is.
That's true. But we're gonna go straight into our next upcoming match, and we want to know what you guys think back at home. Season 13 Deja Vu. Can Geek secure a victory over Onic? Because if we take a look at their regular season results, it was a 2-1 Geek victory in leg 1, and then it was a 2-1 victory for Onic in leg number 2. So, you guys think A, with Make Kids, Geek will win, B, Onic back to their prime era, or C, it's been intense, you think both games will be... Wait, what? Both game plan unique. Oh, so both the teams come with a unique game plan. All right. So you guys can vote in the comments. It's usually pinned, A, B, or C. We're going to check in with you guys later on with the results. So we're going to go straight to our panelists. What do you guys think?
We got to remember as well, just last season, Onic were knocked out by Geek Fam on day 1 of the playoffs. 3-2 with a Natan and Yves. It was a Geek... It literally gave birth to the term Geekable.
Yep.
Now when you're falling behind, you can always say, guys, is it Geekable? That was Geek Fam's worst lineup.
Yeah. I gotta say, I agree. But when they were in their best in Jakarta International Velodrome, they weren't able to secure a spot in MSC. So I'm kind of afraid on what's gonna happen here in this stage because, again, deja vu, that might happen again.
I actually disagree. I don't think the Velodrome, the Season 13 roster, was the best roster. I think the best roster they have...
Until now?
Is this roster.
Yeah, I agree.
Before that, Season 12. You agree?
Season 12?
It was the M5 roster. Niall.
I prefer Season 13 more.
Wow.
Interesting coming from Geek Community here. But let's take a look at the poster right now, right? 5 playoffs and 4 clashes. So ever since Season 10, I believe that was the season that they didn't make it to playoffs, but Season 11 was the season they made it to playoffs, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's been 5 seasons since that. But every time somehow Geek make it to playoffs, they always meet Onic, whether it be in the grand finals or in the upper brackets. And so far, it's looking like a yellow-dominated matchup here. What do you guys think about this time?
It's interesting to see that the only time they've won was with their worst lineup. Like, their worst playoff lineup. Obviously, we don't count Season 10. 11 was a very new Geek Fam, just a new version of what we saw from Season 10 with a few members coming in. But, yeah.
They always
Fam Unity, man. What do you think? I don't know.
I like the story that Geek Fam is trying to build here because every time they're up against Onic in the playoffs, they're always the challenger. It doesn't matter how good Geek right now is. You know, looking at their performance yesterday, Onic, I think Geek Fam is somehow still the challenger in this case. And also looking back at the history of Onic was able to do the MSCs, the 4 Peats, 6 championship. I think this is gonna be a hard match.
I agree. I think predictions are all over the place.
Not for
some
me.
people, obviously, you're Onic, right?
Yeah. No doubt.
But before we continue this, let's take a look at what you guys thought back at home. Results are out. How can Geek secure a victory over Onic, and whether or not they actually can in the first place? So it looks like, wow, 72% of you guys actually believe that Onic are back to their prime era. And do you even, will you question that kind of opinion? Looking at the performance in the last points of the regular season, yesterday as well, with still more pocket picks and pocket strategies they still have on the table. Sheffin, I mean, for Geek today,
which is really weird. You mentioned pocket picks, right? This is usually that Beloy is special in.
Exactly.
He excels at pocket picks. But right now, looking at Onic's hero pool and what they've brought on in the playoffs, you can see here, we got a stat here. Where's the pen?
Cool. We have stats,
you know,
boys and girls.
This is the total hero that Geek Fam has picked throughout this season. You know?
Okay, all the way where?
This is Onic. This is Onic. So it's pretty much 2-to-3 ratio. I don't know if you guys can see it.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. You mentioned about the strategy and try to just contain the pocket picks that they try to bring to the table for Onic, you know? But I don't think they should even bother doing that. Because it's a bit too wide at this point.
I agree. I think when it comes to certain pocket picks like the Kaja, you don't need to really care about it. But let's say we get into the second phase where the pocket picks are usually, where the pocket picks usually come out. You gotta go and respect it, you know? A couple of times you want to ban out these prio picks, but respecting these pocket picks that can come out, especially when you already have utility jungles, ban out these damage dealing XP for Lutfi could be a good way to go.
I can see that.
Because speaking of these pocket picks, it's actually a really good topic, because if we're comparing both of the junglers, the kids that you saw with Alyssa earlier on, right? May Kids and Kyrie, that's where the glaring, stark difference kind of happens, right? So far, Kyrie has the highest hero pool. 13 unique heroes picked in the jungle. Meanwhile, for May Kids, only 7. So we're seeing yet another showdown between a veteran player in Kyrie and May Kids as a young blood. Yesterday's showdown, it looked like kind of weird because we were comparing Arfi and Eman, and we saw that Arfi was able to actually kind of get a lot of, I would say, up-ons on Eman, right? A lot of first bloods happening in the lane. What do you guys think about this matchup in particular, though?
For me, I mean, these are the two best junglers in Indo. I agree with what the asset is bringing up here. The statistics have been amazing for both these teams. Junglers, Kyrie and May Kids. It was a toss-up between both of them for my first team choice as well.
Ooh.
And the reason is because both of them are so good at assassins, but also at utility. We saw just yesterday Annabelle do really well on utility. Junglers, Rin, who is just amazing on assassins, but on utility in the regular season, doesn't perform. It's always one or the other. These two junglers have the capabilities to bring the best out of utility, out of assassin, but it's also because the team surrounding them can do that too. Both of them can play both styles.
You know why? They got something in common.
What?
They were Kyrie in EVOS back then in Philippines? No, right?
No.
Okay. I was trying to say that, but...
He was in Blacklist?
Yeah, Blacklist.
Yeah.
It was a young Blacklist Kyrie, and his name was Full Clip, I believe. Yeah.
Full Clip.
Full Clip.
Sorry, EVOS fans, for the stray.
It's okay. You tried. You tried to find something.
May Kids was from EVOS.
Yeah.
I think right now they hope they kept them.
But I'm pretty sure the Geek Fam community are happy that May Kids is no longer in EVOS, that he's in Geek Fam right now. You can see them actually coming into the venue together. And on the other side, we have the Sonics ready to show their support for their team in the Jakarta International Velodrome. And you know what? I'm pretty sure those of you guys back at home are also huge fans of these two teams. Come over. The tickets are still available. Check it out on the GoPay app and the official MPL website to get free diamonds. So, you know, if you want to meet Mirko as well, or Sheffin, you want to take a picture with them, maybe give a gift to them. That's also possible, right?
And it doesn't matter if you're not Indonesian. If you're a Filipino, there's no excuse.
Yeah,
Come on,
Midnight's
because
here.
Mr. Midnight, can I say the...
No.
Okay. Mr. Midnight is here in MPL Indonesia to watch Kyrie, to watch Beloyski as his people play in the playoffs. Yes, they are.
Okay. But back on this, the smiling jungler. I think in the back rooms when we were doing our briefing, somebody was like, not so smiling later on.
Who was that?
Jeffin.
Who was that? I actually do not know.
Someone said that. Was it? I forgot who
Sounds
it
like
was.
a Gani thing to say, you know?
Oh,
But I'm not too sure if it's
okay.
actually Gani who said
I think
that.
it was Realize.
Okay, another Onic
Nah,
fan.
he will realize that it's gonna be wrong.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. the
Why,
Sky
why?
King.
Why? Is it because of the Sky King jungler?
Well, not really, because Sky King is better right now,
Okay.
currently. For me, at least. But the whole team of Onic, again, if we're being realistic, Onic is the better team. On paper, period.
Okay.
In any, like, do you think like there's an edge on a single role in Geek Fam compared to Onic?
I think so.
Loisky?
I think as a team,
Benzi.
as a unit. It's unfortunate because it's weird where I agree with you. In terms of individual power, mechanics, they're not on par with Onic. But I think as a team, they are better. Like, they perform as a unit so well. They're much more coordinated. Even in Onic's win yesterday against CLID, we saw them scatter a couple of times, especially when the drafts aren't, fully in their favor.
But when it clicks though.
When it clicks. But they were up against a TLID who looked like they were 2 metas behind.
Oh yeah, you're right. The Alpha Matildas.
No, that's true.
We've been seeing, I think in day number 1, a lot of blunders, a lot of bad drafts.
Oh, yeah.
Too many bad drafts from a red team in particular. Don't pick Barats. But Juicin first pick still coming in as well, right? So
Weird.
this is where we get to see real drafts. At least I hope.
Wait.
I hope after saying
Don't
that,
jinx it. Don't
imagine,
jinx it.
right? I say that and they're like, Layla or Mia Jungle. No, I really hope here, this is where we get to see real Indonesian MLBB. Because yesterday, it was MLBB.
I mean, in a way, it was Indonesian
version.
MLBB also.
But it's not real.
Raleigh type.
That was like that's something you find in the thrift store. It was like a used 2 seasons ago type of not washed properly meta.
Oh.
That makes sense. I would agree. I would agree. I think the Sheffin, not Sheffin. Why do I realize? I'm doing a miracle. I'm doing a miracle here.
Yeah. Why? Okay.
Realize and Arashi also shared that same sentiment, right? It was kind of cool to see how action-packed things were, especially in match number 2. But what is going on with these teams, right? Execution wasn't clean. You mentioned the drafts already as well. So it's a little bit of a recap for those of you guys who missed the action yesterday. A lot of pocket picks resurging. Do you think we might see something new from Beloyski too today?
From Beloyski, I gotta say, I don't think so. Kyrie maybe, despite him picked already
What
13
else
players.
can he use in the jungle?
Leo Mort, Martis hasn't been
Okay.
picked up. Akai is still on the table. Even Dyroth, Onic really loves the Dyroth back then for boots, or even for Kyrie if it's if it fits the lineup, because it kind of can complement all the physical damage dealer from the marksman.
What season was that? Are we
Oh, dude, that was season
rewinding?
11.
Is that true? Are we actually going back to that old meta?
It looks like we're slowly getting back to there, right? I mean, we saw the Barats yesterday, although it wasn't utilized properly, it wasn't also comboed properly. Instead of a Barats Matilda, we saw Barats Badang. But I agree in a way, but also I gotta disagree. Some of those picks, I like Dyroth. I think it's a matter of time before we see some more physical shred. But it also really comes down to the composition that they want to go for. If they have a damage dealer in the gold lane, and even in the jungle, that can deal a lot of damage, physical damage, then yes, the XP Dyroth will come back. The Paquitos will come back with the burst. Imagine, right?
Paquito
Baka
Dyroth?
gets shredded by the Dyroth, and then the Paquito starts coming in, bursting them. I do want to say, though, however, in terms of picks, why I really like Geek Fam is because they just stick to what works. We've seen a lot of team experiment, and this is the reason you brought up the whole table, the unique hero thing. Yes, Onic have done this, and it has worked for them. But for Geek Fam, they've taken a different approach, right? Every time the Suyo was left open when it was broken, they would just pick it up. Every time the Joy was left open and it was broken, they would pick it up. Fanny as well. And for the most part in the regular season, teams would just be letting these picks go. So Geek Fam consistently would just be taking these. I don't think it's a reflection of how bad their hero pool is. I don't think it's a reflection of how little strategy they have coming into the playoffs, because they have a lot of strategies, they have a lot of pocket picks. It's just, hey, if we get to pick the same heroes all over again and we keep winning on those, if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of deal for Geek Fam. They've learned from the past when they've always gone for pocket picks and then they get read out. I'm talking about the Hellcurts,
The Sabers.
the GKs.
Hey, the Hellcut works in the regular season against Dewa though.
The Hellcurt?
Yeah.
We don't count that match. We don't count the non-playoff teams here.
Oh yeah, I like
Oh.
the fact that Beloyski is pretty much first half is Choloyski, second half is Badangsky.
That's spicy. A lot of things have been discussed, ladies and gentlemen, but it looks like the time is here and the time is now. Match number 1, opening up day number 2. Geek and Onic are ready, and they're headed over onto the stage in the Jakarta International Velodrome.
Ladies and gentlemen, the first match of the upper brackets. You can see both teams ready, walking in with the fans, escorting them, giving them those high fives. Motivation for the Sky Kings and the Kingslayers, who are going to be meeting once again. So far, the matchup favoring the Sky Kings, but the Kingslayers, slowly but surely, with possibly their best lineup to date, will try to give us the best match they can. Let's welcome both these teams one by one, the Kingslayers, Geek Fam! But on the other side, despite having a shaky season, despite having to go all the way from plains to make it this far, the favorites, the Sky Kings, Onic!
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish the regular season. And both of these teams shared that same strategy or that story. Yep, coming back, Onic just became the old Onic. The glory of Onic is coming back to Indonesia. And now Geek Fam, the same old script over and over again. And these are the brains that you see just now. Dora DSP, Blovesy, Coach Adi, and also Coach Yep. One of the best in the business in ID.
There's just been so much to discuss that we haven't even really touched their official team lineup here, right? For Onic, we're pretty sure who's going to be starting with Savero as well as Lutfi.
Oh!
Kenziski.
Wow, okay.
The choice in Kenziski. Thoughts on this?
It kind of, it's the same with TLID yesterday. Yes, there's an option in Oranchiki that's much more seasoned, much more experience, even in the World Championship stage. But at the same time, when you see the scrims, when you see the result that Kenziski has been putting throughout the regular season, then I don't think there's reason for him not being in the lineup.
I think Kenziski is the better choice here, actually, coming into the playoffs. I don't know why, but Chidera has always seemed a bit too safe when it comes to the playoffs, right? Like, the way he plays, when he's on the Natan, it works. When he's on the Claude, it works. But unfortunately, a lot of these picks aren't even meta. We haven't even been seeing the Moscovs get picked up that much. Only once by Kyo, and it won once. For the most part, I think we're going to be seeing more of these team fighting picks, and that's where Kenziski really shines. Wan, heck, even the Harith and the Grangers.
The Claude? That's also something that can explore too.
That I don't like.
Really?
Yeah,
it worked well
in the regular season.
Okay.
It's funny that you guys mentioned that because we don't see those heroes on the poster right now talking about Geek's meta picks. No Wanwan, no... What other hero did you mention?
Granger, Harith.
Okay, I guess Granger and Harith is there.
I think it's just because in the regular season, Wanwan is a pretty tough hero to pull off, right? A couple of teams just go for those counter picks and go for, I would say, a very... It's just about the clutch factor. The Wanwan is a super clutch hero that does well in a high-stakes setting. In the regular season, when everybody is so calm, when everybody's so chill, it's easier to counter such a flashy hero like that. It's also very easy to counter in the playoffs if you just don't ban Irithel.
Still on that?
Visiting the...
Always.
How long? I mean, Miracle
up until they
takes
ban
this.
Irithel.
Yeah.
This will be the talk of the town.
Yeah.
But also 1-1 seems to have a resurgence here just because of the fact that Fredrin and Voxia has picked up much more often. But it's still a bit conditional though, at the end of the day. The Farsa has to go away. As you said, the Irithel has to go away. And even in the late game, you would think that 1-1 would have a field day because no one can catch the 1-1. But once you build the Immortalities and the Winter Crown, Wind of Nature, that's become a whole different story. There's a lot of layers that you have to uncover to be able to win the team fight.
Speaking of layers, we saw earlier on the asset for Onic. Those pocket picks, man. Look at those win rates. Almost all at 100%.
All of them.
All of them
Valir's
are
0%.
actually 100%.
Or Kyrie.
But was Valir on the pocket pick thing?
Yesterday it was. I don't think it was here.
Okay, I think they deleted that. They're like, we don't talk about that Valir game. But Julian coming back in, we haven't really talked about Julian. What made it work? Do you think a lot of these junglers can actually use that to explore coming to the playoffs?
I think it's also the fact that Fabian picked the Alpha first. They needed someone that can deal damage, but at the same time, sustain the lifesteal, the spell vamps from the Julian is going to help him to be able to survive in the team fight. And you know what's interesting? The last time the playoffs was held in Jakarta International Velodrome, Kyrie brought the Julian back too in Season 13.
And they won. That was our 4P.
Against?
What?
Against which team?
Was it Geek Fam?
Was it Geek?
Is it not Bigatron?
Dude.
Oh.
I don't know, actually.
Wait.
Huh?
I don't remember season 13.
Mirko doesn't remember
Wait, no.
something?
Bigachan got knocked down.
Oh, against EVOS, maybe.
By EVOS, and then by Geek, not by
Oh,
Onic.
there you go.
So it's
I
not
was
Onic.
just like,
Mirko's back.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make your life worse.
Bro, I was literally tunnel vision on still talking about the point, the Julian. Because, yeah, you brought up some good points there. It was up against the Alpha. I think mainly it was the insta-kill button that the Julian brings to the table. Me and Sheffin were discussing yesterday when I was trying to predict all the draft. I got a lot of it right, and when they picked up the Kalea in the game with Julian, I think that was game 4, right? Up against Onic, up against TL. I was like, yo, with the Kalea, they need something with an insta-kill. They don't have an insta-kill right now. And then they picked up Julian. I'm like, all right, that works. That enhanced sight is such a good way to combo together up against, with the Kalea against the Alpha.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, I don't know. We're going to take a look at the keys to victory here first by the Samsung Galaxy. 836 5G for Geek. Yeah, those are 4 points, very long points at that. With Loiski do screening on Onyx mid duo. Do you guys agree with that?
Yeah. The Cholowski, even though it's not really the most big hero in the second half of the season for Baloski, I think it's still going to work, especially just trying to contain Sans' movement in the early game and Keyboy's, I guess, synergy with him. So if you can pick those kind of heroes, it would help them by in the long run. But for Onic though, here's the victory, by the way, by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G Miracle. Flex pick becomes a choice in the first draft phase.
Yeah.
First draft phase?
That's what they did against Liquid, bro. Loi, Chip, Kaja, Jungle in the first phase. I think it's great to go with your curveballs early or very late. It doesn't work as, like, I think a mid-series pick. It could if it becomes a really, really close series. But if you're trying to end things early, the early parts of the series is where you really want to show up those curveballs. Make them overthink. As we get into the later stage of the series, they're going to be overloaded with so many picks. What do we ban against Onic? What do we do against this Kaja, you know? And I think that's what happened to TL. They were so confused that they ended up going, all right, 2 metas back. PTSD, flashbacks.
By the way, Miracle, that's Annabelle on a top 5 player Lord secured. That was a little jump scare for me too. Is this a flat number of Lords? Or is it like an average?
No, that's a flat number of Lords.
Flat number of Lords?
Yeah.
Is that fair?
In a way, it's not really fair because
they have gone through playoffs.
I guess. Yeah, you're right. Oh, you were talking about that?
Yeah.
I was talking about the fact that each team plays differently. Some teams play with only 1 or 2 Lords. Other teams is playing more of a late game composition. So that's why it's kind of stat is you have to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, because I was also thinking the amount of games that Philippine teams play should be less than Indo.
Oh, actually, it's a bit more. We've been seeing, yeah. In their first 2 days, they went 20 games. They went all best of 5s full.
Oh, because I was thinking about like regular season because of the amount of teams that they have in the league.
That's a good point, yes. But I think even then, there were a lot of 2-1s in the Philippines, so it balances it out. And Na'Vi didn't get a single win. So it balances everything out, right? Literally.
Random Na'Vi stray.
I really... I didn't get to see the Force Assassins on Kyrie keys to victory because I would have said something about that in the back rooms. No, the Assassins are still the #1 way for Onic to win games. It's just if everything's banned out in the first phase, then they'll go utilities.
I don't know about that, Miracle. I actually do not agree with that. Just that Radit Overkill said in the back rooms, as Eternal would say, Sans' movement is much more free when you use that utility, and Lutfi, he's known to play that damage EXP. He's much more comfortable with that, so that's why TL banned the utilities.
No matter what, Onic have 2 shades to them, right? They can utilize Kyrie utility, they can utilize Kyrie Assassin, and of course everyone else will actually kind of accentuate to that playstyle. So that's what makes them a little bit more scary as we get into the drafts here, presented to by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Geek Fam on blue, side Onic on red, Hayabusa ban, Luoyi ban, Fatty Jushin ban is something that we don't see often, and like you just emoted, a Farsa ban in the first phase.
Yeah, no utility bans. You know why? Doesn't matter. It's the Assassins that matter for Onic. Utility bans yesterday by TL was because Fabian is known to be pretty bad on utility junglers. In MDL, he was called a Lord for that meta. Here though, you see the Haya, Loi, Farsa, it's been so good, but they've left open so many different picks. Kalea, Chip, all up for grabs. I think Onic gotta take, an L here and ban out the Chip. They cannot let that go up against BBB.
Yeah, especially with the fact that Geek Fam, they're known to let go of the Chip because they know this is probably the best team that can counter the Chip with the Badang, with a lot of counter picks that they have. We saw Weedy play a Chip against Geek Fam. We saw a lot of team played the chip against Geek Fam.
Oh, what?
And it does not work. But speaking of something that did not work at all in the playoffs, is the Pyramis getting banned out by Onic. This is peculiar. Yes, it is a prio pick for a boy back then. But now, like, would you say that's still the case?
I really say that. I mean, obviously, prio pick for a boy, but I don't like both Juicin and Pyramis. In the current meta, I think these two heroes are kind of overrated. You know, even against a glue counter, but the chip definitely something we mentioned would be first pick, will be picked up by Geek Fam. No hesitation there. Now for Onic, this should be the Kalea choice for Onic.
Yep.
If they want to go for the safe route, it should be the Granger, Harith, instantly show up your MM. But assassin-wise, I don't think you want to give away the combo of the chip Joy to Geek Fam.
Oh, you think it's gonna be Joy?
I think it sets up for to be a pretty good Joy pick. Unless Onic want to just let it go and go Fredrin last pick, right? They go for the Kimi and it'll be the box.
Wow.
They go for a different route instead of the Kalea, which means Geek Fam technically have a way to now go for the Kalea, even though I'm not too big of a fan now of a Kalea and chip.
Absolutely not. There's little to no damage that can be dealt. Even if you're focused on full damage for the mid laner and the marksman to kind of like complement the chip, I think it's not really a good combo. You need like a CC, like AoE set for the chip to be able to work better. Now for Geek Fam, oh man, they need some kind of dive towards the Kimi, but I don't know, man. Against a Baxia, do you really want to go front to back the normal way? Like, you want to go dive?
Wow.
I was thinking the Fredrin, but like, I'm not a fan here. I think there's little to no answer for the Baxia and the Kimi.
Yeah, I agree. The Valentina isn't really a good answer up against the Baxia, but I see why they've gone for the Valentina, right? They're taking away those big ultimates from Onic, and they want to get some ready-to-fight heroes. Valen, Fredrin, really good at just... Oh, it's a 1-1 early from Onic. Seeing the Fredrin, amazing.
Oh my
Please
lord.
ban the Irithel. Please
Exactly.
ban. Wow! Wait, wow, guys.
Oh my god!
Wait, that's unheard of, ladies and gentlemen. Why would you ban the Irithel when you pick up Wanwan?
Coach Yeb, what are you doing?
You're... Hey.
I thought you were a good drafter.
Coach Yeb, that... I think that's... He wants to win. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, it's getting a little personal here on the battle. But yes, the Irithel does get banned coming to the second phase. What other heroes should be, you know, the choice to look at here for Geek now?
Oh man, at this point, like I don't mind the Claude, even though I don't really like the way it's set up, because I feel like they need a dive, no matter what. Because the Farsight is gone, and the mid lane is already a Valentina, and you can't really deal damage with Valentina unless you have a good ultimate. Oh, what's left there? Does Cops want to play a damage EXP, like some kind of a Keto? Even then, it's better against a Baxia, and Kimi can just go away.
Okay.
Is it because they're setting up for an Edith pick for Gobs?
Oh, I don't like it.
Honestly, they need a bit of range here. The Granger and the Irithel ban is amazing by Onic. Again, those two picks are usually what you would go for up against the Wanwan right in lane. If it's the Irithel, it's a pure counter. The Granger does well because you have some kill pressure early, and then you can just combo it with either a winning mid duo or an assassin that's super fast paced in the jungle that can kill the Wanwan. Both of those options have been taken away. Onic really setting up for the Wanwan pick, and Geek Fam are taking away the combos with the Wanwan. Franco ban, Kalea ban, Onic. I think for Geek Fam, this could be an Arlet for Gops. They want to combo it together with so many CC tools, Valen, Fredrin, and Chip.
Oh my god.
Badang's gonna be the choice for Onic, another flex still that we don't know of, because Baxia Badang can be flexed. They can still show up with like a Ling last pick, but it's not really looking too good for a Ling. Geek Fam, Arlet and what in the gold lane? They're kind of forced to go like Harith or Moskov. Harith, bad match.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Moskov.
Moskov is the better choice because technically you have side control.
Even when we present the option for Geek Fam, I feel like there's no like clear answer, like a really good answer for this composition. Like this has been a pretty phenomenal draft from Coach Yep, especially with the flex that you've mentioned it earlier, Mirko. Like even Arlen, I don't like it because there's a Badang now, there's a Baxia that can really deter the Arlen. There's gonna be a Harith and also oh my lord. If this goes to late game, like the chance of Geek Fam winning really matters on how this chip is going to be utilized. That's the only saving grace that I can think of. Because I think, yes, Harith is a late game hero, but is it enough against this kind of composition from Onic?
I think it is. Like the Harith, when it comes to the late game, will do so much more damage than the 1-1. The Kimi is the problem here.
But how do you get in though?
Oh, you have enough front line, I would say, to open up. The Badang's gonna go in, the Bakshi's gonna go in, but it's gonna be held down by the Glue and the Fredrin. So it really is a composition that plays around the Harith, that wants to enable the Harith. Onic need a way to deal with that. They don't have the Farsa already. That was why it was banned out by Geek Fam. They literally set up for it. They go for a CC in the end. I'm not too big of a fan of the CC here. You do well against the Glue and the Fred, but against that CC, you might get locked down.
Okay, and with that being said, we're gonna throw it over to our casters. Gani, Realize, take it away.
Fam marches on the domain of the Sky Kings. The Jakarta International Velodrome. It bore witness of the Sky Kings engraving their status to immortality when they were able to get that 4 feet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first match of the second day of the playoffs of MPL ID Season 15. It is me, Realize, and Gani.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will see how the first game will go. Remember, the team that wins this match will have a step closer to EWCMSC and will have that final upper bracket slot in the playoffs.
That is what they want, and that is what they need. We need to remember, it was Geek Fam that knocked Onic out of playoffs contention last season at El Dorado, Bandung, but now it is in their turf, their neighborhood, their domain. So we shall see. As we take a look at the draft, it was summed up completely by our panelists back there. The fact that they have the 1-1 picked up, I think it's going to be very strong. But against the Harith in lane, it's going to be one hell of a time.
Let's see. It seems like Beloyski forced to use his flicker early there, and that's already a win. And take a look at Sans just chipping away the health bars of a boy. Oh, that's a mistake, Boy, with the flicker. Almost takes a boy down there in the mid lane.
They might have objective prio now because 2 spells burnt. That's the flicker and a boy and Beloyski, the 2 playmakers of Geek Fam. Again, the trio mid, even the duo mid from a boy and Beloyski. They are very strong and operating in the rotational forms of Geek Fam. As we take a look at the emblems, Brave Smite for the Valentina. So a boy wants sustain. He wants to be able to skirmish a little longer and have the sustainability. But Keyboy,
that's a taunt, that's a stun. Keyboy is actually the one who will be punished for. Wow, Geek Fam, great recovery.
It's on the wrong neighborhood right there. I think it was trying to scout something again. Keyboy with the Badang is very strong. Sans though, receiving heat, but he's gonna be fine. So as of now, obviously Onic are trying to operate behind this Baxia in the hands of Kyrie, yet to reach level 4, or rather already level 4. So now he has that anti-region to play around in the little skirmishes.
Yeah, it seems like both teams now setting things up for that first neutral objective. Economy, still, of course, it's little 2, and no advantage. Nakeds is on the turtle now.
Yep, Kyrie still scouting as well. Keyboy, no fist crack just yet. Sans pops a traction pulse.
That's a good immobilization, and that's gonna be a commitment from Onic. They will take down 1.
Oh, there you go with the Brazers, Wrath, and they were able to take down Keyboy, but now Sans with a double kill. They move on even further.
Uh-oh, things are not looking good here for the side of Geeks. Gobs now chipped away as well. Beloyski though from the flanks.
Oh, Gobs is so low, he's going in, Lutpi.
Oh, I don't think he will survive. Another kill on the board for Onic. And that will be free turtle for Onic as well. 1K goal now.
It's a prolonged fight right there. I mean, they were able to just hit it back and forth, and I think one of the best, I'd say, privileges of Onyx draft is the fact that they have so much fighting power. Again, with the Baxia, and the pop as well from Sans, the traction pulse. That is actually a utility ultimate, but let's take a look at the talent predictions by the new application. Go Pay. I think it's equal, but more siding towards Onic with 3 of us, Eterna, me, and you.
Yeah, it's again just chefing right while all the predictions, but I love that confidence. And let's see, will that prediction come through or not? 1,500 gold lead, first 3 minutes. That's a lot, Realize.
That's pretty much it, right, for Onic. Again, they have so much prio on the objective takes as well. The fact that this Baxia has so much agency to move around the map, again, follow suit in the fight.
That's a flicker. That's a shortcut, Keyboy. Half HP. Geek Fam now needs to find an opening. Makeit's jumping in. Not really find the connection that he wanted. A bottom side, it's still a pure 1v1. Kenzie versus Savero. And it seems like it's still equal. Savero, though, very aggressive. That's going to be Savero. Just going in. Popping the crossbow attack. Good spacing by Kenzie. That's going to be Onic there. Just surviving. Still, though, they're in the lead.
Oh, Savero is almost able to take down Kenziski. I thought it was going to go for the kill fully, but again, Kenziski was too far to reach that proximity of crossbow Fang. But up top, it's only Lutpi and Gobs again, just shuffling it around. And I think so far Onic is doing a very good job on just scouting the global presence of Geek Fam through that shortcut, because Kyrie, so tanky, can roll around, open up the bushes for Onic, and that enables them to again have Prio on the objectives. Now 9 seconds to the turtle this time around. I think the gold laners might join in the fight. I mean, the 1-1 is already level 6, Kenziski as well, level 6. So this might be a long dance for the objective, but Kyrie is gonna come and follow up, and Lutpi has the War Axe ready. I don't think it's gonna rotate, but it might just happen.
So it seems like both teams, right? They're taking it slow here, waiting for more info, waiting for more rotations. Keyboy shows himself there. Oh, that's a miss there from Sansa's ult. Lutpi joins, so that's the green light for Onic to just commit on towards the turtle. Geek Fam, what do they respond with?
Oh, Kyrie gets the turtle, and now it's gonna be Onic pouncing forward.
Oh, that's a shaman force pops! But Sans caught it red-handed. That's gonna be an immobilization all towards Kyrie. That's gonna be Kyrie actually soaking a lot of damage. That's gonna be Kyrie surviving with the shield unity. Savero, though, is there to provide the damage and find a kill. Beloyski goes down. That's gonna be Onic finding the equalizer there with Beloyski. And yeah, still Onic just winning on the fights and the neutral objectives here for the first 5 minutes.
Because they have so much control, right? Again, the current call is somehow a CC, and then you have the Badang as well. Kyrie just, again, playing... you basically have kind of like a crash course in the Baxia, right? The chip has it, the Baxia does too. And the fact that the Baxia can just roam around is indeed very, very good. Plus, the traction pulse, the icing on top, make it!
That's an engage, make it 2v1. 3v2 now, make it very low, still able to sidestep from that threat. And still 2,000 goal lead here. Geek Fam, they are catching stray still.
Yeah, Onic is throwing hands left and right, and as of now, it's Savero with 1 kill, the 1-1 against the Harith. You would argue that maybe the Harith does have the upper hand. Beloyski flicker crash course.
On towards Sans. Shortcut pops committed. The boy jumps in. That's very risky. But he's A-okay. Now Onic looking for the traction falls. Connecting! And that's going to be Beloy punished for the 3rd time, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, 3K established.
There you go, the follow-up is so quick, it's not telegraphed. Because once the traction pulse hits, Kyrie can just jump in with the shield unity and catch the players of Geek Fam slow in his ultimate. And now it's up to Onic to control, again, the tempo of this game. 7 seconds to the turtle. Savero is able to acquire that turret down bottom, as now they convene as they look for this objective next on the chopping block. They have 2 turtles ready, and this might be a perfect turtle, but Geek Fam, they don't want to let it slip from their hands.
Makeit's now contesting under the turtle. That's a stun off on towards the 1 member. The boy goes down. That's a kill for the turtle for now, but now it's going to be Makeit stuck isolated, and Onic will shut him down. And that's going to be 4K already in hand for the yellow porcupines.
He went ham on the players of Geek Fam. And that was Makeit's actually stealing the turtle, so at least they have some sort of a reminiscent, yeah, but Savero might caught in no man's land.
Shortcut, great play by BBB. That's gonna be Savero punished the first time. Now, will there be counterplay as Lutpi jumps in with the engage? Good CC. Beloyski very low.
Beloyski is so low, and Keyboy gets a boy. That's a boy versus a boy, and Lutpi gets the kill. Gobs is remaining with Makeit.
Uh-oh, they still want beef. Gobs very low. Nowhere to go as Onic. They are under the turret, looking for more kills, but Kenziski finds an important shutdown on towards Lutpi.
Ah, the blue Lenin arrives in time. A heroic entrance, but that's a kill to only Lutpi. They lose one, but they're able to grab 3 to 4 kills for Onic. And now it's 10-5, 4K gold lead. That was Severo caught in the wrong side of the tracks. So at least for now, Onic, it's all about resetting, because look at the wave down bottom. It's going to crash towards them. And they haven't been able to at least establish that priority on just pushing the waves even further to Geek Fam.
Seems like now, tempo gone down. 20 seconds on the clock for the first lure, ladies and gentlemen. And item check.
Yeah, item check right now, or X again for the CC. And look at this guy, Fiercer for Sans, right? He can join the skirmishes. And I want to say Holy Trinity, but that's like Severo with 3 items with the Malefic gun. It makes sense because he needs extra range, because the players of Geek Fam just want to jump into his face. I mean, Beloyski is there, Make-Its with the Fredrin, even if he's not that mobile compared to the Baxia. But once you get taunted, I mean, it's going to be hard. Oh, shortcut.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a Lutfi actually taunted everything. Put in the kitchen sink. He goes down. Kyrie, though, from the flanks finds Valoy. San secures the kill. That's going to be Geek Fam actually now. Their numbers are low.
Backup is here. The Sky Army arrives in time. Sans!
Kanziski will not be able to find the clutch play as Sans is there, but he will be punished. 4-4-2 for now.
Wipeout was close to fruition, but Gob still stands, lives to tell the tale. He has to be able to hold this Lord, but Onic, they will try to get it scot-free. Keyboys kicking him in into the pit.
I don't think Gobs is able to. Oh, Beloyski says yes, they might with the shortcut pops. Keyboy finds the stun.
Oh, shortcut pop. Kanziski and boy throws up Zoo with the action. Gob stuck in no man's land in the back.
Let's see Lutfi trying to buy time, but Gobs will do himself as well. That's going to be Kanziski securing the kill. Onic, though, with the boy Sans here, they're in control of the Lord, but is this the right call?
Yep, they have to hold this. Keyboy, oh, looks for the fist crack. They have their sights on the Lord. Geek are still meddling with it, though. They have the power to at least fight this, so Onic knows they have to reset. They have to take a step back. But I think for now, they're still staying here, so yeah, just trying to also dissuade Geek Fam from taking the Lord.
They know that the bottom lane is favoring their side. That's why they're taking their time here in controlling the Lord. And Geek Fam, they are the ones who need to respond. Either take Lord or clear the bottom side, and that's why they sent in Kanziski. But that shows that, yeah, no Herod, let's fight!
They have to rush this. And Onic, they might look for something. Lutfi bites the bullet. It's Kyrie jumping in. Traction pulse!
On towards one. That's going to be a taunt. That's going to be Severo tying first in this fight. Great response as Kanziski with the shortcut was able to find the double.
Oh, that's Make-It. The smiling jungler just being a terror for Onic. And now they scramble. Make-It!
Oh, Praise's Wrath was not enough for Kanziski. Sunned up, Purified Pop. Lutfi now. He is isolated. Now with the sidestep, he's able to get out, but Keyboy very low. So that's just 2 for 1 in favor of Geek Fam.
That's a 2-man taunt with the Lord Steal as well. Let's make it just keeping Geek Fam together again with the taunt.
Oh, good taunt, 2-man. Kanziski's gun under the turret, but Kanziski doesn't care. He wants beef, and he will find a kill on towards Keyboy.
Oh, Onic. Now they see that obstacle. Now they see that they might be in a cul-de-sac because Geek Fam are fighting back. They're retaliating. And the shortcut pop, they might want to fight this again.
Uh-oh, is this the right call for Onic? Good Terrify, Lutfi very low. Shaman Force pops, and Sans actually taking a lot of heat. Kyrie goes down. This is not looking good. Crossbow attack! Finds one, but Kanziski will not survive as well. Severo now still able to find the damage, but that is a great punishment from Severo.
Severo holding the team together. That crossbow of Tang was so clutch. The rookie from Onic, and now it's Onic having that leeway to get out of their base, to control their jungle again, to get control of the river and the map. And so far, I feel like if they really want to create that push down bottom or up top, there's always going to be Beloyski with that Y walk to kind of match the pressure. But again, if that happens, he doesn't have the shortcut pressure as well at the same time. So that's going to be a game of options there for Beloyski to choose whether or not he wants to respond to that push, or does he want to look for a pick again, because that has been the surprise factor. But hey, MPL ID X streamer by Good Day, it is BZTV.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, and I think the play that they made earlier was the perfect one. Or send Kenziski down, shortcut to just provide the surprise attack, right? Technically surprise, and they made it work last time round. So now, 13 minutes in, Onic, they're only up 2K. And I feel like Geek Fam has a lot of ways to neutralize that situation.
And a quick check on the item. Look at Severo with the Athena shield. He knows that Kenziski will just burst him down, so he needs that extra magic resistance. Now for Onic, 20 kills doesn't really mean anything when we enter the 14-minute mark because it becomes of relevance now, right? Geek Fam, they're able to, once again, bounce the waves, push it out again. And I think another way to look at it is the fact that, like what you said, they can send a carry across the map to control the pressure, to push out the waves. But once the shortcut hits, it's a quick route to entering the fight. A 4v5 or a 1v5 even can become a 5v5 in a blink of an eye. So now, Onic has to be able to just scout out that potential. It has been happening with Kyrie rolling around the bush, looking for flank angles that Valoisky might be able to establish. And now Geek Fam, they have dibs on the Lord.
Let's see, that's a conceal. Cancelled by a boy. Keyboy doesn't really find the opening that he wants with that conceal play. Top lane favoring Geek Fam this time round. I want to see how Onic will respond to this.
They'll take it slow. Again, Severo is here. Oh, look at Valoisky. This is a flank angle. Big brain Valoy, but Kyrie will try to scout it out. No, he's coming from the back!
Oh, looking for the flank angles. Finds the flicker. Oh my goodness, Sans now in threat. Severo, the will kill Valoisky. That's going to be Kyrie, though. Just stuck. Trying to buy time for his team. Is this the right call?
Kyrie's just dragged back. The jungler is gone. Make it with the winner crown.
Akiri Make is also falling. Severo versus Kenziski. Rasmo Tang will not be enough to take him down. Severo now trying to buy time, but he will be shut down as Sans finds a double.
Look, B just crawls in the back, and now it's up to Gobs to keep Geek Fam together. Can he hold for dear life?
5 seconds of Aloy. I think they can. Right, Gobs though will again buy time. Winner crown though will be used, and that will be almost an official wipeout there.
I got very hyped for that Valoisky angle because he was down bottom in the bush and he took the Y-walk up top to get to that purple buff, but he was spotted out and that crash course was just in vain. Shortcut, not follow up as well, and this Lord is free for Onic to take. Plunder, absolute plunder for Onic.
Yep, Onic, they have equalized on the Lord take. They lost the Lord earlier, but this time around, minute number 16, they will take it. So in about 12 seconds, the Lord will be up. And I think they have time to manipulate the waves. All 3 lanes be in their favor.
Let's take a look at the, base defense from Geek Fam, right? We know that the panel made it clear that Geek Fam were the ones who coined the term geekable. They were able to hold the base against Onic. But I think in this iteration of the draft, it feels like the wave clear isn't the best. I mean, you have Kenziski with the Synchro Fission, but I think that's it, right? A boy maybe, but he needs to be very, very on the move. And now the Lord will march into the base of Geek Fam. Can they end this from Onic?
Onic will have to just be satisfied with 2 lanes. That's a Son onto his Gobs. Taking a lot of DPS by Son. Still able to flicker out of danger. Lord, half HP.
Lord is relentless. The Crystal exposed as well. But Onic, they know they have to be calculative on their approaches. They want that inhibitor turret down bottom. This might be yet another siege. Geek Fam, they need to hold.
I think with Kenziski, they will be able to find the defense here. Bottom side, almost Fraction Falls connects.
Yep. Valoisky was looking for a flank angle, but he went up top. It was so hard for him. Maybe he wanted to cut the waves coming in, right? And just hinder that top side from being pressured even more. As of now, Onic, they get all the inhibitor turrets. So it's Onic with the control. 17 minutes coming to 18. Geek Fam. Is it geekable?
Let's see. Kenziski decided to not pop the Shaman Force to defend his inner turret there. That's a conceal. Looking for Valoisky. Will it connect? That's the question. Good spacing, Valoisky. Oh, aggressive flicker there, but doesn't land. So that's, again, a resource spent.
Yeah, but it's a trade, right? Sans also burned his flicker. And as the Kimmy, you really want to be in a safe spot. you really want to distance yourself from the players of Geek Fam, and I think that's going to be information for Geek Fam to use. Maybe they might look for a pick-off against Sans, but I think that he has way too many, protection at this point, right? T-Boy again, Kyrie as well. So I think it's going to be fine, at least for now, because Onic is also turning down the tempo. They know this flicker might eat them up from the inside, so they hold it for now. As of now, it's only focusing on, again, balancing that wave push. They're creating a tri-lane push, at least for now, to make Geek Fam clear. But number two, they're prepping for the Lord. 12 seconds onto its respawn. But I think they're also looking for a potential surprise play. They invade Geek Fam's jungle.
Oh, good. Distraction ball. Snow flicker on Malloy. Should be punished. That's a crossbow attack. Actually activated. Now Kyrie looking for a flank. Doesn't really find it. So, yeah, just take a kill and they pull back.
Yeah, it's all about just taking down the war crime general. It's BBB. Deleted from the fray. The Sky Kings again just cementing their dominance in this game. Kids might look for something. Gobs flickers in.
Aggressive flicker. Good Terrify there. Kenziski, though, is vulnerable. Kenziski will fall. And a boy will fall as well. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Onic always finds the right button to push, and they find the ultimate wipe out.
The Sky Kings wipes out the players of Geek Fam. And once again, they show that they are in the wrong neighborhood. It is Onic punching the first game, 1-0.
Wow. Onic, they were early game. They got it in the back, mid-game. Perhaps it might sway towards Geek, but they made sure that in the late, that game was theirs.
Yeah, it looked very shaky, right? Because Beloyski was very creative. He was looking for angles that he could really exploit. But at the same time, again, with the Boxia, it hinders him to be so free at that regard. And again, with Sans as well, you have safe options to play with the Kimi, right? You have the damage, you have the burst with the Sky Piercer, plus that Traction Pulse as a utility tool to set up for even greater engages. Because once you do that, Kyrie has access to just jump into the backline. And as of now, it's Onic dictating the course of this game. But Geek Fam, we saw slivers of what they could do, even Make-Its with the Fredrin was able to show that he could play the utility jungler.
Man, oh man. What an opening. I have to say, a convincing win. Sure, it's over 15 minutes, but overall, it was a convincing win from Onic.
It wasn't, right? I mean, kill-wise, if we take a look at the kill leaderboard, rather the scoreboard, they had half of what Geek Fam were able to have. But I think Geek Fam were able to show retaliation again and again, time and time. And they make things hard for Onic. But obviously, we want to listen to what the panel has to say. So Eterna, Mirko, and Chefin, time is yours.
We finally get a game longer than 20 minutes. 9 seconds by all account, but it was a lot closer than the matches we saw yesterday. So, guys, break that down for us. Game number 1.
You want to say something first, Mr. Immunity?
Hey, this is the story, right? I doubted the pattern.
Okay.
I realized that I have my own pattern. If I doubt the pattern, then the pattern becomes true.
The cocoklogi.
Again.
What does that mean?
A theory.
Eterna?
It's a theory.
Absurd theory.
Yep.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm happy that we got an actual game in the playoffs right now, because yesterday it was like, stomp, 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 bad draft, bad draft, bad draft. But this time around, I feel like even though I am very much leaning towards Onic draft, I realized there's some counterplay that Geek Fam was able to do, especially with Beloyski's chip. But still, there's a reason why I'm leaning towards Onic, because they have these 2 damage dealers that's so really hard to handle, especially in the late game. You have Sans and also Savero. Now you focus your shift your focus towards 2 people instead of 1. For Onic, they only have to focus on Kadziski. That's it.
Yeah, I think we get to see it again here, right? I mean, the 2 damage dealers were a bit too much for Geek Fam to handle. I agree they had a little bit of an advantage in the draft, but I think Geek Fam came back really well with the draft that they were given. It was just that they overcommitted for the turret up top here. Way too aggressive. And for some reason, there was only one Winter Crown. There was only one way to counter the 1-1 in the later stage of the game that, again, is usually the way you want to deal with the 1-1. You want to get a lot more Winter Crowns.
Yeah.
Who else had the Winter Crown?
It's Gops and also
Nakeds.
Beloyski did not build it, which is kind of weird.
Yeah, because he's the guy,
you know, the spearhead, right?
Exactly. He's the guy who's going to be in and then probably dead first in most of the team fights. And that's what we did see. Shout out to Sans. This guy was phenomenal in the game on the Kimi. All you need to do technically is scale up. And then once you get into a comfortable spot, play
gaming
from behind. Just play from behind your frontliners. He did something extra. He went forward. He flickered forward. I thought it was troll. He did well.
Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, by the way. It looks like Shepard has something to add.
I don't think so. This guy is just...
the monster.
Man. Like, when you're an Onic fan, you'd be happy to see this, but when you're on the receiving end of it, it's not so fun. You know, it's not so sans.
This is the play I'm talking about. I was like, yo,
like, what the hell?
This is not it, Sans. I was like, oh, this is kind of troll. And then he decides, no, it's not Miracle. This is how gila I am. Again, though, this composition for Geek Fam, we gotta talk about it a bit more, right? Unfortunately, it didn't work out in the end, but I see what the vision was. The vision was with the Valentina, the Fredrin, the Glue, and also the Chip to overload your opponents with CC, to lock your opponents inside of the winning condition of Geek Fam, which is the Saman Force in the later stage of the game. With the Holy Crystal, with the Divine Glaive, it doesn't matter who takes the damage, even the Baksha is going to be melted down. This is why the Harith is a crazy priority, and they try to play Mr. President with him. Unfortunately, some of these fights, Beloyski tried to go with a crazy flank again, trying to go for Sans. And I think the biggest mistake for Geek Fam was, number one, losing out in the early game that bad. Like, they should have, by all means, given away a few neutral objectives to trade with the Chip. Go in the bottom lane, play for your strong side, play for your main carry, which is the Harith. But they decided to contest a lot of the neutral objectives that got them in a position where they were down 4,000 gold. Then they recovered, but then they overcommitted, they overheated, pushed in way too far up top. They got punished by Severo, and then all momentum was lost there. They tried to go for a couple of Hail Mary shortcuts, and it didn't work. It ended up with them losing all 3 base turrets, and then at that point, it was kind of like a seal the deal type of objective to take.
By the way, on that point, right, protect Mr. President for Kenziski at the later stage of the game. We actually heard a little bit of a gasp from Sheffin when he saw that final item come in for Kenziski.
I wouldn't say a guess, but I see where the vision is, because like he's the only real damage dealer that Geek Fam has. So like it or not, you're gonna be the one that's gonna have the most burden to carry your team. And I actually kind of like that Wishing Lantern plus the Blood Wings combo. No Winter Crown at all for Kenziski, but I was actually kind of like kerfuffled. What's the word? Kerfuffled?
What is that?
I don't know.
Gobsmacked, maybe?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, okay, we have 2 gobsmacks, guys.
Got smacked.
I saw the KDA from Beloyski. Yeah, that's normal. 088. Usual Beloyski, but a boy, 079.
But what do you guys think about that build? Was it too greedy, maybe going in full damage? Yes, the Harith?
I think for sure. I think it should have just been a normal build, you know, concentrated energy, sell the boost for Oracle. You would have more ways to deal with Sans. And yes, I understand there's a Baksha there, so the healing will be cut down, but you need that. We saw a couple of times, if he was able to get just a bit more HP, I think in the team fights, he would be able to win. Like, I'm talking about the Sans chase up top, right? Just a little bit more HP, he would have been able to outplay there. I'm talking about the final fight for the Evolve Lord in that mid bush as well. If he had a bit more sustain, it could have changed things. Over the Blood Wings, that I think in this game, yes, you get additional shielding, and when it pops, you get movement speed. It doesn't really matter though. There's so many more like ways to slow you down, lock you down. Weakness Finder again from 112, right? I like the concentrated energy and the Oracle. I think he experimented too much with the itemization. That's my opinion.
I gotta say, in my opinion too, like the Blood Wings, I think it would have been better if we goes for something like a Genius One. Yes, that sounds insane, right?
Yeah.
But the only magic damage dealer that the damage dealer that they have is Valentina and also Harith.
Yeah.
So maybe that's gonna help just to kind of chunk the HP a bit from the frontliners of Onic. And by the way, the frontliners of Onic, shout out to them, Kari, Lutpi, and also Keyboy did their part.
Yeah, we didn't mention them that much.
Yeah, the CC was way better than I thought. I'm a CC hater, and shout out.
Who's your best XP? Like, who's the best XP hero right now for you?
Right now?
You don't like CC. What do you like in XP?
I mean, the one that there's no one that's picked in the first two phase, right? Or maybe like a Badang, but that's more like a flex, right? Maybe like a Badang or Glue, I guess.
What about the Phoveus? Has the Phoveus fallen out of the meta?
No, absolutely not.
I think it really depends on the picks, though. I don't think you... Sometimes it's okay to go for the Phoveus if you really have just an early game composition, right? If you just want to win out the first few turtles, Phoveus gives you immense value in the team fights early on. Just because I think when it comes to level 4 power spikes, that guy has the best level 4 power spike.
There you go. There you go. A little bit more information about the EXP lane. But, so back at this again. You guys were quite opinionated about the drafts. Is that something that Geek should repair or adapt to coming into game number 2?
Adapt, yes, but again...
Were there like really glaring problems in the drafts, in your opinion?
For me, yes, but not for Miracle, apparently. Because I just do not like the fact that they put all this eggs into one basket in Kanziski. Meanwhile, for Onic, they have two heroes that literally they cannot deal with unless Pelosi gets a good set, which is kind of rare. And you kind of factor the fact that the 1-1 has the built-in Purify. Sans is just Sans. He knows when to flicker. He doesn't need Purify. He's like pretty much Kelrai the mid lane. You know? It's hard.
It is. It's very, very hard.
Yeah, but you know, of course, on that note, right, all these adjustments need to be made not just for this coming playoff, but also MSC. Because if you guys take a look at the poster right now, we're looking at veterans in their own rights already making their way into MSC, getting that slot versus potentially the young guns, right? We're looking at Arfi, Severo, potentially Toy, and even Kenziski.
You know what this reminds me of? Do you know the meme, hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby?
No.
No.
I'm not aware.
Like, I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just trying to channel my inner doubter pattern here. If I top the Indonesian gold laner, maybe they'll be better than the PH gold laners. But holy moly, look at that lineup.
Yeah.
And the guy in the bottom, like he was the, you know, whatchamacallit, he got kicked out of MPL PH.
Yeah.
And somehow turned out better.
He was a reject, I would say, right in MPL Philippines. He failed in MPL Philippines, and then in SRG, he became a monster.
MSC.
It just goes to show you how much potential players that fail have. That you need to give him a second chance sometimes, and it was very, very visible. Not just in Innocent, but in King Kong, in that TNC lineup. Everybody got their second chance. Everybody started to pop off, and yeah, I think right now this is a very...
Too early?
It's way too early to really like compare Arfi, Severo, Toy, and Kenzie to these legends of the game. They're really good. Sometimes, I mean, Eman's the closest one, I would say, to them, and he's another Filipino goalie.
Yeah, a lot of familiar faces that we've seen over the years. And speaking of familiar faces over the years, these are the forgotten heroes from the MSC Grand Finals that we notoriously know of, right? Of course, last year, Riyadh, Roger, the only thing that I think is still, you know, etched in everyone's minds. We have the Esmeralda as well as the Thamus. Now, at this point, we've seen a few of these heroes getting picked up, Esmeralda and Roger in particular. Do you guys still think that they are relevant in this current meta?
Which one?
No.
These three heroes?
Relevant? No. Even Esmeralda.
Esmeralda is much more conditional, but if the condition is met, he is crazy.
Exactly.
He is crazy.
So
like you saw Dyron in the one of the games of the regular season, he was topping both damage taken and damage dealt, which is insane.
Yeah, but definitely not relevant. Conditional for the Esmeralda, Thamas, Roger, Esmeralda. I think they're kind of irrelevant, and I feel like it's just the meta, dude. I mean, Moonson has nerfed a lot of these heroes. Notoriously, they nerfed Roger last season when technically Geek Fam only worked with the Roger. That was unfortunate. Like, they banned all of Vincent. They nerfed all of Vincent's heroes last season.
Oh, man.
Feels bad. Feels bad.
Hey, but we want to get to Onic with that.
Yeah.
Feels good.
You want to get a trophy for that?
Oh, give him the Beat the Onic trophy.
Give me the Don't Ban Irithel trophy.
Beat Onic Dior.
Give me the Beat Geek last season Dior.
Beat Geek last season. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Continue for a bit.
What happens
until
now,
they're
though?
finished.
We're done.
You're done? What about the meta this MSC? If you had to make a prediction of the face of MSC this year, who would it be?
Oh, man.
Everything still stays the same. Probably Fredrin Baksha.
Same. Like, I feel like it's a reminiscence of what happened throughout the patches that Moonton made. We saw like the emblems are getting shaken. Oh, the tank jungle is not going to be relevant. Guess what? They're back again. Now we're starting to realize apparently tank jungle is still the way to go in this playoff. So like, oh my goodness. Do you like the tank jungles?
I mean, the classics sometimes are the best choice, right? You stick with something for so long and you realize, hey, why didn't we use this all along? You know, that's kind of similar to the Samsung Galaxy A series 5G, right? It's been here since season, I don't know. It's been here since before I came.
Not this version. Not this version.
Different versions.
But it's been, yeah.
It's still Samsung.
It's so good.
It's still Samsung. Tell them why.
For me, it's all about leveling up your content with the Galaxy A36 5G's 50 MP OIS camera. And with awesome intelligence, My Filter, create custom filters just how you like. Need in-game tips? Use Circle the Search. Just circle items to instantly find information. And I think all you need to do is head over to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to grab the Galaxy A36 5G, starting at just 5 million IDR. Get awesome bonuses worth over 1.5 million, including a free memory upgrade and a travel adapter.
But by the way, I want to say to Samsung, if you need someone that can feed you the information of MPL, call me, because when I tried the AI and I asked like which team is going to win the MPL Season 15, Geek Fam was not there.
Really?
So they did some fixing.
Currently, you need some fixing.
Why?
They're 1-0 up. Currently, the AI is one up in you.
I don't think I'm the one that needs to be fixed. I'm not playing, bro.
No, but like
your prediction.
Oh.
Yeah.
He has a pattern of like
quality of man, you know.
But anyway, yes, guys. That's in the business. And if you guys want to sit over up front in the Galaxy Zone, you guys need to pick up one of these bad boys yourselves, you know, straight right. Can you imagine the pro players literally playing in front of you? I can't. We're all the way back here.
What do you... You're right.
What's the...
That's why I've always, you know, like...
Oh,
Galaxy
Galaxy
Zone.
Zone. Okay.
Man.
I'm a bit slow.
That's
sorry.
why Caster over panel, right? No, actually today
I
panel
guess
is better.
you guys are closer technically by like a few meters.
That's enough.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Just
I can sniff them.
Caster gang. Even though I'm on panel today, Caster gang. Shout out to... Actually, never mind. The casters today are Onic fans, both of them. So,
Hey, by the way, I hear that last tidbits of that cast, by the way. Get these casters out of here, bro.
What do they say? What do they say?
Oh my god.
What do they say?
Like something like in the wrong neighborhood, bro.
Wrong
oh my god.
This is what Onic always is able to
Wow.
I
do. Blah,
thought
blah, blah.
must be biased. About me.
Hey, listen. I'm not even biased to VTR, you know?
Oh, do you want to switch teams?
No.
You're still
no.
accepting.
They might have not won a single MPL in 15 seasons. They might have never gone to an M series. But when you pick a team, you stay loyal, brother.
Oh, Onic
VTR.
knows a thing or two for that.
Oh, he knows a thing or 15 years of
but
sticking to a team that just doesn't win.
I respect that a bit more than realizes shameless glory hunting. He's a Madrid fan and an Onic fan. Can you believe that?
That's like...
How could you be much less normie than that? Or much more? Like, what's... Wait.
Much more?
Yeah, much more normie than that. He's the normies of the normie.
I agree.
Number one normie. But man, look at the stage.
It's sick, man. I like it.
I like it at night more.
Oh, yeah, for real.
I like the Edith stuff that they did in the opening one.
He really
that was
liked
Edith, right? With the skin.
Like...
I was like, who is this?
Oh, what?
I didn't realize.
What?
That was really cool though. I agree. What's not cool for Sheffin is game number 1 though. But obviously we did chat a little bit about the drafts. I think we got Sheffin's take earlier on. But what did you think, Mirko?
I think again the composition had its win conditions, and I think it was proper too. It wasn't really horrible. They should have really played more for the trades in the early game if they lost control of it. I think the targeting as well in the early game was a bit sussy from Geek Fam. With this kind of composition, what you want to do is you want to break the front line of the enemy team, right? Because you're playing without the Harith. Mid to late, that's when the Harith really starts joining in the team fights, and that's where you can try to play more front to back and play to enable the Harith. In the early game, they were letting CC, they were letting Kimmy, both Sans and Lukpi do a bit too much to them without punishing. They were targeting Kyrie, they were targeting Keyboy for some reason, and I think it might be the jitters. Again, May Kids, Kenzie, they're both rookies. We have seen this as well just yesterday. Arfi, it does seem like they get better as the series goes on, right? So for Geek Fam, they're also a team notorious for not really changing that much in the drafts. They like to stick to what they think works. And I honestly think, despite, yes, having less damage dealers, having only one source of damage, magic damage, that being in game number 1, it's still fine. Harith, the reason I really like the Harith is because it doesn't matter if you go for a full magic damage composition when you have a Harith. Once you get the Divine Glaive, you bypass everything. Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, it's no problem. Even with the Oracle, you get through it all. It's such a ridiculous hero in this meta, and that's why we call it the modern day Natan. Get those items, start carrying. Team fights are very hard to lose if you play for the Harith, and that's why the composition was literally, all right, let's capitalize on this broken pick.
It's always been the plan A for Geek Fam ever since the regular season starts. It's either the Moskov split push or Harith carry. That's the only two things that Geek Fam did in the first half of the season at least. But second half, they start to expand it more in the draft.
That guy.
Who's that?
That's Kyo.
Kyo Joshua.
Kyo Joshua up in the festival, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys, you know, unfortunately, maybe the tickets are sold out or whatever, you guys actually can still watch outside at the festival.
For free.
For free, exactly. So many activities that you guys can actually do. A lot of free stuff given away. There's merch booths. There's other kinds of booths. It's super fun.
Can I vent a bit?
Sure. Sure.
I was so excited about Jakarta International Velodrome because I got to play some hoops
last
year. But apparently, I came to the basketball court and the hoops weren't there.
Where are they?
Oh my lord.
I don't know, bro.
And
no hoops?
Yeah.
That's awful.
I don't care. I'm sorry.
But I
understand.
was trying to be nice. I was trying to be nice.
That's why we got Devil's Advocate.
Okay.
Yeah. We gotta
Good
have
cop, bad cop.
good cop, bad cop.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm a Geek fan too, though, Shepin. So that we share.
Thank you.
Okay. But it looks like the drafts are ready, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen, here live in, once again, Jakarta International Velodrome. We're going to get to game number 2.
See?
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Let's just get straight into it.
They're not a type of team to change.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, this is Geek Fam.
This is Chip again, probably, right?
Wait. Yes, unless they want to try to go for the Kalea and try to call out the fact that Onic are just not that good with Chip alone. But
they went for Chip again.
They gotta go Chip again.
I don't think Chip will change.
I wonder what Onyx gonna do. Coach that's notorious as well for using the picks that they have won with. Baksha, probably. And Kimmy. Oh, man.
Oh,
you guys are really smart.
Hey, thank you.
We got 100 IQ returner.
Oh, man. Now, I agree with you with the hoops. Now we go hooping.
We're a bunch of sharpshooter.
Oh, my lord. Back to back. Sharp shooting.
Oh, man.
Sharp shooting the hoops.
Yep. Sharp student. It's fine. It's fine. So, Fredrin Valen again? Did you agree with the Valen pick?
That they can change. I think the Valentina is the only pick in that composition that I feel like, all right, they could be a better choice maybe, but what is the better choice, right? The Farce has been banned out. That would usually be my answer when you're up against a Kimmy and later on a Wanwan.
I would play like a pure front to back. Oh, never mind.
Here, no.
I was gonna say like, how about like a bit more front to back approach, picking something like a Yeeve and try to kite, but it doesn't really go well with the Chip. It's the thing that I realized. Bless you.
Thank you.
And now, I really wonder, this is gonna be a hard pick for Coach Yeb. Oh man. I'm weighing on the options.
I just hope that they pull the, I really hope Yeb gets smarter, you know? Maybe pick up the Wanwan, but don't ban the Irithel.
Okay. On a serious note, like, I think I've seen this in the regular season, right? Both Blovsy and I think back then it was Adi, right? They're so like the 3 draft that's almost the same.
Yeah.
Whoa, it changed. Okay.
Yeah, they pick up the Badang and not the Wanwan. All right. Yeah, the Wanwan is honestly changeable, I guess, in the composition. It wasn't the crucial. It's actually crucial. So.
Yeah. I mean, it's the best option to pick if when you're up against a Chip and also Fredrin.
I guess.
I don't really understand the change, especially with Valentina. It's not really that much of a threat towards a 1-1. Even Savero built Athena, by the way. I hate him for that.
In a way, I like the Badang more here over the Wanwan. Why? Because the Badang is a way for them to still have a way to deal with the Fredrin, Valentina, and the Chip when they go for the portals, right? You need big AoE, you need big setting compositions when you want to beat up this kind of Chip comp in general. And if you look at the bans, Onic are setting up for a Harith pick. They're trying to deny the enable, like the Geek Fam enable Harith composition already. They ban out the Moskov. If they ban out, I think now, do they ban out the 1-1 then? if they want to go Harith.
I'm not sure. This is gonna be a tough one for the gold laners. So, like, yeah, they have the option to just ban out the Harith or pick the Harith from themselves. But
I think pick.
The main problem still stands with only magic damage dealers. It is a problem, but once again, you've reminded me a lot of times, Miracle, throughout the regular season that it's Harith, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, even the Joy, by the way, that's why Geek Fam banned it, right? You look at this composition, you'd be like, there's no way it's going to be Joy. They already have magic damage, and they're setting up for what looks to be a Harith.
Wait.
But even Joy bypasses that. Now that is strange in my opinion. But this means that... are they possibly going for a Kalea Beatrix? Or a Kalea Granger?
Franco's still there too.
Yeah,
but against a chip.
It was banned out earlier. Kalea and Franco in game 1.
He was.
I mean, you can go Bea and also a Tick if you're feeling a bit frisky.
Oh, I don't know about that. I think...
Against Valentina?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I don't think you want to give those big ultimates, but that kind of goes with the same Kalea theory, right? You really want to give Kalea over to the Valentina, Tsunami Slam over? Maybe.
My tail's been itching
Okay, we get it out of the way. Kalea gets banned out here. Onic.
Is there a world where...
I really think Onic should just pick blue. And then they set up for a Granger later on. Oh, but they go... They're trying to force Geek Fam to go 1-1 or Granger, and both of them actually do get countered by the Irithel. That's a pretty good move, Onic.
Yeah,
I like
in a way, Irithel is kind of the same as 1-1, right? It moves while it deals damage.
It's the better 1-1.
Yeah. You don't have the second skill Purify though, but you can still pick the Purify against this much CC that's gonna come in from Geek Fam.
Wow,
that's
a good...
I think the first 4 picks throughout these 2 games, I'm leaning towards Kochia by a mile.
Oh my lord! Is this the last pick, Angela?
For Kochia.
Yeah. They ban out Faramis too. That may be the reason.
How do you counter that?
But they go for the X-Borg and the call.
I was gonna say, is there a world where the Fredrin is gonna be flexed? But this is not really, 100% of Fredrin EXP, by the way. The X-Borg can still go to the XP if they wanna do that.
Okay, so that takes away the Angela, yeah? Because, like, there's no way. I forgot the Kimi's already picked up. You want to go Angela mid, I think, over Rome.
No, I think it's still...
You want to go Angela Rome for Keyboy?
Angela Rome, but you have to really stick with Kyrie in the early game. In the late game, you can just go back and let Kyrie open the bushes.
You know what?
And that's usually not a good sign.
I think they go Paquito or something. Up against the X-Borg, isn't Paquito like a Smackaroony?
Early game, yes.
Yeah, smack him in the early game, win with the composition early game, get the Irithel up in there, Kimi snowballs again. It is looking like a damage dealing... Oh, CC, a damage dealing XP.
Oh!
How CC beats X-Borg too, right?
I actually haven't tried it out, but I think it's more of a skill matchup than you think.
Okay.
I don't think there's a massive advantage in one of them.
Remnants of a similar shade, but there have been adjustments. Ladies and gentlemen, from the drafts from game number 1, we're gonna see exactly how this all unravels as we throw it over to Sheffin, Sheffin, Realize, as well as Gani. Take it away.
Thank you, panelists. And yeah, I am Cheffin. I have always been Cheffin. I'm not Realize.
We're both Cheffin.
We are both Cheffin.
Right.
Cheffney and Chefflies.
There you go.
If that goes, if that works. But what will work? Will it be Geek's draft or Onyx draft? Because now Onic has the upper hand in game number 1. Game number 2, in Land of Dawn we go. It is still Geek Fam against Onic.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, Onic, if they secure a game here, they will secure match point and will be a step closer to securing MSC.
And here we go, right? Onic, obviously, with that pick. It was almost reminiscent of game number 1. The pick order, they went Kimi Box. Yeah, wait!
It's similar, right? But this time they are able to punish both of the mid and roams. Great adjustments from Onic.
What happened there? You blink and you miss it, Onic, pick up 2 kills. And those are towards Sans and Keyboy. Beloyski might be in trouble again.
Still has a flicker though. Let's see, that's a great isolation, but no real follow-up. Kyrie already invading the jungles, so that's still a win for Onic.
Look at Keyboy. He's a very brave warrior. Just going at Beloyski and Kinziski, right? Again, so much pressure. with the Badang and the box, yeah. Plus this time, they pick up the CC to face off against the X-Borg. So take a look at the emblems presented to you by IndieHome, by Telkomsel. Obviously, with the QC on the Badang, I think it wants to be closer to its target. The Earthal as well, really benefits from the QC. Now Shield Unity and Beloyski again next, and he will flicker.
Yeah, forced to use the flicker, and that's already a spell burnt before the first turtle fight. And let's see here, Kyrie level 4, Meek is also level 4, but EXP, I'm sure Kyrie has an edge. Bottom side, both teams rotating towards the EXP to fight for the first neutral objective.
Picked up a important point there from Chefin back in stage. Hold on a minute, Severo.
Oh, there is a slight miscommunication there perhaps, but Severo very low, but he is still in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah. I mean, they stated that this Fredrin could have been flexed, but the X-Borg is no way going to really be flexed, right? They picked this up safely for Geek Fam to play. Traction Pulse by Sans again, just biting off a boy. And Onic just exerting the pressure time and time again. Beloyski and Kinziski, no less, not given the freedom to just farm up a bunch. Makits goes for the taunt.
That's the vengeance. Kyrie looking for a stun on towards Makits. The damage now will come through. Kyrie secures a kill. Beloyski stuck, isolated.
In the rocks he goes and he evaporates as Onic pick up 2 more. It's a double and double. Kinziski blazing duet.
On towards Severo, giving pressure, but also for the farm. Almost there. That hit almost punishes Kinziski. Great recovery though. That's going to be both marksmen just recalling.
They were looking for the punish, right?
Oh.
And that was a good point as well by Mirko in the panel. The Earthal is a much better version than the 1-1. It has the movement speed, and maybe bar the Purify in the 1-1, right? But I think the Earthal just is so much burstier in the early game with the heavy crossbow. You have you have a lot of mobility to work with, especially when Geek Fam want to come running at you. The heavy crossbow will save the Earthal. And they were forcing Geek Fam to play an unfavorable matchup against the Earthal, either the 1-1 or the Granger, right?
Yeah.
That's why, at the end of the day, they picked up the Claude, which I think early on can be heavily punished because I think it needs 2 or 3 items to be online.
Yeah, 3.
But Beloyski.
Oh, they're trying to gang Ludwig. Vengeance terrified everything on the board. But that's a response by Onic.
The backup is here. Last Insanity will not take down Ludwig, but Dobbs will keep on running.
That's going to be 1-for-1. And under the turret, that will be a double. Oh, Severo. Kinziski going at it. 1 HP for Severo.
Oof.
Kinziski wins the trade. Beloyski will secure the extra 200 gold there. Onic, they need to slow down their tempo.
You can run, but you can't hide. And Kinziski just defying the odds. We talked about the Earthal being able to bully the Claude out of its misery up top, right? And we talked about Kinziski being one of the weaker laners compared to Severo. In the team fights, there he pops up, right? And with the Claude, I think he will be able to even exert more pressure because the Claude, as a team fighting hero, is one of the best we can have. The Blazing Duet is set up for him. But Traction Pulse.
It was almost an opening there. Purple buff stolen. Level 9 Kyrie, level 7 Maykids. That's not a good sign here for Geek Fam.
Item check. Molten Core still held on by Kyrie. The blade armor, so he wants that damage reflection, right? And the Earthal has completed its pass clause. I think, you know, the Earthal also wants sustainability in the lane and in the team fights because you have that lifesteal. But for Geek Fam, it's all about just speeding up that item for the Claude. Corrosion Sight ready, so at least for now, he's able to jump in towards, you know, little skirmishes. Plus, he has the shortcut, Traction Pulse. Beloyski.
Great info. And there, Beloyski thought that he was safe, but no, great punishment as well. That's Onic just moving up more towards the mid lane. That's a flank by Keyboy. Force a boy to use that flicker. Makekids wasn't able to save him. That's going to be mid turret taken down as well.
The boy had to run back there, but he can't run from the punches. Keyboy yet again. And Sky Piercer completed for Sans. Kinziski, can you run from Kyrie?
Should have the BMI. Waiting for the right time, but no, there you go. Perhaps that might be enough to make him get away. That's gonna be Lutfi actually finding the kill. Sans will be the trade. That's a shutdown. And Geek Fam actually this time they're in favor.
Looking for the fist crack, Beloyski so low and he's gone. But Geek are back on the pounce.
Last Insanity will secure that kill. Lutfi, trying to buy time. Kyrie will also provide the damage there. 3v2. Princess Wrath will find a kill on towards a boy. Onic, they are down in numbers, but they will and should win this one.
Lutfi still dancing with his yo-yos. So low.
That's the shutdown. That's going to be Geek Fam able to find the right spacing and punish Onic. Gold lead, still very small.
That fight was so long. I mean, it was the moment where Sans died, and the fight continued even after he respawned from the base into the lane. So as of now, it's all about Onic focusing on the turtle, and I think Geek Fam was able to at least held on to the pressure that Onic was able to bring.
Seems like tempo will go down. Remember though, neutral objective is up. Let's take a look at the levels. Actually, Naked's he has equalized level-wise.
Yeah, turtle now. Gonna be taken down by Onic, and that's free. Real estate for them. And up top, it's Beloyski. You know, thinking about the recall, but if Onic walk into this, there might be a shortcut flank angle. And Beloyski's thinking about it. Severo might get caught in the clutches, but Onic, at least they have 3 members to back Severo up. And Sans will check it. Beloyski gets found. Shortcut!
What a read by Sans! That's gonna be Kyrie already body blocking, taunted. That's gonna be He-Boy also in the mix. Dobbs now targeted. No Viraga armor, and Makeits will be stuck. He goes out.
Makeits no longer smiling. It's Onic back. They turn. Geek Fam trembling in fear.
That's gonna be Onic again! Finding the right openings, and that will be 4 members of Geek taken down.
Triple kill for Sans. 717. Call him when you need him. It's Sans. Again with the Kimmy with so much impact. It was picked off in that earlier skirmish in the Turtle Pit, but now he's back. The Sky Piercer stacks will also accrue for him. Take a look at the replay here, presented by the official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. It was initially that flank angle from Beloyski. He was chancing it. He was thinking of recalling, but he's stuck there. And at the end of the day, it was Onic also able to hitchhike a ride into this fight. And they pushed up top, they won the fight, they had the bigger numbers, they had the better items as well. They are more powerful at the stage of the game with the Kimmy as well, completing 3 items. Severo on cue towards the third. I think he's gonna go for that GDS, possibly, to add that crit damage. But as of now, it's Onic dictating the tempo. They have 3.4k gold lead in their pockets.
Yeah, now it's very similar to game 1, right, where they have a comfortable lead going to the mid game. And let's see here what Geek Fam will do this time. Will it be a similar outcome from game 1 or perhaps a different one?
Well, I mean, this is deja vu of game number 1, right? Geek Fam, they were behind such a marginal kill lead. Onic 16-5 now, split by 11. So Onic, it's their time to shine now. Make it stuck in a rock and a hard place. Lutfi might be the one to bite the bullet. The Lord is reset, not yet, just juggled.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be Makeits. No jungler for Geek Fam. Last Insanity will find Sans, but Gub's gonna be traded back. That's gonna be He-Boy. Torina also just showing up in the front lines. 2 for 1, no Sans, but let's see here. Onic should focus on the Lord.
They're still wanting to go at the players of Geek Fam. Lutfi, look at the damage. The CC is so obnoxious to deal with. So much damage constantly as well. The DPS from the CC will be problematic. Beloyski looking for the flank. Kenziski up top.
Oh, that's gonna be shortcut. Lord though will be secured by Kai.
No.
That's gonna be Kenziski taken down with the vengeance by Lutfi, and that is still a favorable trade for Onic.
Wow. I think it'll be, I don't know. I want to hypothesize that maybe it would have been better for Kenziski to stick and push that lane up top, because then, even if they lost that trade, they got a turret maybe, and even possibly 2. Because Onic, they were full focused on just providing backup for that skirmish that happened, the Beloyski crash course. And Kenziski, he chose to join the fight. Maybe if he would, pushing that would have sounded better, it would have looked better. concentrated energy for Sans, adding insult to injury. As Onic, they build up this wave, the tri-push coming in. The Lord up top, they secure the second tier turret. It's up to Geek Fam again, back to basics, back to having to prove that they can geek their way out of this. The Lord might just barge in, but I think for now they have the capabilities to stop the push.
With the Holy Shield as well, right? I think it will help Geek.
Yeah.
As long as they are just tight in formation. Kyrie looking for an opening, just teasing. Mid lane, Holy Shield triggered. And that's gonna be Onic now, continuing on the siege top lane.
The Holy Defense helps. Last Insanity from Gobs to only clear the way. Beloyski!
Oh, looking for the flank! That's gonna be a 3-man stun, so Vero very low, still able to sprint away. That's gonna be Lutfi now, taking damage. Keeper comes in! Finds an angle on towards the boy, and he will fall. Beloyski flickers out of danger there, and Onic, they will continue on.
They keep the pressure going. The stoves are on. Geek Fam on the precipice of losing game number 2.
Let's say mid-base turret down and out. Top lane will be next. Geek Fam, they are 4 men defending this one, waiting for a boy 10 seconds. Bottom side should be taken down as well.
Boy goes in. No, fist crack, and he dies. Onic, they have to run for the hills now, it seems like.
It's 5v4 technically. Now Severa very low, Gobs flickers out. Lutfi showing up for Beloy, my goodness, Kai! Trying to buy time perhaps, but perhaps that might be a slight mistake there. And as he goes down, Geek Fam, great defense, though they lose all 3 turrets.
Kenziski is starting to hurt for Onic. But again, take a look at the scoreline, 22-9. This is, again, a test of might for Geek Fam. Whether or not they have the hold, whether or not they have the capabilities to, again, turn the game around. We have seen them be able to do that time and time again. But as of now, it's Onic having full control of this game. They grasp it with 5 fingertips, both hands. And the Lord spawning. This time they have Prio. And look at Kenziski down bottom, right? He's just going to clear the way, push it further, even. Beloyski again, that flank angle has always been his bread and butter. Onic, do they realize Beloyski is there?
Yeah, he shows though, so that's Onic. Now looking for an engage. Good stun, make it stun, isolated, no cover! No jungler again for Geek Fam. Onic now, they can pull back, but what's the call here? Seems like they will focus down the Lord.
The Lord again is their toy. This is all theirs for the taking, and even the lanes are pushing in their favor. So as of now, it's Onic still, relentless. Winner Crown purchased for Lutfi to have that survivability as well. If push comes to shove, he gets stuck in a Last Insanity, that Winner Crown will come and clutch. So Geek Fam, what are their win conditions right now, right? Maybe the only thing I can think of is looking for a good setup for Kenziski to explode. Because this Claude is starting to hurt. I've said that multiple times. And if they can set up a way for the Claude to enter the team fights, to jump into the backline, at least catch Sans lacking, then I think they could have a chance to turn the tide around. But as of now, it's Onic full focusing again on the base. The Lord marching in.
This might be enough for game 2. Let's see though the defense now. Lord will be hold there, but that's the top lane minion actually coming down. Beloyski now from the flanks, or array cancellation. The damage now will come through, and he goes down.
Sans just gunning them down, and again Geek Fam trembling in fear. That's Lance Insanity!
Caught him off guard, and that key will be taken down. No immortality, but Gobs now holding on. Blazing duet by Kenziski will not be enough as Hey will fall. Severo claims the double.
Kenziski fails to deliver the win again for Geek Fam. They falter 1 by 1, and Onic get the double. It's a 2-0 end. Geek Fam tumble once more.
Ladies and gentlemen, Onic, they are at match point. And Geek Fam, they need to pull an alter ego move like they did yesterday.
Alter ego move, a reverse sweep might happen. We saw it happen yesterday, right? And we all talked about how it is too early for a reverse sweep to happen. But for now, again, Onic just looks unstoppable. I mean, if you take a look at the kills, the stats has always been able to show that Onic are so relentless, so offensive. the kill margin is just way too far for them, for Geek Fam rather, to catch on to. And it felt like for a brief moment, yeah, there is hope from Kinziski, but on that last fight, Onic made him sit down. The Blazing Duet wasn't enough to save the day. And that was Beloyski always actively looking for that flank angle, setting up for Kinziski again. Take a look at the replay here, the winning moment. Right, Santos was gone from the team fight. He wasn't able to join and participate again. But Kinziski, look at that, Blazing Duet. But the members of Onic are way too tanky, right? Kyrie with the Apoxia. I mean, Lutpi again with the survivability. It's just insane. But of course, panelists, will this be a 3-0? Or will this be a possible reverse sweep? Mirko, I'm looking at you.
That's a big question here. Will it be a 3-0? Gani said it there. Match point now for Onic. One more game away of going further up into the upper bracket finals. I think we have a man down on the panel though.
Man down, for
man
sure.
Man down.
Unfortunate, man. Oh, I mean, they did try to replicate the draft again, but it was ambitious to think that Yeb was not going to change a few things as well, right? You're going to go for the same exact draft. I'm going to pick up the Padang, not going to go for the 1-1. And then that was so smart by Yeb, dude. The Harith ban and the Moscow ban into the Irithel pick. Shut down both the meta picks, the Granger and the 1-1, the two picks that maybe you would have gone for when both Harith and Moscow were banned out. It's shut down or it gets shut out by the Irithel. The only other choice would be, well, like a Bruno, we said, maybe, but even then, it's a pretty bad pick up against the composition of Onic.
Why is Yep even here, man?
Dude, that's what you get when you have an elite roster and an elite coach. This is the impact that Yep brings to the table.
Oh, man. Miss Miranda, if you want more time with your husband, please.
Take him.
You take him to wherever it is, man. Not here. Not against Geek Fam. My God. This is so frustrating. How do you win the draft
my God.
in the first game and double down and winning it out even more in the second game?
I don't know, but that's a situation we're forced in right now. And back-to-back, we're going to see the same face up on screen here. Player of the game presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G is Sans once again. Back on the Kimmy, despite the Farsa respect bans we've been seeing from game number 1 and 2, he pulls out the Kimmy, one of his signatures from the regular season, and the impact is definitely glaring.
Wow. I mean, not much they can do here. I really feel like the draft, right after the draft, we already said it too, right? I mean, this wasn't game 1. Game 1, I saw an angle. I saw the way that they could actually utilize the CC to lock people down, to play with the Zaman Force. This game, they lock people down for them to die, really. The Claude is too... We actually said how bad the Claude was, right? Like, before we got into the draft of game 1. That's why we're not seeing Chidera. If the Claude and the Moscow was meta, I think Chidera would be the better choice over Kenzie. And unfortunately, the picks that we were talking about for Kenziski, Harith, Granger, 1-1, it was shut completely down by Onic through the draft itself. I will give Geek Fam credit though. Like, the fact that this was, in my opinion, a crazy outdraft, yet they were able to keep the gold lead so close for such a long time. I think it was, here, 13-5, the gold lead was only 1,000 away from each other. Then obviously the big triple kill happened, and then we finally got to see the gold lead go through 2,000, 3,000 gold lead. And then after that, a lot of people might be thinking, okay, why are Geek Fam fighting? But at this point, it was the only choice they had. If they continued with the trades, the Geek Fam, or sorry, the Onic snowball would just snowball to an even bigger lead. Like, the trades would not matter at that point. So it's a Hail Mary play at this point of the game. They stuck to their guts, they traded all throughout, waited for the item power spikes up until that moment, and then it gets to a time where you just have to fight or you're going to lose anyways.
I just want to cope. Okay. Alter Ego did it. Why the hell Geek Fam can't?
Alter Ego did it.
Oh yeah, they're up against Bigatron.
But Bigatron did it more. Yeah.
I see.
I don't think Onic or I don't think Yeb will pull anyways.
And by the way, a combined 117 KDA for below.
Oh man. I mean, we've been talking about the 0-7 power spike. The power spike's not been hitting.
I like that you mentioned Beloyski here, because I think in a lot of these scenarios there would be a situation, a favorable situation, especially for the geeks out there where Beloyski would get a proper pick on the chip, but from game number 1 and game number 2, it feels like Onic have that blueprint down. Every time Beloyski looks for an opportunity to get a pick onto Sans is already a step ahead, already aware, flickers out multiple times. It's like Onic have downloaded that code that Beloyski usually uses on either the Joe or even the chip in this particular situation.
Yeah, and I think the change that they need to do right now is just, I gotta say, they're up against Onic. Just let go of the chip. You're a team that knows how to counter a chip. Why not just try to... At this point, any risk is worth taking. They're down 2-0. They need 3 wins in a row to be able to pull this off. Yes, you have extra life, but you would really prefer to win it out in this, in this round because top 3 is secured if you do that. Oh man.
So you would prefer the chip being picked up by Onic?
I don't think Onic will even 100% sure take it.
I don't think they'll pick up the chip, no. Unless they have a low E. If they have a low E, then going for the chip, it makes sense because then they have double teleports. And that's the only way we've seen Onic make the chip work. In the regular season, the chip has been pretty bad on the hands of Keyboy.
Was this pre or post Yeb?
This was pre and post Yeb. Yeah, the chip just does not work. And I understand, Keyboy's not really that type of a player. Chip takes more just macro control. Keyboy's always been crazy mechanics, crazy vision when it comes to how to engage. Let's take a look at the items here. Really nothing too crazy when I'm looking at Kenzie's key. These are normal, I would say pretty fast considering the game was a stomp from Onic to get those items.
The only thing that I can point out is the early Blood Wings for Sans towards the Sky Piercer. Sky Piercer makes sense, he is snowballing, and the Blood Wings, I feel like this is interchangeable with a lot of items, but the fact that he has to trade some HPs with a boy, and if you want to win it out, that extra shield is going to come in handy. And also, just because we haven't seen a lot of export in MPL, just want to point out that Breastplate was the first item for Gobs, so less damage, but more movement speed. Maybe the main idea is try to just kite against a box,
Try to survive.
So it's survival, but it didn't work out. To be fair, Gobs actually played a decent game. He was the one that can nail down Sans. The only guy actually, instead of Kanziski, the one that probably has the main job of doing that. He has 731 KDA, I believe, which is really good for an XP laner.
So in the end, the export flex, despite us not really seeing the export too often in the XP lane, was supposed to quote-unquote work? Is this something that other teams can explore, or is this just in this situation with every other lane being shut down, Gobs was able to perform on the export?
I think the XP is in a weird place right now because for the most part, you want your XP to be a playmaker that can actually help you win Turtle 1. If you have a utility jungle, you don't need that anymore. So that's why we're seeing more damage dealers like the CC, the Paquito in the regular season, and earlier the export. So yeah, it only comes if you have a utility jungler. But even then, I think the CC has had Gob's number for the most part in the lane, and that's why Turtle 1, they just had to give.
It's incredible actually for Ludwig. I'm the biggest CC hater out there. I don't understand why early in the season people just keep picking it. Yes, you win the lane, but what do you do when you're down? What do you do when you're up? It's just zoning. And the damage is not really that much either, even if you snowball. So the fact that Ludwig was able to kind of make it work is something that we need to give applaud to.
Yeah.
And to be fair, some of the targetings from Beloy, like he was desperate to be also.
There's not much you could do, honestly. Yeah.
2 games in a row. And the first game he was like in the top lane, in the inner turrets.
Yeah.
He was a 5-man dive. 5-man dive. 5-man dive.
Yeah,
that's right. It was a CC with a vengeance. And they did it again in the bottom lane in the first turret.
I'm just happy that Ludwig finally gets to show off the XP carries again because when he was subbed out for Rez, it was during the meta of like utility XP, just tanky XP laners, and that didn't fit Ludwig at all. Now that we're back to jungles that can go utility, Ludwig fits the bill so well. It's back to season 13 in the same arena. It's him on Masha yesterday, it's him on CC. It's a matter of time before we get to see the Paquito and the Benedettas again.
Is MPL ID scripted?
Oh.
If it was, I don't think Onic would win for it, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're actually right.
That's true.
I think BK would have won at this point, right? If it was scripted.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Oh, nothing.
What do you mean, why?
Nothing. It was just a question.
One
Innocent
season.
question.
One season. Wow, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it.
Can't even. Oh,
I know what you're gonna say. Dude, I've made peace.
One season brilliance.
At
I've
least
made
she's
peace.
got a season, guys.
Yeah.
Is that really an insult? Oh, you have one MPL.
I mean, you have regular season,
Wow.
right? That's something,
Regular season Dior.
right?
I don't think so. He would rather be like the 6th seed, hell, even 8th seed somehow gets to the playoffs and win it out.
8 seeds somehow gets to them.
Hey, somehow, I don't know if you can bribe the. I'm just kidding. Why are we talking about this?
I don't know. Shevin's kind of wild, but it's okay. It's cool. 3-0?
Ooh,
yeah.
Depends on. I'll call it after the draft.
Okay.
You know what? Even though I am very obviously a Geek Fam fan here, even in the back rooms, as you would say, I was a bit pessimistic. I am a pessimistic person overall, but
you went 3-0, Geek.
well, that's
prediction.
You don't have to care about that. But in my heart, in my
Okay,
no,
in
not
your
in my
head.
heart, in my brain, I'm thinking a 3-0 is very likely to happen, just because of the fact that Onic was so good yesterday against the LID.
Honestly, I didn't think it would be a 3-0. If it becomes a 3-0, I thought it would have been like 3-1 at minimal.
Me neither.
3-2
Yeah.
for Onic.
Yeah, my realistic prediction was 3-1, but again, 3-0 is very likely.
It's looking like that if there are no changes to the drafts, right?
I mean, if there are no changes in the draft, yeah, it'll probably be the same story again. I think they gotta change at this point, right? Like, yes, game 1, they had a proper draft. They had a few win conditions. We saw that in the game as well. It was reflected in the game. Game 2 was a shutout. So, game 3, I think...
so sad for Geek.
Oh, man, I think you gotta go.
What are you even sad for?
I think she lost Liquid, so now she's rooting for Geek.
Ah.
But
Feels so sad.
back to the draft. Geek Fam. Yeah, maybe let go of the chip, pick up the Kalea, go for a normal standard composition now, and try to win it out there. Thing that they're trying is not working out.
Just the initial plan has to change because Geek Fam does not have that luxury of Onic, weird picks in the later part of the draft. Unless you want to go crazy and pick something like a Natalia or a Saber, if somehow it works. Or the Hellcurt again.
Wolf would love that.
And even if you want to force Kyrie on Assassins, I think it'll be an even faster game if Kyrie gets an Assassin. Like, this... it's been lingering in a lot of your guys' head as well, probably, right? Like, oh, maybe ban the Baksha. Then what? Leave the Hayabusa open? Leave the Lo Yi open?
And then what?
And then maybe take the red side away from Yeb. Might be also a way to... This has always been the Geek Fam way to go up against Onic. They take red side away. Yeb is so good on red. He has always loved red side. Beloy knows it, and I think he needs to utilize what he knows now.
So
take it away.
Feels bad. But as I'm sad, we're gonna take it to Bude with an interview with a special someone. Let's see it first.
Cukup menegangkan, apalagi khususnya untuk tim Geek Fam. Ini adalah perdana mereka dan Bude juga melihat ketegangan ada di dua sisi. Bukan hanya Geek Fam, namun juga Onic. Karena mereka tinggal selangkah lagi. Dan biasanya nih, kalau yang tinggal selangkah-selangkah itu malah yang lebih bahaya. Dan di tengah-tengah keramaian dari Jakarta International Velodrome, tentunya kedua super fans, kedua support system sudah terlihat. Dan Bude kepengen langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan keluarga besar dari kedua tim. Asik. Halo, ini dari keluarga besar Onic dulu nih. Ada Shay dan juga Dlar. Halo Shay. Berarti ini 2 hari ya datang berturut-turut. Bagaimana nih kamu ngelihat langsung di babak playoff tim Onic?
Pastinya seneng banget dan seru banget sih. Apalagi ini kan season 13, terakhir juga kita di sini dan menang. Jadi pasti pede banget.
Membawa memori indah ya. Kalau di Jakarta International Velodrome, karena mengangkat piala sempat terhenti. Tapi kalau Dlar sendiri, ini playoff Onic modenya beda ya?
Ya beda. Dari regular season, gameplaynya beda banget.
Beda banget?
Lebih rapi.
Lebih rapi, Dlar aja bisa kelihatan. Tapi di sisi lain, keluarga besar dari Geek Fam juga sudah ada di sini. Halo, Fasli dan juga Eko.
Halo Bude.
Gimana? Hadir ke babak playoff, tapi ini beda karena kalian berada di upper bracket, berada langsung di hari yang kedua. Gimana sih kalian melihat ini?
Kita sih senang karena ini kan pertama kalinya ya Geek upper bracket di Velodrome. Terus kita juga pede sih bisa reverse sweep. Karena kan kita season lalu ada pulangin Onic kan. Dan semoga bisa menang hari ini.
Betul, musim lalu di babak play-in 5 game dimainkan. Dan di sini juga Eiko Bude penasaran melihat suasana Geek. Gimana sih ini perdana mereka, match pembukaan mereka. Apakah lagi pada grogi-grogi atau kenapa nih 2 game?
Kayaknya sih nggak grogi ya, cuman lagi ngepur aja.
Lagi santai-santai aja dulu ya.
Ya.
Jadi kalau ngelihat kayaknya dari keluarga Geek Fam nggak ada yang panik. Kalian panik nggak ini? Udah 2-0 gini. Kalian belum punya poin loh.
Enggak sih, enggak panik. Deg-degan aja dikit.
Deg-degan aja dikit. Tapi mungkin berbeda halnya ya kalau situasi dari tim Onic. Memang sudah ngedapetin 2-0. Tapi 2-0 ini kemenangan yang gimana sih, Dar? How do you see these 2 games about the wins?
Kayaknya sih Geek Fam mainnya kurang makro sih. Kayaknya di regular season itu Geek Fam kuat banget main makro kan. Tapi hari ini nggak lihat makronya gitu.
Ini nggak bermain makro playnya nggak kemainin karena Onic atau memang jati diri Geek Fam yang belum keluar? Is it because Onic stops the gameplay or something else?
Kayaknya dari Geek Fam sih. Kayak mereka player-playernya dependable banget sama Baloyski sih. They need to play for themselves lah gitu.
Oh well, kalau itu berarti masalah yang cukup berat ya untuk Geek Fam kalau dilanjutkan. Kira-kira kalau ngelihat hal ini, bisa nggak sih masalah seperti itu? Kamu kan mantan player juga nih, you're ex-player. Is it easy or hard untuk bounce back, untuk ngeriset ulang?
Kayaknya gak juga sih, kayak gak susah. Soalnya ada Baloyski. Baloyskinya mentalnya kuat banget.
Oke, gak susah katanya. Tapi berharap yang terbaik pastinya. Kalau kalian ngelihat ini, ada gak sih mungkin sesuatu hal yang dikasih tahu gimana persiapan dari Geek Fam masuk ke babak playoff ini yang mungkin kita gak tahu?
Gak ada sih, kayaknya sih menurut aku mereka juga latihan kayak biasa aja.
Mereka latihan karena kita udah tahu dari regular season mereka udah keras banget. Tapi boleh dong Shay, kasih semangat dan kasih tahu seluruh Sonic untuk mendukung nih Onic yang 1 langkah lagi bisa melangkah maju.
Ya jangan lupa buat dukung Onic dan aku juga pasti dukung banget apalagi karena season lalu kan di babak play-ins Onic kalah sama Geek. Jadi revenge.
Let's go revenge. Gimana halnya nih dari Geek Fam? Kasih tahu Geek Fam Unity, kasih tahu Geek Fam gimana semangat kalian biar bisa stay di upper bracket.
Buat Geek Fam tetap semangat. Kita percaya kalian bisa reverse sweep.
Bisa reverse sweep semuanya. Ada yang mau revenge, ada yang mau reverse sweep. Siapa yang bisa mewujudkannya? Kita akan langsung lihat bersama-sama. Let's go panelists, Geek Fam dan juga Onic.
Ooh, Dilar's here.
Who? He flew in yesterday.
Dilar.
Oh, Dilar. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, he flew in yesterday.
Yeah, just yesterday. I saw him, I think his story. You
IG
asked
story,
yeah. He was asking, why is Dilar flying to Indo? I'm like, oh, he's a BA, bro. He's an Onic BA.
That's super cute.
Dilar with Shay.
Yep.
Right there.
Showing their support for the team,
Kyrie's
obviously.
buddy.
But it looks like the fam community are still in high spirits as well. They believe that maybe Baloyski and friends are still, warming up.
I think this is, what's the term? Like, they just want to humor themselves.
I mean,
is it cope?
Aren't Geek known to be slow starters?
No,
I guess.
That's actually true. In the regular season, they always lose one game and then they proceed to reverse sweep their opponents.
Geek RRQ in the playoffs back then, season 12?
So you're telling me Chidera is going to be subbed in now and then they're going to win?
I don't think he's going to be subbed in, especially with the fact that Geek Fam still has 1 life, right?
Okay.
But let's refocus onto this next game, because obviously we've already talked about the draft, we talked about the sides that maybe they might want to consider switching, but what about this? Shots Geek down in the last 2 games, Badang plus Kimmy. Do you think they should ban, deny, or counter?
I think it's more Baksha and Kimmy, not the Badang and Kimmy. If they somehow can just first pick the Baksha, the Kimmy gets taken away. If they want to play utility, I think the Baksha should be prioritized over the chip or the Fredrin at this point, right? Because that's really been the way that Onic have taken the games under their control with the draft too. They go Baxia, you can't go Kimmy, it's a free Kimmy pick to them, and then they just play with the Kimmy.
It's just Baxia just enables so much pick, man. It's just so unfair. The fact that Fredrin is, I think, 2 tiers below Baxia, and also the fact that it can be easily more flex than Fredrin.
No, I don't think
even
Fredrin
much
is even
better.
flex.
In the XP, kinda, you know, kinda. It happened in the regular season once, but
that
you
was
know.
like the way they won too wasn't convincing though. That BTR did that. It was just like it was against Zewa. We don't count that.
Yeah, when you pick a Baxia, everything just opens up. You know,
Okay.
the Irithel just elevated by twofold. Angela is pickable, a hero that does not have any business to play in the pro scene most of the time. But with Baxia, it worked wonders.
Yeah.
Okay, so Baxia is the problem then.
Baxia is a problem.
What do we do with the Baxia?
You ban it.
They either ban it.
Difference of opinion here.
I think they can ban it, but they can also first pick it.
Either one of those. You don't want to be Bigatron.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh, ouch.
They banned Franco. That's like the better choice, no?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Great.
Wow. Anyways, yeah. Don't pull a Bigatron here. I think Geek Fam just needs to identify how good the Baxia is. And it's so interesting because BTR were the ones that started that train. It's so weird. 2-0 to Onic. Geek Fam. This guy that you see on your screen. With this guy you see on your screen. The 2 dudes, Yeb and Sans. They're monsters.
Oh, man. Should I kidnap Yeb?
Only you can. Man's a big dude, you know, and now he's buffed too.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Probably has some...
And he's a VP.
Yeah, he's
probably got some bodyguards.
I mean, on his own, he's already a pretty formidable opponent for me. You know?
Yeah, with your bad knees.
No, you don't have to go there.
Oh, he has bad knees?
He has bad knees.
Okay.
That's why he can't play basketball pro anymore. He used to be.
I'm not a pro, bro.
Beloy used to be a high school basketball. Like, he was good.
Yeah. We built the same, Beloy and me.
I think you're a bit taller.
As we can play roamer as well as anybody. We have the same amount of game IQ.
I can't confirm.
Same amount of
I can
charisma
confirm.
and leadership also.
Shaking my head.
The only thing that's
guys don't
different
know.
is a bit older than me.
Okay. Virgo's shaking his head sideways, by the way. Not,
Yeah,
Oh, that would be nodding.
that would be not that. That's,
Yeah.
We have a term for that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not shaking your head up and down.
No. Oh man. Please take reds. No,
Oh.
they go first pick. Geek Fam.
Again, blue side.
They don't like change, bro. Like you said, like
If
it
they
worked.
still go, I mean, it worked because they got a specific draft. Like in game 2, very vocal about it not being a good draft. In game 1, okay, it's a composition to fully enable the Harith. I can see it. Game 2, there was no Harith. It was banned out. There's no Granger in 1-1 either because the Iritha was picked up. At least Beloyski's still smiling, right?
Yeah.
By the way, talking about Beloyski, is he still injured?
I don't know.
Or
I
is
don't
he
think that he's
okay?
getting better this season.
It's something that he has been dealing with for a while, apparently, like that carpal tunnel. He's just been diagnosed now. So now he knows that he has it.
Have you experienced it?
What, carpal tunnel?
Like how does that feel? Because I kind of feel
Like cramping?
maybe.
So if you... This is better with a visual. We'll talk about it later with a visual.
Okay. Meanwhile, we're gonna go straight into the draft for, I'm sorry, Sheffin, potentially the last game in this upper bracket series. Game number 3, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. With Geek on the blue side yet again, will we be seeing changes in the draft of the first phase?
Oh, Kimmy!
And there it is, the Kimmy gets banned out.
Okay, so this technically does enable them to go for the same picks again because they won't be facing off against the same opponents, right? So technically there are differences there. The choice... Hayabusa has been left up for grabs. So Geek Fam, this is a dangerous game. If they want to go for the chip, maybe they want to counter the chip or counter the Haya with the chip. Onic, they always ban Juicin and the Faramis here, but I don't know if they want to ban out the Faramis again. Because they didn't go with Wanwan earlier anyways, right?
Is it possible they just go Hayabusa themselves?
If it's
Geek
not
Fam?
picked?
Yeah.
First pick Haya? I think they'd much rather go for first pick Kalea or Chip over the Hayabusa, to be fair.
Do you think, no matter what Geek picked,
There you go.
do you think Onic can go Baxia and Irithel right away? Or is that too greedy?
Who? Geek?
Onic. for the first two picks.
I think then we can see the Harith come in, the Moskov as well. I think. It
Oh
might
yeah,
be
you're at
too
Harith
greedy,
is still
but
available.
it's not bad. It's not bad for sure. Geek Fam Chip, Baksha, Kalea, those are the first picks that I would have in my mind right now if I was Geek Fam. It would just be between those three. They go for the Kalea. They are going for the straightforward approach. Onic. Will they go Chip or will they... Do they even go Baksha at this point? I don't know. I don't think so.
I think it's either one of two. You cannot pick those two at the same time. Well, you can, but like... And Onic made it work. They picked Luoyi and also a Chip. That's an overload of teleporter, but they made it work with the Kaja too. So maybe they can, you know, play with this heavy rotation kind of play style with the Baksha already.
The Hayabusa is still open.
Yeah.
Wait, no, yeah, you're right.
I think it should be the Chip and the Haya then, right? They should be setting up for a Kyrie game. The gank across the map. The Kalea can be... What? Huh?
That's wait, you know what? I don't know, but my take?
Yeah.
This might actually be experimental.
This is, I think so. Claude and the Chip, they're trying to utilize the Geek Fam formula that failed, and if they win, this is a big blow to Geek Fam for sure. But Geek Fam stick to their guns and play the normal comp, right? Like, you don't need to go for anything too crazy. You see these picks, but you don't need to get shaken. The Harith makes
Harith
a
and
lot of
Frederick,
sense.
right?
Wins up against the Claude as well.
The immortal one shows me to fend
Whoa! Well,
Fan of that. The Eve can come out now for Onic if they want to.
You said that
the Valentina.
Stick to what works, and these three are pretty much what the heroes that identified with
Not
themselves.
the Faramis. I mean, yes, with a boy, but not in the regular season. What? Did we even get to see a Faramis in the regular season?
I think so.
Once or a few times, but I believe it was pretty bad, right? Like, 50% win rate for a boy on the Faramis.
Okay.
It's not the best choice in the Eve. Still up for grabs for Onic if they really want to shut down the Faramis. They can also go Valentina. Later on, they can go Edith if they want to with the XP as well. A lot of options. But I think the Hayabusa is, again, an option they can still go for at this point, right? Yeah. Haya.
Okay, finally that's right.
Yeah. No more curveballs, at least in the last pick on the red side. Now,
Why do you think there's so much change coming in from Geek?
Well, they need to.
yeah, I think this is a bit crazy though. I'm not a fan of the Faramis in this current meta. Onic, they also kind of have a way to deal with it. They banned out the Faramis in the last 2 games. The Claude is actually pretty good against the Faramis. So if we want to talk about why they go Claude, I guess they were anticipating the Faramis pick already. That's why they also didn't go for the Valen of the Eve, just because they already have a Claude to kind of deal with that later on. Now, mid lane and XP for Onic, and for Geek Fam, it's the gold lane and a possible, should be XP. Could be a Badang still for Geek Fam in the roam department, and that's why Onic ban out the Granger. I think the Harith will come in next, right? Valen ban, there you go.
I wonder why it's Granger instead of just Badang and Harith, because it's always Badang every time Beloski encounters this chip.
Yeah.
Like, what else is there for him to be able to kind of like be reactive towards this chip? Like a Tig?
Cho?
Yeah, too. Like, it's not really that good either.
They
the
can't go Cho Kalea. Could be like a, yeah.
And put something that, like, where's the burst coming from though? I guess Suyo can take that place in a mid game.
Against the Chip, so we've seen Gatot.
Whoa.
Oh. With a Haya and a Claude, I would expect the Wanwans would let go.
It should be an easy Harith and Badang, right?
Yeah, that definitely fits the bill right now for Geek Fam. Harith and the Badang definitely fits, have some AoE. Could be a Gatot Kacha too, by the way. Right? I think that's a good shout there. Boom, there you go. Valentina and Eve, 2 picks that I thought would be shown up by Onic. Now it's been taken away. No, none of the carries. Valentina, Eve, Farsa, Kimi, 4 bans to Sans.
What does Lutfi play here?
I think he has to play a bit more tanky here.
Yeah.
No more of the CCs. Something that can...
I think the Edith works.
But the fact that it's not been present, even in the regular season, I don't think it's going to be an Edith. But I do like the shout.
I don't think we're going to see Glue here with the Faramis already picked up.
Hey, who knows?
Do you think like Badang,
They did it
Gatot?
against the L, right?
Badang, Gatot not so much. Maybe actually Gatot's not bad either, yeah. There's a lot of options right now. A lot of options. They can go with whatever at this point. Like, it's all really, really good.
Benedetta?
Oh my lord!
That's Sansa's signature pick!
I love it, I love it, I love it, I love it.
Oh,
Oh
my
my
lord.
lord. Yo.
Oh my lord, this is Sansa's legit signature pick.
So good.
I see Lilia, I see Sans.
Dude, and it's against the Faramis too. It's a damage dealer.
AoE.
It's AoE. It's
Save.
good against a Suyo.
Exactly.
Oh man, like I mean, I have been talking about this. I've been talking about this with my friends as we've just been playing ranked games, right? Like, why isn't the Lilia up against the Baxia Fredrin? It really looks like a hero that should work, and we finally see it here. Not against the Fredrin or Baxia, but against the Faramis. Maybe an even better choice. XP pick for Onic up against the Hilda as well. The Hilda is not bad at all against the Hayabusa and the Lilia, I believe. I'm not too sure how it does with the Lilia. It's been a while since I've seen Lilia. But XP.
It shouldn't be too big of a problem against Lilia, right? Lilia fast clear, can get vision as well as the bushes.
No?
Yeah, I think so. No, I didn't think so. Because I said it earlier because no one picked
with
Edith.
the Hilda and Harith?
No, still not.
The end of one thing is the beginning of another.
That's actually way better.
Oh my lord, GG.
What?
Oh, against
GG.
Harith as well?
And after we said that Esmeralda does not have a place in this meta,
We said it's
Conditional.
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 We said it's conditional. We never said it was not in the meta.
Conditional.
It is. The conditions have been met.
Is this the debut pick, Esme Onic?
Yeah,
think
for
so, right?
P, I believe. It's 3-0, by the way, I think. This is a... Yeah,
You're calling it?
I'm calling it
What do you
after
think,
the draft.
Treffin?
I think so.
Calling it too?
I guess.
All right, with a debut pick, Lilia for Sans signature pick, will this be enough to seal the deal for the Sky Kings to make it to the final upper brackets? Let's throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists. And we are on the verge of Onic possibly making it a 3-0. Yesterday was a reverse sweep day. Will it happen today? We'll see that happen in the Land of Dawn as we take a look at game number 3. Onic against Geek Fam.
Potentially the last game, ladies and gentlemen. If Onic wins this, they will secure the final upper brackets, and that they will be a step closer in securing MSC. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into the Land of Dawn.
MSC and Riyadh, obviously a ticket that they really, really want. Action in the mid lane though.
Oh, again! This time, it's gonna be a boy taking down first yet again. Sans. He is hungry for blood.
What is happening with the games just dropping bodies in the 50th second of it starting? Look at Gobs, he's gonna cut the lane because he knows against the Esmeralda it is tough work because it just chips down the shielding that the Hilda has and the Hilda needs. And this is why, this is, I think, yet another masterclass from Yeb. He's able to pick up two heroes that is very strong against the Faramis, which is the Lilia, as well as the Claude. Because Faramis entails you to group up beneath the Netherrealm, and these are two AoE heroes, plus the Lilia that is so bursty. Taking a look at the emblems though, before that Kyrie wants to go deeper. But yeah, again, I think the win cons for Onic are in the team fights. They have proper setup, plus the Esmeralda later on, that can just burst down the shields and have that anti-regen.
Oh, that's gonna be a pull. Great flicker there. It's gonna be Keyboy actually taken down. They have equalized kill wise. That's gonna be Onic here, just slowing down. But yeah, you're right here. 4 Purifies also. Keep in mind, 4 Purifies on the board for Onic. They are really just respecting, and also like, hey, we got a Purify. What are you gonna do, Kalea?
This is what we call an anti-Baloyski draft. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, you need escape mechanism from that Tsunami Slam because the Kalea can be such a menace with the pick-off style that it brings to the table as well. Gobs will zone out Kyrie, and the Shadow Kill pops.
Now that's gonna be the Shadow Kill already pops. Look B now, trying to buy time, but seems like he will be punished. Turtle, Look B's not punished, she survives. Turtle falls Geek though, but Onic, they have secured a trade on towards Gob, so a Turtle for a kill.
Now we need to remember as well, Esmeralda is kind of mobile. I feel like it can go in and out. It has the ultimate. If push comes to shove, it has that option to just jump out of a sticky situation, and I think that's something that's very good that Luffy has been doing, right? He's able to just dish out the damage, try to hinder down Geek Fam's pressure, and he just pops out of the team fight, or rather that skirmish. So at least now Onic, they have set their footing. A boy might look for Keyboy.
Gotta be careful here. Keyboy has to purify. Shortcut pops. Let's see. Kyrie jumps in. Severo as well. That's a stun. Tsunami Slam. Purify in response. Kyrie Netherrealm committed. That's gonna be Onic. Will they just back away?
Sans almost gets taken down there. But another plus point as well from this composition, right, is how much safety it has. Like Claude has the BMI to just move back behind another pressure. Lippy, again, we talked about it, the ultimate, and then Kyrie. Plus Sans with the ultimate as well. You have those, that ultimate in hands of Sans that could just make him aggressive. He will play aggressive. This is Sans' favorite hero. This is his signature pick. So I think it's a sweet treat for us seeing Sans with the Lilia. The Keyboy.
Don't purify the sign. Flash course. Oh, under the turret, Severo is there, but Keyboy will be punished this time around. I do want to mention that Onic's formation or composition, their theme is speed / mobility. Yeah, all 5, right? It's either fast rotations, has speed, and let's see, will it come to fruition or will Geek Fam actually force a game 4?
Again, with the chip, right? It enables you to just join the team fights again. We talked about this multiple times. It was picked up twice by Geek Fam, now snatched by Onic. Meanwhile, the game turtle is their priority. Obviously, Valoisky will come forth. Keyboy.
Shortcut, great encapsulation there. Netherrealm pops. Oh, Keyboy falls again. Now, Blazing Duet pops. That's going to be the Shadow kills man as well. Shadow towards the back. Kenziski, very aggressive flickers out of danger. Lupi trying to catch Kenziski. Red-handed, but great spacing and backup. Geek Fam punishes.
Geek Fam are able to layer the team fights into perfection. They bait out the resources first. They don't commit into that one big team fight. They're able to just isolate Onic and stop them in the pedestal. Valoisky have been so active as well with the Kalea, just looking for the zoning potential, also moving into Onic's jungle to scout for information. That is something that Chip can do. The Kalea can do that as well. And now up top, Onic oh wait!
Will this be a solo? I don't think so. It's a Hilda. Gobs will be able to retreat. But yeah, this time around it's a different feel. Game 1, Game 2, early game has been Onic, but this time it's actually 2K for Geek Fam.
This is the first time in the series that Geek Fam are able to clench control of the game. So far, they have been able to survive Onic's, I'd say, draft objective, because the fact that they picked up these type of heroes is number 1, to move very freely, to move in mobility, number 2, to burst down and play to counter that Faramis Netherrealm. And so far, it's looking very good for them. Keyboy against Makids. Makids, where will you run?
Shortcut in hand, but seems like doesn't really find a connection there. Bottom side pushed, top lane destroyed. Geek Fam, they have all the prios.
I think for Geek Fam, it's all about surviving until the late game. I mean, Harith also, with 2 kills in the hands of Kenziski, will be a menace. I feel like it'll be an annoying force to deal with by Onic. But again, they have that Esmeralda to kind of chip in that shielding, and the survivability of the Harith just becomes very, very low. For Geek Fam though, Tsunami Slam!
The connection on towards the Hayabusa! Great BBB play once again! A Lutfi punish as well, and Geek Fam, they are in the jungles of Onic.
That's the Ninja gone, Sans next on the chopping block, Gobs is there!
Oh, that choose, Purify will save, no, not save Sans. That's gonna be Blazing Duet, actually, that's Netherrealm in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, 5K almost established by Geek as Kenziski wants some party, wants a party, and that will be Kenziski collecting a kill, though he will be punished.
Kyrie is back, and Gobs gets Severo. That's a total as well to boot, but Gobs now stuck in no man's land.
That's gonna be Gobs taken down. Kyrie picks up a double, perhaps setting up a more kills there for Kai. Purple buff contest. Let's see.
Not even the Black Shoes was able to save Sans. So at least Geek Fam, they won the team fight with the Netherrealm being held on till the last second. So that was very, very good coming in from Geek Fam. They're layering again, rationing that spell, that ultimate. The hands of a boy. They know, they want to make sure that Onic has expended so much until they pop it. Or maybe when push comes to shove, then it happens. But as of now, it's Geek Fam controlling the tempo again, dictating the game. 4K gold deficit for Onic. They have to crawl their way back. This Esmeralda though, come the late game, I feel like it'll get slower. It'll be held in place by Geek Fam. For Onic, they need to bank on Kyrie, on Savero as well, because the Claude is kind of weak in this state of the game. And now, let's take a look at the items. Hunter Strike, 4x completed for the Hayabusa. Same goes for the Suyo. But Make It is 800 gold up ahead of Kyrie. Means that he has been farming pretty well with the pressure that Geek Fam is able to exert.
Oh, gotta be careful. That's a black shield already triggered. Ludwig very low. Beloyski doesn't really find connection to Keyboy. Finds a flank. That's a shortcut pop. Kyrie jumps in all towards a boy who is very low and will be taken down.
Tsunami Slam connects and Kyrie has nowhere to go. Geek Fam, they turn.
Oh, the recovery is beautiful by Geek Fam. And Onic, they are starting to feel the nerves.
The smiling jungler smiles wide. Make it with the triple kill, cementing Geek Fam's domination in game number 3. And again, they look to siege this, but no minions, and the Holy Defense popped as well. They will seek and change their sights onto that mid turret. Down bottom, it's Savero again with the split push potential. Again, we talk about the shortcut from the chip that enables him to join the fight late.
Be careful here, Onic. They will try to at least defend this Holy Shield. That's gonna be the Shadow Kill though.
No, Shadow Kill connects, and Esmeralda jumps in. Lutfi has to go back up, just chips him down.
Oh my goodness, damage from a boy. Great calculation there, and that will be Lutfi punished. 20 seconds for him to get back up. Will that be enough for Geek to blitz this Lord?
Ooh, that was so close. Savero was recalling when Gobs was running onto him, and the Lord now. This is the question, right? Geek Fam, at least this Hilda has been a very pivotal tool for them to traverse and navigate around the team fights. The Hilda has been there to just soak up the damage and be the sandbag, the punching bag. And look at Onic, they don't want to contest this. They know they can't at this point of the game because they need the item, they need that damage to go through. As of now, it's only Onic watching from afar. And the Lord has been secured by Geek Fam. Will this be a 3-1? 6.4k gold lead. With the Lord as well coming in, they have that Holy Defense popped up top, so maybe they want to eye that spot, but as of now, it'll spawn in the mid lane.
Seems like Onic, they will not take any risk there to perhaps contest the Lord. They will choose to defend. Why? They have great high ground, right? Lilia, Claude, and Hayabusa. So let's see here, the defense from Onic, and also the offense from Geek Fam. The first time they have technically a threat in the series.
Onic, that's the Holy Defense popped as well. The second one, Geek Fam are relentless to shove in the wave into the base. And down bottom is Gobs, just doing God's work of clearing that wave. And again, Holy Defense might just be popped. But as of now, it's Onic holding their base pretty well. No inhibitor turret taken down. Geek Fam also knows they can't let it slip. They can't play this to a blunder. But Beloyski, I think Onic has to really pay attention to Beloyski. If possible, Tsunami Slam onto Kyrie, which, by the way, he doesn't have that Purifier, right? As the jungler. So they have that high priority target that they have to protect. But Beloyski, I think, so far with the Kaleo, with Tsunami Slam, has been very on point on his target selection. So now Onic, they'll try to go out of the base, and is that a stolen orange buff by Kyrie?
Yeah, that was Kyrie.
That was Kyrie's.
On point on his retribution there.
Yeah.
80 seconds on the next Lord, though.
Yeah, Keyboy, though, down bottom. I think he might look for something. Gobs, hello!
Yep, Gobs says hi. Bot Shadow in response. Whoa. That's a flicker! Oh my goodness, power of Wilderness almost locking him down. Okay, Keyboy is there to provide a backup. Concealed Tarina, at least by time.
What?
Kyrie has a shadow. Kensiski, oh my goodness, this time around, Kyrie will not be able to find an escape play. But just great anticipation there from side of Geek.
Kyrie was caged like a bird. Up, Tsunami Slam!
That's a Purify. That's gonna be the Geek Fam keeping tabs on Sansa's Purify there, so that's great info. Knowing that 30 seconds, the next neutral objective will be on the board.
It's odd to see the Hayabusa or Kyrie die 3 times in a single game. Usually we know him for being someone who's able to conserve himself and not die multiple times, but this Kalea again proving to be a problem. And that was also Gobs just running into the Hayabusa, and Kyrie has no chance to go anywhere. Take a look at the items. The Harris is insane, but Onic with the rumble in the jungle.
Another realm. Let's see this fight. Make it trying to provide the damage. They have info. Keyboy very low. Kensiski has enough space to take him down. Look, he almost taken down, but off-camera kill. Technically, Kyrie goes down for 30.
Everything swings to the favor of Geek Fam. 9.3k gold lead. Tsunami Slam again. Purified.
Yeah, that's also, again, just info after info, right? No Purify, Sans, and Lutby.
Solo Lord.
Just Solo Lord on the Suyo. Will we see a game 4? Perhaps.
Perhaps. Possibly. But we know Onic, they might turn things around, but as of now, I don't see that light in the end of the tunnel for Onic, because Geek Fam has been able to win every single skirmish that they had so far, leading up to the mid-game to even late game now. We're entering that stage. The Lord does march into that mid side. So basically now, it's only Onic defending. Again, you mentioned it, they have good high ground defense. Sans, right? With the Lilia, it helps. The Blazing Duet from Severo might just look for a moment to then explode onto Geek Fam. But as of now, it's Onic with their base just trembling.
Yeah, they're sacrificing their mid turret here. Very natural. And let's see here. Geek Fam, what will they do? Black Shoes triggered. Kensiski comes in with challenge for Severo, very low. Keyboy pops a Purify, but he will fall.
This might be the end. Onic, they have nothing else to fight for. As Geek Fam, they will not go down without a fight. 2-1. And Geek Fam, they get their first win of the series.
Onic still at match point, but wow, Geek Fam showing another color in the series, and yeah, convincing stuff, convincing win. Geek Fam will force a game 4.
I don't understand. They were forcing the draft to be so favored on towards them. We talked about Onic having that masterclass of a composition in the hands of Yeb, but Geek Fam were still able to fight back with Maykids showing up, Gobs as well with the Hilda, and of course the man on your screen, Mr. Kalea Loiski. With the Tsunami Slam, Kyrie did not have any good space to play in that game. Basically, the Hayabusa just caught. It's a ninja diff.
And this time, Paloy had the last laugh. This was the final push. Yeah, Onic struggled to defend that. What a siege. One turret, enough to take their main base.
It is very enough, and not even the Harith or the Lilia can save. But I want to know why Onic lost. So panelists, please break it down for me.
After major adjustments from Geek Fam in the drafts in game number 3, they actually come back. 2-1 now, Sheffin.
I thought, is this the fabled Lilia Sans? Who is that?
Whoa! To be fair, I think we did. I think I severely overestimated the Lilia damage.
Yep.
The Esmeralda early game.
And I guess the range and the
Claude.
You know, the matchup against the Faramis, like, it actually went towards a boy, I gotta say.
I don't think so. I think they fell behind so hard that the Faramis ultimately was able to beat it up. Because early on, I think the Lilia was still getting rid of the Netherrealm quite easily. It's just, I think the Esmeralda should, in their minds as well, be doing more damage and should be more tanky. We didn't get to see that. I think even from the regular season, when we did get to see the Esmeralda, it was always a tanky force who was good in the early game. It wasn't present here. Like, the Esmeralda was a squishy, very, very squishy. Take away the tank. It's tank mage, tank fighter. Take away the tank out of there. It's like a pure mage.
I don't know, but not so tanky though. Like, he took a lot of beating from Kensiski. Like, it took a lot of chrono vision and
that guy
synchro dash
supposed to
be able
like
to
countered?
get. Yeah, I guess,
Right?
but like, you know, it's a Harith at the end of the day, and also Suyo from Maykids. The damage was there from early to mid game for Geek Fam, and I guess you can kind of see why a boy was picking the Faramis, why it got banned by Yeb. It is that useful for Geek Fam, especially when you see these guys just jumping on towards, some of the shortcuts that Keyboy did. A boy comes and it's just over. Like, there's nothing that Onic can do to be able to change that team fight, swinging towards their favor. Shout out to Boloski. 0-0-12. 0-0-12.
Sticking to the basics, man. What works?
A lot of miscalculations for sure, going back to that point about the Nether Realm. And I think that's the beauty of Geek when they get their comfort heroes. I think Sheffin was the one who mentioned it in the drafts. These three mid trios being brought back onto their signature and comfort picks from the regular season. Beloyski back on the Kalia, Faramis back on a boy. You can see Maykiz also being very comfortable securing these objectives in the early game as well. You can see the way that he's able to control in terms of like the kill pressure and the way he adjusts in the game depending on the situations. It really worked in favor of the Geek. We're looking at the replay right now and I didn't see a single opening coming in from Onic to turn this game around.
All the openings were from Geek Fam, actually, right? Even here, when you saw a double kill for Kyrie, it was really just Geek Fam overextending. I think all the wins they got as well was really Geek Fam just making these moves that ended up not really being too relevant in the end for Onic even. Like, even though they got a double, it was never really enough. And Maykiz, I gotta say, on the Suyo, he's one of the guys that can actually make this work even despite the nerfs. This guy is so good with the pathing instantly. Yep. Like, the level lead was evident, the way he was controlling the fights as well, creating these angles of attack and knowing when to go immortal or assassin form, knowing the pure limits of this hero. Maykiz amazing on the Suyo.
He is Suyo.
He is Suyo.
21 times picked up, #1 in the regular season, and really good win rate, very positive.
Yeah. For sure. And shout out to Gops, by the way, because this is a hero that I don't think he's pretty comfortable at. Like, he didn't only pick Hilda in the second half of the season at all, I gotta say. So that's why I was like, I don't know about this, dude. Yes, Hilda may work against Hayabusa, against this, trying to get the Black Shoes out of the way from Sans, but you gotta stick to what works, as we mentioned earlier.
Wait, Chip 080907. 3 games in a row, Chip has just been a death, like a kill spree for everyone that goes up against
ATM.
it. He's literally an ATM. Keyboy now on it. For me, it's more surprising that Beloyski didn't make it work, right? Because for Keyboy, they haven't seen him make it work. That was why it was kind of concerning. I think Onic underestimated Geek Fam's Faramis by not going for Valentina or Yves early, but I think it was because they had an answer with the Lilia. It's just they didn't expect.
I mean, the early Claude pick was predicting a Faramis pick coming in from a boy.
But the way they used it too was weird, right? Like, when you think Claude, what do you think? You think wait for item power spike and then you go for fights. They were fighting with the chip early. Like, when the shortcut was popped in, Savero came in, blazing duet, dealing no damage. I remember that moment, like it was right around Turtle up top. So I think Onic also were a bit overconfident with how they executed their composition. But in the end, I think it was just severely miscalculated as well. Like, they were expecting way more damage from Lilia, they were expecting way more tankiness and damage from the Esmeralda. Because yes, you are up against the Harith, and the Harith will be able to go through your defenses as an Esmeralda, but not in the early game. I thought that was the case. Here, in the early game even, it wasn't a problem for Geek Fam. At no point of this game was the Esmeralda relevant, despite it being, should be, like, against a Faramis, Harith, this comp early, it should, by all means, be a solid choice.
For sure. Looking at the items though, I mean, look at where Savero is at right now. Only 2 items secured, not even a, he has a magic blade, so that's a counter towards the magic damage from Kanziski, but it's definitely not enough when you have a snowballing Harith, and also Maykiz is, in a way, the main trouble too. When he got his item in a mid-game, already securing that towards the endless battle. He didn't even go for something like wings, usually. At this point, he went just deep with that one.
Fun fact, I'm a Suyo main this season. I always go Endless Battle in my games. Even on stream, a lot of people are like, why you go Endless Battle? Bro, I'm stomping so hard. Why would I not? Why would I go Queen's Wings when the enemy team does no damage to me? Right? Especially in the early parts of the season when you still had magic damage reduction. Now that you don't have it, makes more sense for you to go Queen's Wings, but again, they had so many ways to just go in and no ways for Onic to really retaliate against the Suyo. So go for more damage. The Endless Battle ended up being, I think, value choice for Suyo.
So we had to kind of summarize what went wrong for Onic. What would those points be?
I think overestimating the counters that they had for Faramis and the Claude and the Lilia.
So drafts?
I think the draft was actually, competitive. Onic had ways to win.
I think before we saw the game, it made sense. I agree with you. Like, because we had our built-in calculations in our head. But after seeing that game, I think practically we were proven wrong. The theories that should have worked did not. The Esmeralda not as tanky. So I think, it could have been an experimental draft for Onic to try to curveball their way into a 3-0.
Okay. And that's it. In terms of execution, it was okay?
It was pretty bad too.
Okay, we'll unpack that just a bit because we are going to throw it over to Alyssa before we get into that. So, Alyssa, take it away.
Hai kembali bersama Alisa Natali pastinya masih di MPL Festival karena Alisa melaporkan langsung dari Jakarta International Velodrome. Dan hari ini Alisa lagi ada di depan boothnya GoPay dan kita lihat ada keseruan apa ya, kayaknya banyak aktivitas menarik di sini. Hai, dengan kakak siapa nih?
Nama aku Genix.
Kak Genix, aku pengen tanya dong, ada aktivitas menarik apa sih di boothnya GoPay?
Wah, banyak banget ya. Ada spin wheel, ada brawl star, dan nanti ada gue star juga yang datang ke sini. Dan kita bakal bagi-bagi hadiah. Terlebih juga kalian bisa nyobain 40 mini games yang ada di GoPay.
Wow, ada 40 mini games, ketemu guest star, bisa ketemu brand ambassador favorit kalian dan bisa main bareng juga ya?
Betul, main bareng. Karena di sini juga ada activity one-on-one yang bisa kalian lihat di belakang.
Wow, jadi kita langsung aja nih ya, kita grebek yang lagi one-on-one ya. Kita lihat kayak udah dari tadi nih ya, bentar lagi udah apa? Wow, kita udah dapetin pemenang ya. Congratulations. Siapa namanya nih?
Nama saya Ervan.
Oke, Kak Ervan, ini datang ke MPL Festival nih mau mabar apa gimana?
Mau nonton sih sebenarnya.
Mau nonton ya, oke, tapi kamu menang by one, seneng gak nih perasaannya?
Seneng banget, selain saya bisa mengalahkan teman saya dapat hadiah juga.
Wow, jadi langsung aja kali ya. Yeay, congratulations. Boleh dong dibuka dong. Dikasih lihat ke penonton nih, biar pada main langsung ke boothnya GoPay. Karena ada berbagai keseruan yang bisa kalian dapatkan. Wow, bagus banget. Langsung dipakai ya nanti?
Ya, mau langsung dipakai soalnya.
Wow, keren banget. Jadi langsung aja teman-teman semua main ke MPL Festival buat dapetin hadiahnya. Thank you so much. And kalian bisa langsung main lagi ya, bisa langsung nonton juga. Dan pastiin kita tunggu kehadiran kalian di MPL Festival karena festivalnya gratis. Dari tanggal 11 sampai 15 Juni 2025 di Jakarta International Velodrome. So see you di Jakarta International Velodrome. Bye!
Alright, nice check-in with Alyssa. So on yet another booth filled with activities that you guys can get free merch from and free stuff from. So go ahead and check that booth out. Yesterday was the Franco Hook and there they have the Mabar Barang and stuff like that, which is pretty fun at the MPL Festival. So
I went there yesterday.
Have you tried the Franco Hook?
No.
No, did you?
I haven't, but I think it looks...
You only get one try though.
It looks harder than it looks.
Yeah.
It looks
harder than you thought.
It is harder than it looks. It is harder than it looks.
Harder than it looks. Looks harder
than it looks.
Than it looks. But speaking of, anyway, we actually have something super cool that is new as well that you guys can actually collect back at home, and that is the MPL cards.
Get the goods.
Cash.
Get the goods.
Cash. You good for it?
Yeah.
You good for it? Yeah. Sorry, this limited edition stuff. You know, we gotta be kind of discreet with it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, take the stuff. I'll get this. I'll get this for now.
Oh.
You want the good? You want the stuff? You want the stuff?
Oh, this is gonna fuel my addiction.
You want the stuff? You want the stuff?
What is it? Oh, you guys have it already. Okay, there it is. The MPL cards.
Did we unbox it?
Is over.
Which
As
one?
you guys are unboxing it,
Unbox it out.
I will explain what this
only got
is.
one per...
This is the Nirvana series, ladies and gentlemen, that is now available and can be purchased directly at the offline booth at the MPL Festival.
Why did you do
This
that?
collection is a must-have as it marks an exclusive collaboration between OnePlay as well as MPL IDs. So, if you've been wondering, when is it coming out, Eternal? When is it coming out? Your coach, Captain, the wait is finally over. And of course, each pack includes a random mix of cards. So, your luck will play a big role to see which we will pull. Are you gonna get the rare card, or are you gonna get the common cards?
Okay, which player do you want? Which player do you want? Just one player.
Who do you think?
Beloy.
Yeah.
Okay, I want Eman. You?
Okay,
Yao.
one.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say Yaoi, but
Anyone from TL?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do one for you.
Oh, I want Weedy.
One for you.
That's
one
the
for
special
me.
one, though.
One for Gani. One for Relice. All right?
Okay.
Show it. 1, 2, 3.
3.
Oh, I got Luke!
What?
My boy!
So lucky.
I got Luke!
Yo, you gotta
I got
handle it with care,
lucky.
bro. You gotta handle it with care.
Oh, dude, I'm keeping this. Oh, my lord. Yo, I can't believe I got
Which
Luke.
version was it?
I don't know what version this is. We'll check later, but
Okay.
shall we check Gani?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Whoa!
Oh,
the
this is
whole-
another Luke.
Gani got Bigatron!
It's Luke.
This is mine. This is all for me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the tiers. Super tier is the black.
This is tier
Wait.
B, I think.
So this is tier A.
Ah,
Okay,
mine
guys.
is tier B. Yeah, you're right. So it's pretty common. We didn't get any super tiers or any premium tiers, unfortunately.
What is this?
That's the common one.
You got tier A. No, that's tier A.
That's tier
right?
A, right?
Oh my lord.
That's tier A.
Okay.
Really?
But we didn't get the premium one.
Wait, this looks pretty good actually. Player of the week. This
It's
looks
shiny.
Oh, outstanding. Yeah, you're
you got
right.
outstanding, right? Yeah, tier. Yeah, you got an outstanding.
Ah, okay.
Pretty
Now,
good.
what is this?
So this is what? The tier C one.
It's tier B, I think. I believe.
This one looks very.
No, this one is tier B.
This one's tier B. I got a tier B Luke.
Oh, cool.
Get it? Because it's B tier R. B tier R. B tier. B tier.
Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you have a
My goats.
not, if you have a, you know, a fun likeness towards
addicted to it.
price mechanic,
Hey.
or if you're
Match
an avid gacha player like Arashi, you gotta collect this one.
Ah.
Bless you.
Whew.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
getting pretty cold here.
No, I'm allergic.
So I got all my boys.
Allergic
You guys
to
got
not
one.
opening these cards.
You guys
You just opened it.
Mine. It's mine.
No, but there's
They're
one
mine.
more.
These are my boys. Right.
You
Wow.
can have that.
You can buy in the venue right now, guys.
Oh,
And
she
people
just
are-
gotcha'd it.
Whoa!
Oh,
That's Shive.
All
got it.
right,
She
that
got
is
another
not
shiny.
Shive, brother.
What?
That is Hanafi. Oh, Annabelle, my goat. Okay, there's Shive.
That's Shive. Yeah, I know.
No, previously it was Hanafi, bro.
I look at the back.
Lutpi, outstanding
oh,
card.
that's the same card we got.
Yeah, we got. Oh, Lutpi's kind of quite common then.
Oh,
yes,
what in the world? That's unfair.
Last card, or was it already 5? No way.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Hanafi. Okay.
Man,
Wow.
how much did we sell?
She's shaking. She's shaking.
Gee, wow.
I would love to get an autographed version of Belois.
That's super cool.
That would make my day.
Wait, so how much do one of these cost? You guys know?
It's I think one pack is 50,000
Yep.
IDR.
50K.
Hey, the value can go up if you got the autograph one.
Dude, I
Like
want
buy us like 100, and then we like full.
ask Moonton.
No, you buy us 100.
I don't have that money.
I should sneeze now. That would be the perfect time to sneeze.
Why?
Addicted to lies.
Oh.
I am not lying. Oh my god, Luke fell just like in playoffs. Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Too soon. How about this guy though? Did he
I hope I
foul in
get
the
a
playoffs?
EPL card.
Cars, I love you,
I'm excited for the second
but
pack.
they did not.
Excited for the second pack, guys. Excited for the second pack.
Let's open
Can
it
we
now.
open it now?
Yeah. Go.
Like genuinely, I really want to
No.
open it now.
Please.
Listen, it's better to say sorry than to ask for
Yeah,
permission.
but then I'll be the one to have to say sorry.
Exactly.
Stop. No.
There's no
Put it
responsibility.
down. Put it down.
I do want to.
Okay.
No.
Should we rebel?
Heads or tails? Heads. Heads is the picture. Tails is the.
No.
Kevin, call it.
Heads.
That means we don't open it.
Ah.
Yes.
I mean, you can look at the booth here.
Whoa! Wait.
Looks pretty
that's-
good.
Oh, I want the Iman one, brother, please.
Oh,
Black
that's
hair
sick.
Kyrie.
Oh my goodness, that looks so good. Okay.
Oh man.
I might have an addiction. Thank you, MPL.
This is my worry, you know. I like these things, but I feel like I'm gonna be
Addicted to
deep
it.
into this.
I'm gonna have to like put in covers for them, you know? Like,
Yeah.
oh man.
The sleeves.
The sleeves, the
and
card
grade them.
sleeves.
It's gonna grade them too.
Maybe you can get one of the Leo ones, you know, the girl sleeves. Yeah, like
what?
sleeves that has a Leo.
Why Leo?
Leo has it for it.
Oh, for
yeah.
Magic.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
Gideon.
Okay, previous game recap though. Okay, we're on their way to perhaps a reverse sweep here.
Hey, come on.
We're on the way. We're on the way.
Hey, I'm not the one saying it, all right? I'm not the one saying it.
We did think
You really
that
think it's possible?
They're still starters. Maybe they're finally getting their groove.
Do you think that's not possible?
I think it is possible, but
There
it's
you go.
unlikely.
There you go.
It's unlikely to happen.
All
here,
Geek
right?
needs is 1% of possibility. You know what they did in season 14? And they're gonna replicate it again here.
But in season 4, oh!
Back on blue side.
Hey kid's already feeling the vibe. You see that? He's doing the, what is this?
I don't know, but he's smiling though.
The velocity.
Oh, the Velociraptors.
The Velociraptors.
Okay.
Second pick again. They are not swapping sides. They
Nope.
both want to stick to their guns here. Now, is this a good thing or a bad thing?
I think it's a good thing. For who?
Exactly. That's why.
I think for
You think it's good for
for both actually. Just because they prefer, like they prefer their sides, you know. They don't want to change. Coach Yep, he is a second pick merchant, you know. And all the merchants gotta come out here in the 4th game, I think. Suyo merchant, Paramis merchant, Kalham merchant.
I honestly feel like the Faramis could have been countered instantly by a Yves pick. That's why they banned it out, right? The Valentina and the Yves. I wonder why they are... I guess the Lilia, they were hyping up the Lilia. They were trying to set up for the Lilia. But was it worth it in the end? I don't think so, right? I think go back to the normal counters in the meta, where it's already good. Yeah, you can bring up the Lilia maybe sometime in the future, but here, I think it's all good, man.
And maybe don't pick the Claude in the first pick.
Yeah.
You want to try to...
No one's going to pick that, right?
Yeah.
Like,
no one's going to pick that. You can secure that in the second phase, and it would be fine and daddy. And there's a lot of replacement, I think, for the Claude. Not only the greatest marksman there is, but we are going to the second...
Adjustments will need to be done here,
No
ladies and
adjustment.
gentlemen, as we get into game number 4. So far, it is looking quite similar, right? The drafting phase presented by the official smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. There it is, exact same.
Kalea, go for it again, Geek Fam. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Unless they want to go to chip again and then raise the death.
Well, you can see the script, right? First game, it was a stomp. You know?
Second game,
minimal adjustment, still a stomp.
Third is a stomp.
Now minimal adjustment, it's a stomp again.
All right, Onic. Now, do they go for the Yves just to try to sniff out a possible Faramis pick instead of the Claude plus the Badong? No, they steal away the Harith and the Badong. Another solid answer, yeah.
Yeah, a lot more sustainability, and you can kind of roam around the map with the Badang a lot more safer, and you don't really have to pick that Purify that Keyboy did in the 3rd game, because like when you're picking a chip and going for a Purify, like you kind of shoot yourself in the foot.
You still go Suyo now for Geek Fam, right? They've set up for it by banning Kimi, Farsa, and the Joy. Those are the 3 heroes that usually bring trouble to a Suyo pick, but now the Harith is on the other side.
Do you want to go Granger here?
I think the safe choice is going to be Granger or Moskov plus the Suyo.
Moskov?
I don't think you want to go Faramis here, right? Ooh, Suyo and Faramis against the Harith Badang. Now Onic have a shot to... They can go for the Hayabusa again here, but I think after last game, it's better to go for the Yves. There you go. Yves for Onic.
For the second phase of the bans here, looking at Geek, they don't have that gold lead just yet, and right away the Claude ban. Yes, they like the Claude, but like against a Harith, I think you want to have that matchup.
Are we in a different multiverse? If we just get transported into a different multiverse,
I mean,
where Claude
maybe you want to just give a safety towards Sans. That's the idea, because that's the only dive marksman that they can pick.
There's a Badonkadonk though. There's going to be so much more later on as well. But all right, let's see how they go for it. Maybe it's just the 2 blinking heroes that they'll take away, Moskov and Claude. Both heroes can deal with the with the Harith just through blinking away from the Synchro Fission. Geek Fam. I don't even think they need to ban Chip at this point, right? Like Onic have shown
just
how
Baksha and Fredrin, right?
weird they've been on Chip. So yeah, Baksha, Fredrin.
Or is that an overkill?
If Onic go Fredrin, Geek Fam will go Glue. I think the Glue is still pretty solid, and then they'll end up with like a Moskov, Iridithel, Granger, but all 3 works. They can still go Wanwan too, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right.
If they take away the Hayabusa, they could go for the Wanwan, Geek Fam.
Surprisingly, this is the first time in all 4 games that I feel like in the first phase I have more faith in Geek Fam's composition than Onic. And it becomes even more. Yeah.
Oh.
There you go. One's gone. But again, there's still a lot of option for Geek Fam. They can stick to the to the Moskov, you know, split push kind of mechanic, or maybe just want to go for Granger because you already have the Kalea to lock down the people in front of you.
So Fredrin or Hayabusa? Which one do they
yeah, you're right.
They go for the Fredrin ban. So the Hayabusa is up for grabs for Onic. It's a comfort pick for Kyrie. But do they have enough?
Yeah, in the third game, it was like an absolute beat down from Hiroski towards Kyrie.
Because of the Kalea.
Yeah.
The Kalea just shut down the Haya so well. Now what do they go for? I don't...
Do they go more AoE, export jungle?
Nah, I don't like it here. Actually, yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. Man, what's up in the jungle?
Alpha... What else?
It goes CC first, so they're thinking of a utility jungle here. They already have a lot of damage. It'll be weird if they don't go utility jungle
Alpha,
here.
Lucas, Leomord.
Oh, Lucas actually is pretty good.
Yes. Lucas last pick.
Why is no one picking it up in this series?
I think it's just because both teams are really, really smart. Lucas is very one-dimensional. You know, you want to look for an instant team fight. It's right as you get the Sacred Beast form. If you don't utilize the Sacred Beast form, or if the opponent team is able to bait it out from you, you become useless for quite a bit until you build up the Rage Bar.
So you're implying that the one that picks Lucas all the time
is one-dimensional. Is one-dimensional.
Okay.
I agree. Like, we saw that yesterday, right?
Damn. Dissing your own team?
Hey, that's why they're my team. I support them, I can diss them. Geek. Awesome. Oh, they go for the Great. There you go. So they still go for the glue, anticipating the utility jungle pick from Onic, and the Granger safe. Last pick for Onic.
I mean, it's gotta be Lu. The glue again too. I mean, is it only limited to utility? They can still go for a Hayabusa here if they want to. Yes, the front line is gonna be a bit more minimal, but you're up against a Faramis, a Granger, and they've
all-out damage.
Yeah, that's the Onic way, right? They did it against CL, and it was Faramis Yeheskio.
Ling, even
that's another
crazier.
way to counter it.
Okay.
Is Ling safe into this composition from Geek?
I don't know if safe is the right word.
I don't think the assassins are safe, but
it really gonna depend on how
it's a comfort.
How good Kyrie is.
Hey, it's not all gonna come down to that, ladies and gentlemen. Can Onic do this? We're still at match point, one more game away of an Onic victory. An Onic moving over into the upper bracket finals. But will Geek be able to force maybe another series? Force them into a best of one? Only time will tell. We're gonna throw it over to our casters. Take it away.
And obviously we are back in the Land of Dawn to what could be the last match of the series. But Geek Fam, they have showed grit, they have showed power, and they have showed that they might even force the reverse sweep to happen.
Let's see, right, will they equalize in this game and make the series onto a 2-2, or will we see Onic finding and securing a point, the point that will take them to the final upper brackets?
Kyrie back on a special pick, right? This is a special pick, the Ling. He likes to play this Ling a lot. And obviously that helps with the kill pressure as well. But I had my own questions on how will it work when it's picked against the Faramis. Obviously has that second life. So take a look at the emblems. Nothing out of the ordinary. Still Badang with the QC, the Impure Rage, and the Faramis with the QC as well. Just wanting to have that gap closer and help out with either the Shadow Stampede or even later on with the Nether Realm. But as of now, it's only back to basics for both teams. Granger against the Harith down bottom. It's a safe pick for the Granger. The Harith does bully the Granger pre-level 4. Post-level 4, the Granger can fight back, right? And even Kyrie already invading into the enemy jungle. Not level 4 yet.
Seems
now
like
level 4.
Not now level 4. Both junglers invading that green camp near the gold crab. That's going to be Keyboy and Beloy. Face shifting in that bush. Boy trying to pull. Sounds great. Timing on the Purify. Jumps. Kyrie not committing the Tempestive Blade just yet though.
Still keeps it either as an offensive tool or a defensive tool, right? Because the Ling can be so elusive. And I think for Geek Fam, at least to have the lockdown to catch and reel in this Ling with the Tsunami Slam. But I think the Ling will be harder to catch compared to the Hayabusa, given he has the Fitch Poise as well. Now Makins makes his way up top. Lutpi under pressure. Keyboy backs them up.
Nope, let's see, not level 4 just yet though. Kyrie is in the vicinity. Doesn't really want to commit on towards a fight, nor the turtle just yet here as Geek. They are initiating the turtle.
Congregation of players here fighting for the turtle. Will this be a steal? RWM open!
That's going to be the NetherRealm triggered as well, but Makins finds the first turtle. That's going to be a boy taken down alongside Beloy. That's going to be Lutpi though mounted.
Yep, still mounting, hitchhiking a free ride. Gobs next in the chopping block, but they don't want to go on him. Makins though might get caught.
Oh no, great isolation, great kill. 3-0 on the board for the yellow porcupine.
Oh my. What was that damage though in the initial 2 kills that Onic were able to grab? That was some burst coming in from Onic, and now Geek Fam, they are in the pedestal. 1 kill to Kyrie, 2 to Keyboy, but still, it makes sense that Onic have prio early on. They have the Badang to help out with it. The Ling, you kind of can, you know, semi-retreat the turtle when you're in the Tempest of Blades form, and that helps as well, as to not really commit to the pit. Opposed to Hayabusa maybe, who jumps into it, right? So for now, Kyrie plays a little bit more safe. The Ling, come the late game, can also be a problem. Now, another problem for Geek Fam is the fact that the Yve has been picked, right? This RWM is AoE. And Geek Fam, they want to group up when the fight happens because they need that resource from the NetherRealm, that sustainability. But the RWM kind of bursts them down as well, especially when they are, you know, clumped up together. So I'm very, very curious to see how Geek Fam will find a workaround behind that.
Yeah, it seems like both teams this time different from game 1, 2, and 3, where the early game relatively action-packed. This time seems like both teams just slowing down, waiting for their mid-game power spikes, right? And so far, it's a calm gold lane as well. Nothing too crazy, but we might see a change after the next turtle take.
Yep, 7 seconds, 5 onto the respawn as well. Kenziski is here, and at least for Kenziski, he is able to bob and weave in the fight from afar. He has that range, right? For Severo, it is him having to get close to the players of Geek Fam.
3-man knock-up Keyboy, very low. Makins finds the turtle. That's gonna be the RWM though, locking Beloy down as Severo picks up the kill.
Oh, they go straight into Lutpi, and Kenziski still unable to put him down, get him down. And Lutpi survives, only Keyboy the casualty. It's a trade between roamers, but the turtle was secured for Makins. 2 out of 3 so far. Let's take a look at the items. Hunter Strike completed for Makins, the Berserker's Fury as well for Kyrie. So at least the junglers are battle ready. War Axe for Lutpi as well, to have that sustainability, to have that life steal, the Velvam, excuse me. And it enables him to be in the team fight much more longer. I mean, we have seen Lutpi with the CC, right? Just jumping into the backline, just holding them in place. Just looking for the flank angle, looking for the backline. Up top though, Kyrie faces Gobs.
Yeah, gotta be careful there. And seems like Ranger or Kenzie is on his way towards that Sky Piercer. So,
yeah,
you know, Onic, they gotta be careful. And Geek Fam, once Sky Piercer is inside the arsenal of Kenzie, they need to funnel the kill on towards just Kenzie, right? So that stack can be optimized.
Oh, I mean, look at the pressure from Suyo as well, right? I mean, it is equally matched from the Ling, because the Ling can do the same, even better. Because the Ling has the Finch Voice up. Beloyski was looking for a Tsunami Slam, concealed play, but Onic, look at that peel from the Granger. That Sonata was just dissuading them from continuing and turning it around into an engage. But as of now, Onic, they know that this Granger might grow much more danger by the minute. Like you said, Sky Piercer, once that's ready, it can be very, very bleak for them. Because the Granger with the Sky Piercer, very easy to proc, right? You just need to stand back from afar. You have that potential of a burst down. Especially as a Granger, you really want to have the stacks going. The earlier, the better. It translates into even greater late game. And against a Yve, you don't need to commit into the chess box of the Yve, right? You can hit from afar. You have that Sonata like I talked about previously. So as of now, Geek, they have safer options in the table.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. That's gonna be real world preparation locking members. Now Lutpi, first one to fall.
The Lord, or rather the Turtle, still secured by Makins, but they're stuck in the middle. Kyrie Still survives, but look at Gobs mounting.
Uh-oh, Isolated has the flicker, spent it. That's gonna be Gobs though. Taken down, great calculation there by Kyrie. 2 members down and out. Though, Onic, they lost the turtle.
3 for 3 for the turtle. Make it turning up when needed. But look at Onic with the side lane pressure again, Kyrie. This guy knows how to time his movements, right? 1 second you see him down bottom in the lane just pushing that wave in towards Geek Fam. The next second you see him next to you in the objective, the neutral objective. But so far he hasn't been able to win out on the retry battles because Make It, obviously with the Suyo, you have the Soul Sever that kind of helps you to tone down the threshold of the HP, and it just bursts down the objective. Plus the retry on top, which makes it kind of hard to, win out that retry battle, especially on a professional level. As of now, though, it's Onic still leading the kill department, plus the gold lead as well, dwindling slowly. So Geek Fam, they couldn't care less about that gold, or rather that kill deficit, They have that power already spiking onto them. And Kanziski, he has the Sky Piercer. So that is going to be troublesome for Onic. For Savero, he has that survivability, the Feather of Heaven. I think it'll be a back and forth team fight.
It will, right? Again, mid-game power spike. It seems like Onic, they committed 4 bodies top lane. They will trade their inner turret bottom side though. Because no info. No one's showing from the side of Geek Fam. That's why Kai, he'd rather play it safe.
Make It has been very good looking for the cross-map play. Tsunami Slam!
On towards Keyboy. That's just going to be the Badang half HP. Great cover there by Sans. Just negates the threat from Geek Fam. Let's see here. The first Lord is up. I want to know what's up.
Oh, I mean, for Onic, I think they kind of have a harder time to kind of navigate onto the Lord pit later on because Geek Fam, they also have the Peel Gobs to the front line. Against the CC, obviously the CC can't really soak up the damage as much as the glue does. Plus on top, they have the Netherrealm, and then they have the Loiski to jump in with a Tsunami Slam or with a save. So I think Onic needs to wait. They don't need to start a turtle. Oh, Gobs!
That's an engage, trying to close the gap. Real world manipulation. Caught early. Sans very low, taken down. It's a 5v4, baby. Now Lutpi taken down as well. That's going to be a double for Make It. Actually, that's going to be a trade. Tempest the Blade finds Kenzie.
Kyrie with the swords, very sharp. Make It might look for a clapback.
That's Savero trying to space out Make It. Make It
oh!
so lethal on this Suyo. And he adds another kill as Keyboy will not find a way to escape. That's almost a wipeout.
Make It is Suyo, and Suyo is Make It. Look at him just having that killer instinct. He might smile, but he stares deep into your soul, and that's a Vero gone. This Lord, free for Geek Fam.
The opening from Gobs was just so amazing. He went on towards Sans.
Yeah.
And that was the right opening. That was the right call. And yeah, First Lord will fall to the Geeks.
That was also a forceful RWM, right? Sans, he was forced to open it up, asked to not have the follow-up come help Gobs. But he was bursted down quickly. I mean, the boy was quick on the pounds and helped the players of Geek Fam, or rather Gobs. And take a look at the real-time gold grab. It's just boosting up. It stonks for Geek Fam. Oh, Kyrie. Might be naughty, but no. Geek Fam, they have their sights on this mid turret. The Lord as well down bottom. Severo has to clear this, but he has to be careful. Gobs might just jump at him.
Unfortunate there. The Holy Shield did not land on towards the Lord, so this might favor the Geeks very, very well. They will not push their pressure there. They will chill and back away. Kyrie is trying to relieve the pressure, clearing the mid.
I mean, he's cutting the waves, right? Up top, down bottom, or rather in mid. And it creates the fact that, you know, the waves can't really crash onto that second tier turret. So Onic, they have safety measures, but as of now, Geek Fam are always favored in the team fights because they have the sustainability, they have the defense. Lutpi is just yo-yoing his way.
Office crack finds a boy. No mid laner, no Netherrealm for Geek this time, and Gobs isolated here. Short fall. Severo claims the kill. Great response there, Onic. Now just 3 men standing for Geek.
thankfully. Our boy is playing a Faramis, so that death timer is indeed very, very low. 16 seconds, and now he's back on the land of Dawn. And Onic, this might be the time frame, the window, where they might look for something. A turret, maybe? But look at Geek Fam, they're clumping up together. They won't defend it, because they know they have to respect Onic's power as well. It's slowly creeping up. Kyrie with 3 items, the endless battle for that extra 2 damage as well, right? Wishing Lantern for the Yi, for Sans. Adds even greater burst damage, and the passive from the Wishing Lantern as well kind of dissuades you from moving forward. But look at Makids, he has that Queen's Wings purchased. So at least he has that physical damage reduction in case he gets, you know, toppled down by Kyrie.
Glide. It's just back and forth, mid-game. We are almost at late-game territory. Turret-wise, still favors the Geek. 5 turrets claimed. And let's see here. What will Onic do to equalize that turret?
I think now for Geek Fam, they have to find a way to address the CC. The CC doesn't care if it's mounted to the glue. The CC will always try to hit you constantly, right? That constant DPS can't really be helped. I mean, sure, you have the Nether Realm, but the RWM can come through, and then you're all silenced, and you have no way out of that chess box from the Yve. But Geek Fam, they're focusing the offense on this Lord, and Make It is here as well. Kyrie might look for something down bottom, but it's Keyboy with the conceal. Severo!
Oh my god, Fight almost finds a solo! That's gonna be the Tsunami Slam! Trying to provide cover for Kenzie by Beloy. And Sans taken down off camera. 2 members from Onic, they're out!
Oh, look, B just bursted down! And now it's Keyboy, only with his fist, not his sword.
Oh, the 2 perimeters created by Geek favored them as Make It picks up the triple. And that's just gonna be Kyrie recalling. No, he went down, so it's a wipeout. And Geek Fam, they might push the bottom side. And is this it?
This might be it. I mean, they're not going for the Lord. Kyrie has to defend this. Which types of blades?
Let's see, Severo's there. Kapoy bursted. Just to take a look at the main base, ladies and gentlemen. That's a defense. Clutch defense by Onic. Kai picks up the Maniac, and that's a wipeout for Onic.
Divine intervention from the Sky King. Who else but Kyrie picks up a Maniac, wipes Geek Fam clean. And now they want to look for that push towards the base. A boy is up. Blood Wings purchased. Gives him extra damage at defense, but a boy!
Oh, the turnaround, a boy!
It's over!
It is all over! Onic secures Game 3, and they secure the final upper brackets.
Kyrie! Practically a 1v4. Only him and 5 sword stands in Geek Fam way, and he makes it happen. The Maniac for him to help usher the minions back to the base. A wipeout to boot, and Onic, they look to be pouncing to the upper bracket final. 1 step closer to MSC. 1 step closer for booking a ticket towards Riyadh.
1 step closer as well to win MPL ID Season 15. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 seasons ago, Onic, they lifted their trophy MPL ID in the Jakarta International Velodrome. Will it happen again? They defeated Geek Fam that time around in this stage, and they have done it.
This is their domain. This is their domain. This is the Sky Kings' domain. And Kyrie welcomes them with open arms. Geek Fam, they have to go down to the lower bracket. And now it's up to them to activate that lower bracket buff that they have, the power that they have. And take a look at this Kyrie. I mean, it was helped by Severo as well, right?
Definitely.
So practically, it's not really a 1v4, but at the same time, he was holding his ground. Severo helped with the Zaman Force as well. And Kyrie just follows up with the damage. Wow, wow, wow. So beautiful. But up on stage, it is the Sky Kings with an interview with Bude, Clara, Mongstar. So Bude, take it away.
Berbuah manis untuk mereka, pembalasan dendam berhasil kalian lakukan. Kalian sempat ditaklukkan di game yang ketiga, tapi gimana sih pada akhirnya bisa menang nih 3-1 melawan Geek Fam?
Yang pasti seneng sih, keinget season kemarin kan kita kalah di playoff juga.
Oke, apakah itu menjadi motivasi tersendiri untuk menghadapi mereka hari ini?
Ya benar, motivasi banget.
Dipulangin di hari pertama nggak enak ya?
Ya nggak enak.
Nggak enak.
Ya.
Dan sekarang bertahan di upper bracket, menurunkan mereka ke lower bracket. Seberapa sulit perjuangan kalian untuk berada tetap di upper bracket?
Seberapa sulit? Ya lumayan sulit sih Bude, pertahanin buat menang-menang gitu.
Pertahanin menang-menang. Apakah ini ada suatu keunggulan karena kalian sudah menjajaki? Kemarin udah sempat main di sini nih. Gimana sih lihat kalian Geek Fam untuk hari ini? Apakah mereka tidak seperti Geek Fam yang ada di regular season atau gimana?
Ya yang pasti beda lah, dia lebih lebih improve daripada sebelumnya.
Wow, dan ketika improvement dari Geek Fam ternyata bisa kalian kalahkan. Ini cukup menarik karena ini seru banget di babak playoff ini, bahkan banyak kejutan-kejutan yang terjadi. Gak hanya dari gameplay namun juga dari hero-hero. Gila San! Mengeluarkan salah satu hero signature-mu yang dulu Lilia muncul hari ini. Kenapa baru hari ini nih?
Apa sorry?
Kenapa baru hari ini Liliamu muncul?
Nggak tahu, pas aja sih. Cuman sayangnya kalah tadi.
Oke, sayangnya kalah. Jadi, udah makin penasaran. Ini game ketiga, ada apa dengan Onic game yang ketiga? Nggak cuma hari ini, tapi juga kemarin. Game ketiga selalu ada problem nih di Onic.
Oh di game 3 apa? Oh ya, di game 3 apa ya, kita kayak kurang, hero-nya nggak terlalu kuat sih, kayak turtle pertama gitu susah banget. Jadinya si Geek mendominasi banget, jadi masuk ke mid game late game jadi susah.
Oke, jadi memang tidak bisa untuk menghalau adanya hero-hero yang memang agak sulit dan jadinya snowballing. Tapi kita ngeliat, jadi ini bukan kutukan game ketiga ya. Hari kemarin kan juga game ketiga tuh kalah.
Ya benar.
Bukan karena itu. Bukan karena kutukan game ketiga, nggak ada tuh kutukan game ketiga.
Oh bukan sih pastinya, emang kalah aja sih, nggak ada kutukan-kutukan.
Nggak ada ya?
Ya betul.
Ini nggak main klinik-klinikan ini, tapi kalau ngelihat dari banyak hal yang terjadi hari ini dengan adanya pertarungan yang super rame. Bisa dibilang ini pertemuan lagi dari Savero, ini seru banget. Awal-awal game kita ngelihat nggak banyak perubahan dari tim Onic. Game 1, game kedua masih dengan hero-hero yang bisa dibilang mirip, begitu juga dengan Geek Fam. Ini memang kalian tuh ingin ngotot di 2 game awal. Kalian punya strategi khusus nggak sih untuk ngelawan Geek Fam?
Gak ada sih, Kimi Gilang aja terlalu OP.
Kimi Gilang aja terlalu OP. Memang sebagai kuncian ya. Tapi ini adalah panggung keduamu. Apakah kamu merasakan hal yang berbeda di panggung ini?
Masih sama aja sih.
Masih sama. Berarti udah nyaman ya di panggung ini?
Udah.
Udah nyaman. Tapi Savero, mempertahankan upper bracket. Dari Savero sendiri, apakah itu menjadi tujuan utama dari Savero?
Enggak sih, sebenarnya tujuan utamanya ya EWC sama juara.
Oh, mau lewat jalur manapun yang penting juara dan EWC.
Ya.
Tapi tinggal 1 langkah lagi sebenarnya. Setelah ini kalian menang, besok kalau kalian menang otomatis jadi grand finalis dan otomatis masuk EWC. Jika menang, makin selangkah lebih dekat lagi. Apakah dari Savero sendiri ada sesuatu yang mungkin Savero simpan? Karena kan selangkah maju. Ada persiapan diri sendiri belum?
Lihat aja match selanjutnya.
Lihat aja match selanjutnya. Tapi menarik di mana match kali ini tadi ditutup dengan adanya maniak dari Link milik Kairi. Kairi, kamu menutup game 4 dengan sangat set. You close the game really fast with your maniac. What is in your mind at that time? Apa yang kamu pikirin tuh di game keempat?
Apa ya? Gak ada sih, lucu doang soalnya ya tiba-tiba maniak.
Lucu ya, tiba-tiba maniak. Dan if you can see, this is you face Geek Fam again in the playoff. This is bring you something like memories from previous season. Ada memori-memori nggak sih yang terlintas ketika harus berhadapan kembali dengan Geek Fam?
Gak ada sih, gak ada.
New season, new match, new battle.
Ya kita mau fokus sama tim kita doang, mau masuk grand final EWC terus juara.
Oh, pokoknya cuma fokus dan fokus aja. But you face Make It in this playoff, a different jungler from a Geek Fam. And we can see that his hero is kind of interesting. So how do you see Make It in this playoff? Lihat Make It gimana di playoff ini?
Ya jago dia, jago.
Jago ya, simple aja di sini Kairi anteng-anteng aja. Tapi yang mungkin paling nggak anteng adalah kita ngedengar kalau di game 1, game kedua, tadi Delar yang juga bilang kalau makro dari tim Geek Fam tidak berjalan. Apakah itu penyebabnya? Macro play, where's the key of winning in this match from you?
Gak ngerti gue, sorry. Apa, translate dong.
Kunci kemenangannya apa nih ngelawan Geek Fam?
Gilang sih kayaknya, Gilang.
Gilang
Kunci kita
kuncinya?
Gilang, Sans.
Oke, Sans. Keyboy dulu deh, kita kasih ke Keyboy, boy. Macro play dari Baloy bisa dibilang game 1 dan game kedua tidak berjalan. Apakah memang kamu sengaja dengan teman-temanmu fokus kunciin Baloy dengan chipnya jangan digerakin atau bagaimana sih? Apa yang kalian fokuskan untuk menghalau Geek Fam?
Ya kalau buat Baloy yang pasti kita udah persiapin banget lah. Karena emang hampir semua dari Baloy juga otaknya. Jadi kita cari cara, cari celah juga buat gimana biar Baloy gak main, gameplay dia, makro dia gak main. Gitu doang sih.
Jadi apakah game 1, 2, dan 4 itu adalah kuncinya?
Iya. Cuma game 4 gak terlalu puas lah karena menangnya gitu.
Benar kayak gitu ya, gak clean seperti game 1 dan game kedua. Tapi ketika kalian sempat lagi dan lagi terseok di game ketiga, apakah kalian menanggapi ini dengan santai atau bagaimana?
Kalau buat game 3 ya lebih santai juga sih, kayak ya udah emang Geek Fam juga pasti ada perlawanan. Kita balas next game aja.
Balasnya next game aja, tapi ngomong-ngomong tentang bukan next game, next match akan menjadi menarik karena ini akan menjadi lawan kalian untuk esok hari. Lawan kalian untuk perebutan grand finalis esok hari. Kira-kira siapa ini? Karena di match kedua akan ada Alter Ego dan juga RRQ. Siapa nih boy?
Kata Savero dia mau lawan RRQ, mau lawan Toy dia.
Savero, kamu setuju nggak? Tadi kan pakai jubir tuh. Menurutmu siapa yang bakal kamu lawan besok nih?
Kata Kiboy mau ketemu Idok deh.
Oke, Kiboy mau ketemu Idok. Berarti dua-duanya setuju bakal jadi RRQ yang menjadi lawan kalian. Sang juara regular season. Alter Ego gak ada chance nih menang lawan RRQ menurut kalian?
Kata Kiboy RRQ sih.
Kata Kiboy RRQ sih. Memang ini suara bulat dari Kiboy. Dan berhadapan tentunya akan jadi menarik hari ini menang upper bracket. Ada gak kata-kata bertahan di upper bracket dan memenangkan 2 match secara beruntun dari tim Onic?
Semoga menang sampai final.
Semoga menang sampai final. Singkat pada jelas, namun Sonic tentu sudah bangga. Karena mereka harus merayakan bertahannya dan kemenangan lanjutan dari tim Onic. Yes, itulah dia kemenangan 4 game yang harus mereka lakukan dalam Best of 5 series. Seperti halnya dengan hari kemarin, namun Onic sudah mendapatkan kemenangan. Namun kalian juga bisa mendapatkan sesuatu, karena apa? Karena akan ada bagi-bagi GoPay, ada GoPay hadiah GG. Caranya gimana? Langsung saja, inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay Coin secara gratis. Buat kalian yang sudah punya aplikasi GoPay, langsung aja dibuka aplikasi GoPay-nya. Setelah kalian buka aplikasi GoPay, langsung buka kamera. Setelah kalian buka kameranya, nanti tinggal scan di layar putih yang nanti akan muncul QR code dari GoPay. Dan setelah kalian mendapatkan QR, kalian scan, langsung aja klaim hadiahnya dan otomatis GoPay Coins akan masuk ke dalam GoPay kalian. Mudah, singkat, padat, jelas, dan semuanya pasti happy. Sepertinya udah pada siap, semuanya udah ngangkat tinggi-tinggi dari Sonic juga nih. Lalu Geek Community dan semua super fans yang hadir, bersiaplah. Inilah GoPay hadiah GG. Aduh, sibuk semua nih. Langsung pada dapetin GoPay Coins. Otomatis masuk ya. Asik, happy nih, pada lompat-lompat. Congratulations buat kalian yang mendapatkannya. Dan semoga kalian makin happy, semoga kalian makin bisa belanja juga di depan nih. Karena di MPL Festival banyak keseruan yang ada di dalam. Juga langsung bisa menikmati MPL Festival. Yang ada di luar juga pastinya lagi seru-seruan bareng. Dan match 1 ternyata sudah berakhir dengan game 4. Banyak hal yang mengejutkan terjadi. Kita akan melihat bagaimana dari panelis membreakdown game yang keempat. Game yang benar-benar membuat semua orang terkejut-kejut. Langsung saja, inilah dia kemenangan dari Onic. Bertahan di upper bracket dan menurunkan Geek Fam ke lower bracket. Monggo panelis.
Almost on their way to a comeback, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. That final push sealed the deal for Geek, and they will have to try and get to the grand finals from the lower brackets. Yes, Mirko, you got BTR cards.
Yeah.
That's not the highlight right now.
Oh.
We can talk about it later.
I'll put it down.
Okay. Sheffin, you okay?
Well, I was gonna say I'm not okay, but I remember what Mirko had to go through yesterday, so I feel better right now.
They still have the lower brackets.
Yeah, I know. And not gonna lie, you know, if we're being serious here, Geek Fam showed a
was that?
lot of fighting powers towards Onic. This is not the TLID game. Yes, it's 3-1, but you can see the games. It's much more competitive than TL. And this is supposed to be a Geek Fam W, man. Oh my god.
I agree. I agree, Sheffin. I think this should have been us casting Game 5. We should be in the draft right now for Game number 5, but unfortunately, greed killed them, literally. I think it might be his call too, Mr. Beloy. Unfortunate stuff, but when you're in the biggest stage, when you're on the biggest stage, those are the calls that can literally make it or break it. In this case, it broke them. But man, just like what the boy said on stage, Sans, he's back. He's so good on Kimmy. He's just so good.
That's why he deserves to be the player of the match, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And we get to take a look at his heat map. And for the first 5 minutes, it looks like he's dominantly in the mid lane.
Yep.
So, is there something else that he should have been doing? Is it because he was on the eve?
Yeah, you're not that mobile when you're on the eve, right? Usually when you go on the Farsas, on other picks, you want to be a little bit more mobile, so you use wings by wings to rotate across the map. Usually it's like a lot more ganks, but for the eve, you're really it's mostly about mid-prio. You get mid-prio, play for the turtle, you get a good real-world inflation, and in this case, that was what was visible, right? Honestly, the Netherrealm was always never a factor in a lot of the early game fights. It was always countered by the Eve, and this is why the Eve and the Valentino were banned out in game number 3. Geek Fam knew that these two were the counters to the pick that they went for in the early phase. I think they even expected the Eve to come out. The way to beat it in the later stage, in the mid game, was with Gobs getting angles. I gotta say, Gobs is so good. Like, he's really, really good. The two guys that I want to give props to as Geeks, XP and Jungler, make kids as well. What a performance. He's my choice for first team, by the way. No disrespect to Kyrie, but I saw the potential in this guy, and I think he delivered, especially on his signature pick in Suyo.
Yeah. But Kyrie is the, I think, obviously, POTG. I don't know about that, actually. 4 kills in the later part of the game to seal the deal. I think it was it's more of a them giving him the maniac. Because over the course of the game, Kyrie, I'm not gonna say he's the most seen player out of Onic. I don't know, man. I feel like it's more Keyboy than Kyrie. But yeah, that defensive maneuver was amazing. And just want to point out that if you're playing a Yip, you might think it's an easy game, right? The fact that you got like pushed out towards a Purify, it feels so uncomfortable playing a hero without a dash with a Purify. Even though, yes, you have to kind of dodge away the Tsunami Slams and all of that stuff, but you can still get jumped on, and at the end of the day, it's a mage. It's very vulnerable, and Sans only died twice.
Man, I really gotta give props to Geek Fam. They are, I'm honestly, like, despite the loss, I'm impressed. Game one was alright. For me, game 2 and game 4 really impressed me. I think both in game 2 and game 4, Onic had the better draft. They were the ones leading. They should have been the ones leading. They should have been the ones winning in the team fights. But Geek Fam, every single time, are able to neutralize the gold lead, despite being in the losing position. And it takes a lot of skill to do that. Make Kids, I think, is a big reason for that. You caught onto it, Chef, during the game. You mentioned Make Kids is keeping them alive with that pathing. And I couldn't agree more. This is why the Suyo works so well with Make Kids. He's always been, even in MDL when I got the pleasure to cast for his game in Evo's Icon, on the Nolan, that's what he does. When the team is losing, he'll be on the other side of the map, farming, counter jungling, getting leads for his team. Look at that. It just shows you how good this jungler is, right? Despite the loss, a Lord take, a turtle, full turtle, crazy setup, amazing plays from Make Kids. Unfortunately,
at the same time,
Onic too clutch.
Clutch?
Yeah, that's what Gani and Realize would say.
I don't know if that's clutch, man. I don't know. It feels like Geek Fam is putting, their own ball into their own basket.
They were hooping themselves.
It's an OG in football. Own goal.
It is an own goal in football. A Jamie Carragher kind of play. More own goals than goals.
Or maybe a Gerrard slip that led to a Chelsea league title. But anyways, let's talk about the items here. I mean, Suyo, finally he built that wings. So a lot more respect given for this guy towards Onic.
Sure. Before we get into it though, we are going to take a look at the mic checks coming in from the Sky King.
Whoa.
See how it's looking.
Bisa bawa dulu kan ya? Kita bisa lama-lama.
Udah Mega ya bawa. Jangan sabar. Lihat dulu
Mega sama-sama Mega ya.
Sabar.
Menang itu bawa kita. Mau gue yang clear nggak tipis-tipis?
Boleh dikit boy.
Gue aman soalnya.
Udah 3 aja kita ya.
Dikit doang. Langsung lor guys, atas tuh chip tuh. Atas dia juga.
Sabar guys, bisa nggak di chip nih? Let's go guys. Gua stay. Gua kena guys. Gua kena. Warin.
Sky ya.
Gak ada fikir, gak ada.
Ada lor.
Santai. Nice one.
19 guys ya.
Aman. Mas golong. Go TW guys.
Coba paksa bawah ya, siap perang.
Coba cari portalnya aja sih. Kalian bawa aja. Kita bisa cari portal guys.
Coba cari bawah guys, bisa ada.
Bawa aja. Gua dari sini ya. Gua lepasin dulu sih atasnya, gak bisa. Ada di gua guys.
Gua
masuk guys.
Aman, kancing dulu guys.
Kita balik kan. Bisa. Ayo. Enggak ada kancing. Guys, barin aja.
Kostum tuh.
Ya, tahu dia.
Aman.
Gua tapen. Gak bisa lari dia. Nice. Bisa lagi guys. Ayo. Gue ikat tuh. Cip. Masih kuat nggak pada guys?
Kuat.
Masuk.
Tahu semua dia.
Berapa kayak ulti gue? Ulti gue nggak ada sih, 17. 13 detik Leton hidup, aman Mas Yan. Gue sempat sih hidup.
Kalau yang nggak fleeting itu sih.
10, 9. Gue sempat tarik sih.
Ada gua.
Oh sempat. 15 doang.
Aman sih, cuma top doang deh.
6 detik gue ya.
Dia pada nggak ada skill juga kayak, majuin kayak.
Maju. 2 detik gue. Rata.
Ayo maksa tower.
Gak ada wave. Mid guys. Bisa mid gak?
Mid aja guys.
Mid bisa.
Dia paramis doang ya guys.
Satu lor. Udah ini. Aman guys. Ya udah.
Pede.
Oke, aman.
Wow, the mic check was very tactical, right? All throughout in the final moment where we saw the, what do you call it? The OG?
The own goal.
The own goal, the OG happened. It was also they knew that they were going to be able to take it because of the skills that were depleted from the side of Geek. So, cool.
Yeah, good call by Keyboy. They have no resources, Kai, just go. And then he went in, did that, got a maniac. Great calls. I didn't take Keyboy for a shot caller. He was very vocal in that game.
I mean, yeah, if you're playing a roamer, then you have to. I don't want to break down this game, man. I don't have the energy.
You don't have the energy because Geek Fam lost.
Yes.
And the way they lost too.
Yeah, it's more that. It's more that than the other.
Would you take a complete outdraft or would you take a game like that? Like, which one is more devastating?
It's a bit of a dilemma because this game kind of gives me hope too in the lower bracket as well, because I saw that they were able to go toe to toe with Onic. That's going back to their prime form.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Buddha is ready at the jersey wall, so we're gonna get a quick update from her.
Thank you Nevin, tapi di sini Bude dan juga Coach Dora lagi ngeliatin nih, ini adalah kunci untuk IWC yang pastinya Coach Dora pengen nggak sih ini buat timnya?
Pasti.
Tapi gimana nih Coach Dora, kita ngelihat akhirnya Geek Fam bermain. Ini adalah match perdana, tapi hasilnya kayaknya nggak sesuai dong dengan dugaan.
Pasti nggak sesuai, karena kita pasti ekspektasinya kita menang.
Tapi apa yang terjadi? Apakah penyebabnya salah satunya karena ini adalah panggung pertama bagi 3 player dari tim Geek Fam?
Sebenarnya sempat mikir gitu juga sih, tapi pas tadi lihat mereka main, Kenji, Gob sama Makeits malah mereka keren sih. Mereka bisa handle it, demam panggungnya, mereka juga langsung bisa reset tanpa buang game. Jadi emang sebenarnya nggak ada masalah sih sama mereka bertiga, malah tadi mereka udah keren.
Jadi memang dari segi mental, dari segi grup itu nggak ada malah dari tim Geek Fam.
Aman sih.
Keren, tapi kita melihat banyaknya permainan, mungkin banyak yang bilang juga sesuai tadi ada beberapa yang menyebut kalau permainan macro play dari Geek Fam seperti nggak berjalan. Dan dari tim Onic pun mereka sadar betul Baloi menjadi salah satu kunci besar juga. Dan mereka berfokus untuk gimana caranya itu nge-shutdown dari Baloiskinya. Itu benar-benar dilakukan oleh Onic dirasa atau bagaimana nih dari Coach Dora?
Sebenarnya nggak terlalu mikirin Onicnya, kita mikirin plan kita kan. Kita mau bawain apa di game tadi, game 1, game 2, game 3 ya. So far ada plan yang gagal, kita coba ganti, ada plan yang berhasil, kita coba terusin. Jadi lebih ke arah kita fokus tadi mau main kayak gimana, terus yang kurang apa, atau kita bisa di-counter dengan apa. Kita lihat aja after game-nya. Karena kita first playoff juga kan, ini pertandingan pertama kita. Jadi pengen explore banyak sih sebenarnya.
Oke, mengeksplor banyak karena kita benar-benar ngeliat game 1 dan game kedua. Gameplay dan hero-heronya juga mirip dari kedua tim dan berubah shiftnya tuh di game ketiga ya?
Ya benar, game ketiga.
Jadi memang banyak tim tuh nge-shiftnya tuh baru di game ketiga ya Coach ya?
Ya biasanya game 1, game 2 masih mau lihat dulu sih kayak apakah bisa di-adjust dengan konsep yang sama. Tapi kalau misalkan emang kita masih kurang bagus di 2 game itu kita pasti adjust lebih besar.
Oke, apakah memang kalau ini kan berarti banyak tim yang mengira bahwa Baloiski adalah kuncinya, Baloiski adalah porosnya. Berarti semuanya udah menyadari ini, berarti apakah itu sudah diganti ada plan B atau plan C atau memang ini memang Baloi adalah kuncinya?
Baloi pasti poros, pasti kapten tapi semuanya juga pasti punya impact masing-masing buat ide dan lain-lain. Jadi so far sebenarnya udah oke aja sih tadi tapi emang masih banyak PR kita ya, terutama di early game, di game 1-2 gitu.
Oke, ini menarik banget pastinya. Jadi nggak cuma melulu poros semuanya ada di Baloi, gerakan ada di Baloi. Tapi berarti ini kan hasil yang bisa dibilang masih ada nyawa di lower bracket. Tapi setelah ini nggak akan ada kesalahan lagi. 4 tersisa tim, hanya 2 aja yang bisa memiliki kunci ini. Dan gimana nih kalau dari Coach Dara sendiri next lawannya bisa jadi antara RRQ atau Alter Ego. Siapa nih Coach Dara kira-kira yang bakal jadi lawan dari Geek Fam?
Siapa aja sih sebenarnya Alter Ego, ya kita ready aja gitu. Tapi paling kalau buat besok ya kita pasti lebih mateng buat persiapannya. Kita juga udah hari ini eksplornya harusnya udah cukup. Jadi so far kita harusnya bawain game yang terbaik lagi sih besok.
Oke, dan lawan siapa aja berani. Tapi kalau ngelihat hasil di match kedua ini gimana nih? Antara RRQ dan Alter Ego. Siapa nih yang kira-kira bakal turun dan siapa yang akan bertahan di upper bracket?
Kalau so far stabil harusnya RRQ sih. Tapi Alter Ego biasanya banyak kejutan juga. Jadi ya lihat nanti gamenya sih. Seru sih pasti.
Bakal seru banget. Tapi Geek Fam mungkin ada sebuah kata-kata penutupan di sini untuk match pembukaan dan untuk esok.
So far pertama pasti buat anak-anak tadi udah keren. Kita masih banyak perlu yang dibenerin tapi ya balik lagi belum berakhir. Masih banyak kesempatan kita juga besok masih ada. Jadi aku harap kita bisa manfaatin kesempatannya buat besok, dan buat teman-teman yang udah dukung, ya terima kasih buat datang, dukungannya berarti banget. Semoga besok bisa datang lagi buat dukung kita sih. Gitu.
Yes, terima kasih banget Coach Dora atas waktunya. Dan kita tentu menunggu Geek Fam untuk memberikan yang terbaik di esok hari. Karena mereka harus berjuang lebih keras lagi. Di sini kita ngobrol-ngobrol sudah dulu. Dan thank you banget. Kita akan kembalikan kepada para panelis. So panelis, monggo.
It's good to see that Dora DSP is so positive, right? He understood that, yes, okay, we lost today, but the kids, the young blood, which was something that Bude Clara Mongstar actually made a point to ask, is how have they been feeling coming onto a stage as big as this? Because technically this is their first MPL playoff run, right? Bigger stage, more people watching, more pressure obviously coming to the playoffs. And Dora DSP mentioned, it's all fine. That was something that he even considered as a potential problem. But as soon as he saw their performance in that match against Onic, he's like, they're great, they did amazing. And that's something that you guys actually pointed out as well.
Yeah, we share the same sentiment overall, but as a fan, you know, watching them crumble in the last moment is just not really the greatest of
Okay,
sights.
we're still back to that.
But yeah, again, lower bracket is gonna be the way to go for Geek Fam. Thankfully, the main problem, I guess, is addressed, is already fixed, or is not even there in the first place. Make it, Cops and Kinsiski, not to sound like a broken record, they were amazing. Especially Cops. You know, fun fact, in the first few weeks, I always say like, hey, I see Cops, and I've never really said that, oh, this guy played good. That was some really, what's another way to put it? Good, a breathtaking performance from Cops. Maybe that's too hyperbolic, but who cares?
Would you say that he's your champion?
Champion of what?
Just a champion in general?
I guess.
In life?
Not yet.
Not yet, not yet. But I know Geek is your champion, right? So for those of you guys back at home, you guys can also vote for your champion, okay? Check it out over at gopay.co.id/games. Join the MPL GG party, because if you guys vote, you are guaranteed to win prizes. For first-time voters, you'll definitely get some free rewards, including a number of 59 diamonds as well as 1 token. And guys, you know what's next, right? With every token, you guys can... Exactly. You can also spin 4 different prizes as well. Plus, don't forget that on GoPay, you guys can get WDP or a weekly diamond pass on GoPay games only for 14,999 IDR. So it's a lot more affordable this time around compared to the regular season.
Damn.
It's so much cheaper. It's so good. What are you guys doing if you don't have GoPay on your phone already? Look, this is her phone, but it probably has GoPay already, right?
Yeah.
It does. Look, she got GoPay right here.
Okay, don't steal them.
How'd you know?
Put it down.
Yeah.
You know what? 14,999 is less than 15K.
You have 500,000 IDR, right? In your GoPay.
Yeah.
Thanks to, you want to say it?
I want to say it. Shout out to Bude. Apparently, she thought I was broke.
Because he sent a screenshot of his GoPay account that only had 6,000 IDR. That's less. That's not even $0.50. That's not even 50 cents.
Bank account.
Oh, that was your bank account?
But the thing is, I just opened up a new one. That's why. It was only 6K. Then Bude Clara just transferred me 500K.
Well, that's definitely, that was a good day for you though, right?
Yeah.
You could get a WDP technically for free. Now have an extra good day. You too.
I actually
extra
did this.
good day.
Man.
We'll enjoy it later on in private.
This is the originale cappuccino.
Yeah, it's different.
Cappuccino.
Where's my fantastic mochaccino?
I'm waiting for the avocado one.
Or the avocado. I love the avocado.
Please, good day tomorrow. Good, please, avocado tomorrow.
Good day every day of the week with all the, look at that flavors. I mean, groovy cookies, avocado delight. No, you go for it, man. I'm good. I drank like 2 of those backstage. I don't think you're supposed to, okay. How does it, okay.
Gotta get your mouth wet.
Yeah.
Like all the parts.
Yeah.
Okay.
To like fully taste.
Yeah.
How does it taste? 1 to 10. Rate it.
Mamma mia.
Mamma mia. That's
Mario Luigi.
That's not a rating though. That's not a rating. 1 to 10.
Italiano something. Di Stefano Del Piero. Casano Antonio.
Okay,
I know Del Piero.
You tried. You tried.
He tries, okay. And sometimes it's difficult to communicate with Sheffin when he's Italian mode.
But what if he's a ninja?
Are you a ninja?
Nihon chotorake dikemasu.
That is
that's
crazy.
Very fluent in Japanese, my friend.
Yeah, kinda in Japanese and Japanese. But
Okay,
Arashi, I'm not on the
okay.
level of Arashi, you know.
Oh, that
Arashi
guy.
has all the cosplays.
He lives and breathes Japanese.
Yeah, before
All
he
the
goes to bed.
Naruto cosplays?
Yeah,
Everything.
Before he goes to bed, he put in his Naruto pajamas.
Oh.
Yeah. When he goes out, he wears the Sakura wig and the Sakura outfit.
I
That's
don't
kinda
think
weird.
that's right, and I don't want to see that.
Why?
Neither.
Why? Why? You guys hate Sakura?
No.
You also hate Gaara because Arashi has
Not
cosplayed
Sakura's
Gaara.
fault.
He also has Gaara
It's
because
also
he plays
not Gaara's
mage.
fault.
It's JP's fault.
Trivia.
Poor
Turna.
JP.
Who's Gaara's brother?
Boturo. Thank you.
He does not have a brother.
Oh, it's Boruto.
You just say Boturo?
Boruto.
Dude, I hate that show and I cringed. Oh
I
my
don't-
lord.
Hey, I don't know if you could say that, my dude.
Hey, we're promoting Naruto Shippuden, not his son.
I mean, you do you, but I'm not gonna say that.
I don't
There's
know.
some pretty good fights in Boruto, by the way.
I like the skins. Like, you don't have to follow Naruto to enjoy the skins.
No, you do.
No, not really.
No.
No. Because I don't follow Naruto and I like the skins.
Which
Talking
skin?
about-
Which skin do you like most?
Honestly, I like the one that you can't get to spin. Like, you have to do
Oh, the Veil
mission.
one? You like the Veil Gaara?
Yeah.
Ah.
But I can't. So I just got the Sakura one.
Do you even play Kalea?
No. But apparently, like, the backroom people do, so
Okay.
they used my diamonds to spin.
Ah, that's a good idea. I should do that. Before.
No.
Next time we should definitely do that, right? We have crazy connection here in Jakarta International Velodrome because we have Pakejitu 1. With My Telkomsel, you guys can go and get it yourself as well. 100 Mbps. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that local?
It is
75,000 IDR.
Subscribe
Isn't that
now.
crazier?
Now.
Gila. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Oh,
Do it now,
they're
guys.
buffering.
Oh.
No wonder. Take it slow. Get G2-1. Get that speed, yo.
What are you doing? Playing a YouTube video? You're playing this stream on 48p? 144p?
In 2025?
And I don't know. Like, well, what's the maximum? Like 4K? Is there 8K right now?
I don't know if we actually have 4K on for the
Oh.
stream, but maybe we do. If we do,
Maybe.
G2-1.
Maybe.
And with that,
Where's our Sukru? I need to taste the Skribo one, man. We've been
Sure.
talking about it all the way from playoffs, and we don't know how it tastes.
I'm still so sad for TLID.
why are you
Wait,
crying?
I'm just so sad for
Oh, this is not the regular one. It's kacang bersalut. Bersalut, like
oh,
salut.
Oh, you should try the Kribo one. Is this the Kribo one?
Yeah, this
the
is
Kribo one is so good.
dude, this is good.
Actually, it's so good.
We've been joking around because we don't know what Kribo tastes like, and I agree. I think Kribo.
Kribo tastes so good, guys.
Oh, this actually is good. This is
Wow.
really good. Nice
It's
Sukro.
easy.
No wonder they say that this is the gamer snack for gamers, for
Yeah.
champs.
If you have any kind of, I guess, craving for some nuts in your mouth, this is the way to go.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a different nut though. It's a pea, actually.
Mm.
It's not a nut.
if you want to be a champion, gasla.
Gasla! Because they have the barbecue flavor as well, which is okay. I enjoyed
We're
it.
not stopping.
There's the original one. And speaking of, different choices, right? Hawkben. Guys, for every situation that you're in, they have got you, right? If you're feeling a little low, and at the end of the month, they got you. MPL Hoka Hemat.
Yeah.
If you're feeling a little bit under the weather, a little bit of a flu, they have the MPL Hoka Ramen.
Whoa.
If you're just
Does
a fan
that
of
cure your flu?
fried chicken, they also have that.
Mm-hmm.
Does that cure it?
Oh, I love like soupy stuff
Yeah.
when I'm sick.
Soupy.
Soupy.
Soupy stuff.
It helps a lot, man. And with
MPL
every
Hoka Ramen.
purchase of one MPL Hawkman package, you guys are entitled to a special code for free in-game items in Mobile
Wow.
Legends, or an e-voucher via the Hawkben Aja app or hawkben.co/.id website.
It's valid for dine-in, takeaway, delivery, and online orders at all Hawkben outlets except Bandung. What's up with Bandung, bro? What's happening over there?
I haven't been there since playoffs last season, so I don't know.
They got blacklisted.
What happened to Bandung?
Not for you, Bandung. Sorry.
I'm sorry, Bandung people. I'm sorry.
It's because they got to enjoy MPL last year.
So next is gonna be Jakarta. No Jakarta next.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
That's the
Maybe.
main source of income
Maybe.
in Indonesia.
Maybe. Could be that. Could be that. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Man,
We're gonna be talking about protection.
why?
You gotta stay protected. Seems like you have caught yourself a flu. You know how
That's true.
that has happened? There's no face shields.
I didn't wear protection.
In the age of all the sickness, the illnesses, this can protect you from all the illnesses.
Show it off. Show it off.
Wear it.
Oh, this is the alter ego version.
They gotta put the alter ego
That's so
version
cool.
out.
Look at that. It's alter ego. Look, Mirko. Look, it's alter ego.
If you were given an alter ego version of this helmet, would you take it for free?
It's alter ego.
I take it for free. I take it.
Wow, I thought you were a BTR fan, man.
I am.
Have some pride.
Where is the loyalty?
I know they didn't beat BTR. They beat
BTR.
themselves. But it's okay. I respect Alter Ego. I love Godelwin. Their new roster are really, really good, and this gets me I have too big of a head.
Okay, it's fine. It's all the
Did it fit
MLBB knowledge.
in your head? No?
I don't
It's gonna
think I
try
can do
it.
it actually.
Here.
Could try it.
Let me get the
Oh, the
glasses.
camera is.
But that's the booth
Whoa, whoa,
over
whoa.
at the MPL Festival. If you guys are wondering where to get your hands on it, they do have different collaborations. And maybe if you're lucky, one of your team is
Onic
actually there,
Evos.
right? Onic Evos is there. Obviously, the Alter Ego one is also there. Dewa United
Oh.
is also an option that you
Oh,
guys
that
can
Evos
go
palette,
for.
bro.
The Dewa one's nice.
So it looks pretty cool. Choose your favorite team helmet design now and get yours either over here at the venue. He also tried. Or your favorite RSV marketplace.
This is goofy.
This is a cap.
This is a cap right there. But actually, Sheffield, you do ride a motorcycle, right? So this will definitely help. They have a Geek Fam one. You know what? If I see a Geek Fam one, careful with that. You might pop it on
It's a
your
bobblehead.
It is. But
That looks-
I'm more of a fan of investing for your future.
That's dangerous.
With
Sheffield.
Ubers Gold.
Oh my! There you go. See,
This is why you need to invest in your future, Chef. And in case somehow later you break your helmet, because that is supposed to protect your head, buy it again with the profits you get from buying gold. Gold
Absolutely.
is up. You know, currently gold is up like a ton, a lot.
Yeah.
To the moon.
It'll
Yeah.
help you a lot in your future. This is the best way to save right now.
it really is.
It's pretty
It really
classy,
is.
by the way.
Now you keep crying.
I'm getting really
You
sad.
really need the alter ego.
No, it's just something about TLID yesterday. It's
Not that sad, you know.
unbearable.
It's not that sad, dude.
They won last season.
It's not as sad as getting reverse swept.
Oh my god, it's so sad that I dropped lower bracket.
Whatever. But speaking of, all right,
If you want to play
you gotta play like the pros.
best MLBB of your life, go
You gotta
ahead.
get yours, the set, okay?
Royal Guard. What is
This is the Royal Dust.
This is the powder that you can put on your fingers where you can actually play better because again, it's so super smooth. Play it. Try.
Really does?
No, legit. Try it and then
They also have a thumb pocket.
bro,
Oh my
yeah.
god, what the hell?
This is how Kyrie does it. Now you know.
Wait.
You always just
Smells
think,
good.
you always just think fast hand, right? But how do you get fast hands? Everybody's like, how the heck do you do it?
Wait, there's no
No.
overs here.
There are no, it will be here, but then you can just wash it off. And
That's
they're-
pretty cool.
Usually with normal powder, yeah, like Sheffin said, it will get on your phone. It will like
Oh.
mess it up. It's nice, right? Look, touch.
This is a game changer because usually what I
Yeah.
do is it's pretty disgusting. I just
Wipe it out. Yeah,
Alright.
that's what Keyboy does all the time too. Keyboy, known for that. Now he doesn't need to do that. Now he can be like, up, up.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. And I think they sell it over at the MPL Festival.
Yeah, go ahead and check it out.
And of course, guys, once again, get yourselves over at the MPL Festival and also get yourselves in the venue, right? Come watch because once again, the playoff tickets are still available to purchase. Head over to the official MPL website or on the GoPay app because when you do that, you also get free diamonds. So tickets plus diamonds, it's essentially a cashback, right?
A free ticket because you would usually just pay for diamonds.
Exactly.
Or you can come over for free. Because even if you don't get your tickets, say like, Mirko, what the hell, man? You tell me to check the website, but it's sold out. I'm sorry, playoff sells out quite quick. But you can still enjoy MPL ID through MPL ID Festival Season 15. We got watch-alongs, we got meet and greets. Use the BTR picture.
Yeah, and you can get all of these, the ones that we mentioned, the cards, the Royal card,
Samsung even outside.
Samsung,
RSP helmet.
UBS, Good Day, everything. Sucro.
Sucro merch too.
All of it.
There's Sucro merch?
There's Sucro merch.
I want to get some Sucro merch. I want that Sucro
Pretty
ball.
cool.
Do they sell a helmet?
The Sucro and RQ jacket, varsity jacket, it's actually pretty good.
Dude,
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
RSV needs to collab with Sucro where they put the Sucro helmet.
That's actually a
That's
genius
And
idea.
it's edible?
Okay.
Yes.
I don't think it protects you that.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Sure.
But, ladies and gentlemen, that marks the end of, just kidding, not the day, but just the first match, because we have one more match ahead of us, best of 5. We're gonna go on a short break before we get into it. Alter Ego. Or RRQ. Who do you
Who's
got?
gonna win? One last trick shot.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, he did it earlier. He did it earlier when you were doing the...
Oh.
One more.
Oh, it went in! Bye, guys!
baru. Awesome intelligence, combat mapping next level, always risk. Wasting time, no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru. Awesome intelligence, combat mapping next level, always risk. Semua game kita gak worry. Victory! Guns victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope. Gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia. Kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good Day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar?
ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat. Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Naruto ga kaette kita zo!第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zutian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade.
やかましい奴らだ。
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce. From the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
と強くなる。今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
baru awesome intelligence tanda makin next level always risk wasting time no more charging obviously faster
baru Galaxy A36 5G
baru awesome intelligence tanda makin next level always risk semua game kita gak worry victory victory
baru Galaxy A36 5G
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Seru pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies, always ready, warnai harimu. Good day groovy cookies, nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game Smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Smash Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
相変わらずやかましい奴らだ。
今度は背中合わせでいくわよ。
よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
Ini bakal langka. Ini dari One Blade. Ada tanda tangan gua. Kalian harus dapat semua.
Minna! Utsumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ! Kurama! 力を貸してくれ! よっしゃ、第7班ここに復活だってばよ。
In time immemorial, the endless war destroyed the balance between yin and yang, plunging the Cadia Riverlands into chaos. As catastrophe loomed, a woman of destiny stepped forth, casting aside divinity for the plight of mortals.
Sacrifice for a fleeting moment of peace in the mortal realm. Does thine heart not regret?
To protect the realm. What is there to regret?
This day, destiny descends once more. Zujian the Ordained, of untold merit and unbound benevolence, preserver of peace and prosperity, unfaded by time. This day, let heaven and earth bear witness as the Phoenix ascends the throne. A realm united toward a new golden age.
From time forgotten to the new dawn, as long as I breathe, Shandu shall never fade!
Misete yaru yo. Sharingan no hontou no chikara o na. 湧いてくる。やかましい奴らだ。
They said there's a limit in the women's league. In MWI, we say limit? Watch us bounce from the MWI queens everyone knows, to the stars who came out from nowhere, to the ultimate champions. Now, MWI is expanding greater than ever. Turkey, EECA, Africa, Mongolia, and beyond. We're stretching the map wider. MWI, where dreams get louder. This isn't just a tournament. It's your passport to the world stage. A spotlight for women in the EWC. No rules, no ceilings, no limits. Just this. We're vibrant. We're ready. We're limitless.
はもっと強くなる。さよなら。
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan.
Baru Awesome intelligence, stand makin next level, always wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru Awesome intelligence, stand makin next level, always semua game kita gak worry. Victory, victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Di aplikasi GoPay, di aplikasi GoPay. Walau yang lain terus berubah, GoPay konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah. Di aplikasi GoPay, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi GoPay baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Rasa baru makin seru. Pertama di Indonesia, kopi susu rasa cookies. Always ready, warnai harimu. Good day Groovy Cookies. Nikmati sensasi asyik kopi cookiesnya.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main ngelek, Kerap buatku tak sabar, gimana mau main sampai kelar. Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak.
Live from Jakarta International Velodrome, MPL Indonesia Season 15 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official sponsor, Head & Shoulders. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Gemuruh dari seluruh super fans yang ingin menantikan pertarungan yang akan diberikan oleh raja dari segala raja dan juga El Familia yang sesaat lagi akan kita saksikan bersama-sama. Inilah dia upper bracket match untuk tim RRQ Hosti dan juga Alter Ego. Dari Kingdom yang mereka benar-benar menyaksikan debut dari RRQ Hosti di babak playoff. Semuanya tentu tidak sabar untuk bagaimana match ini akan berlangsung. RRQ merupakan satu tim yang bisa dibilang sangat mendominasi dan menunjukkan kekuatan mereka di babak regular season. Bukannya hanya dari musim ini, namun juga dari musim lalu. Mereka terus berkembang dan sekarang adalah waktunya pembuktian mereka bagaimana mereka bisa bertahan di upper bracket dari match ini. Namun lawan mereka hari ini adalah Alter Ego, di mana Alter Ego secara mengejutkan berhasil memenangkan match play-in mereka. 5 game mereka babat dan pada akhirnya mereka melangkah melaju ke babak playoff hari ini. Dan banyak sekali kejutan yang mereka berikan sehingga Alter Champs mengharapkan bahwa Alter Ego inilah saatnya mereka mengukir sejarah. Menyaksikan bagaimana hari pertama dan juga match tadi berlangsung, tentu saja kita masih berharap bahwa tim-tim akan memberikan sesuatu yang kita harapkan. Tersisa 4 tim saja, namun pilihannya memang bertahan di upper bracket selangkah lagi untuk menuju tiket MSC IWC atau malah punya chance untuk terpeleset di arah lower bracket. Ini adalah pilihan yang harus mereka jalani dari tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego. Mereka punya histori yang begitu menarik. Bagaimana tidak? Alter Ego memang punya jalan yang sepertinya harus tersandung oleh RRQ. Kita boleh flashback dari saat untuk slot babak M1 Alter Ego terjegal oleh tim RRQ pada saat itu. Sehingga mereka gagal untuk mewakili Indonesia. Dan setelah itu dari Alter Ego mereka berhasil masuk ke dalam Grand Final di season 16. Namun lagi dan lagi RRQ lah yang menjegal mereka di babak Grand Final. Alter Ego punya kenangan buruk terhadap tim RRQ. Namun kali ini tentu kedua tim mereka harus bisa melampaui dari segala macam yang telah mereka lalui. Dan tentu saja kita mengharapkan di season 15 ini, tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego benar-benar bisa membuktikan diri. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana pertarungan epic dari kedua tim, izinkan Bude mengucapkan terima kasih kepada super fans yang lagi ada di festival, yang lagi ramai banget di sana. Ada Kingdom, ada Alter Champs, dan juga seluruh pencinta Mobile Legends yang berkumpul. Dan tentunya, ini penuh banget ya yang ada di Jakarta International Velodrome. Bude mau dengar suaranya nih, karena baru kali ini adalah panggung perdana dari tim RRQ. Mana nih? Semangat dan suara dari Kingdom! Rame banget. Benar-benar berasa atmosfernya, tapi Alter Champs kayaknya lagi mau ngumpulin suara, mengumpulkan semangat. El Familia, Alter Champs, mana nih yang percaya sama Alter Ego? Mulai ya, di sini terbentuk satu persatu, semuanya ingin menjadi satu suara mendukung tim favoritnya. Dan dukungan juga terus berlanjut dari para sponsor dan partner untuk MPL Indonesia Season 15, powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, official coffee partner Good Day, dan kita juga punya partner ini sports, ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Bersama dengan kita punya advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Hokben. Tak lupa kita punya banyak supplier, ada RSV Helmet, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, lalu Imaginary, dan juga venue ini adalah Jakarta International Velodrome yang sudah mulai terisi penuh, di mana semangat dari para superfans tentu akan tersalurkan kepada tim-tim yang akan bertanding. Raja dari segala raja, mereka memang mendominasi Alter Ego di babak regular season. Namun Alter Ego sepertinya sedikit berbeda. Dengan draft-draft yang menarik, gameplay yang unik. Bagaimana kedua tim akan menjawab satu sama lain? Inilah dia, pertarungan upper bracket antara RRQ Hoshi dan Alter Ego.
Another upper brackets match here for our last match of the day. Day number 2 playoffs of MPL ID Season 15 live in Jakarta International Velodrome. Welcome back to the English panel with me as your desk host Eterna, alongside with Mirko and Sheffin once again. And it's coming down to this. I mean, the venue is packed right now. You can even see the Kingdom still rolling in, but we can already feel their voices. We can already feel their support, the crowd, the vibe. It's electric. And that's nothing that we would expect, nothing less that we would expect from the Kingdom themselves.
Especially the fact that Alter Ego is the one that advanced instead of the other team.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, some teams just had their own pocket picks, like Barats. Didn't go as planned there, but for RRQ, right now the plan is simple. Make it and break the regular season curse. Like, make it to EWC, break the regular season curse. For some reason, Keskute, it's not just RRQ, but it's mainly Keskute, right? He was the main coach, head coach for BTR, and then moved on to RRQ, and now he's still the head coach for RRQ. 3 seasons in a row, he's been number 1 in the regular season, but in the playoffs, in this very venue, in that season with BTR, they dropped twice. As number 1 in the regular season, dropped by Evos into Geek Fam, 3-0 there by Geek Fam. And then next season, they made it all the way to the grand finals, 4-3, losing to Liquid. The curse for Keskute continues on, but hopefully it ends here. Hopefully.
It kind of hurts, man. Even in Jakarta International Velodrome last year, he was forced, like the whole team, basically forced to, receive the awards, the first teams, the best coaching staff of the season, while also knowing that you're not there in the playoffs, you're just there to receive an award.
Yeah.
And surely Keskute does not want to relive that experience here in JIS. But, there's something that Keskute said that made me a bit more hopeful towards RRQ.
Okay.
He said he only brought out like 40% of his strategy in the regular season.
Wow. All right. But it looks like the Kings of Kings are ready and rolling in to the venue. So we're going to throw it over to Alyssa for a quick update.
Alisa Natali dan pastinya di sini Alisa lagi menunggu kehadiran dari juara regular season kita, ada RRQ yang hari ini akan bertanding melawan Alter Ego. Nah, kita akan culik salah satu pemainnya ya yang kemarin juga baru memenangkan MPL Award di season 15 ini. Halo Dok. Apa kabar hari ini?
Alhamdulillah sehat.
Alhamdulillah sehat ya. Dok, gimana nih kemarin kamu sudah memenangkan award sebagai MVP regular season?
Ya pastinya seneng sih, kayak gak nyangka aja Romer kita dapat.
Keren banget. Nah kalau ngelihat nih kemarin antara Bigetron dan juga AE, sebenarnya kamu expect buat ngelawan siapa sih hari ini?
Ya, expect-nya ngelawan AE tapi menang gampang gitu lawan BTR, tapi ya BTR hampir kalah lah AE di situ. Nah, expect-nya AE.
Expect-nya memang AE ya. Oke, berarti sudah siap nih sepertinya RRQ melawan AE. Tapi kemarin kamu melihat kemarin Franco Dreams menggila dan membawa reverse sweep sendiri buat AE. Apa pendapat kamu soal ini?
Ya emang Franco-nya dari dulu emang jago sih. Ya mungkin itu kunci buat comeback-nya juga sih kemarin.
Ada keinginan gak sih buat lawan Franco sama Dreams nanti?
Ya lawan apapun ya sih. Ya kami kesini ngebuktiin kalau kami pantas di tingkat 1.
Oke, kita akan melihat dan satu kata dong untuk AE nanti.
Nah, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun. Oke, thank you so much ya Dok. Semangat, good luck. Dan kita akan melihat apakah RRQ akan tetap bisa bertahan. Dan terutama karena mereka sudah berhasil mengamankan upper bracket. Ataukah AE juga akan membantai RRQ. Kita akan melihat di match kedua, hari kedua, playoff season 15. See you.
Thank you, Alyssa, for that quick update on RRQ. Edok there mentioning that he actually expected to go against Alter Ego here in the upper brackets, not Bigetron.
Why is that?
Oh, I think, if you guys fall, they have inside info obviously in scrims, and I also had that info. And yeah, for the most part, I think in scrims, Alter Ego have been looking pretty scary. But that's always been the case for Alter Ego in the past as well. It's just, unfortunately, on stage, they never are able to perform. But finally, yesterday, they were able to display how adapted. Actually, I don't even know if I want to say that. It was more on BTR dropping the ball.
Sever actually said in the post-game interview that he was actually
surprised.
Yeah, surprised too, because in the first 2 games, it went south for Alter Ego. Then somehow Sever said, in game number 3, BTR changed their strategy. So even he himself didn't expect that.
Exactly. I think it was a little bit of a trend for Alter Ego, right? Even the season where there was still V. So let's see how Alter Ego are doing as they're also walking up onto the venue.
Halo, kembali bersama Alisa dan kali ini kita akan menunggu kehadiran dari Alter Ego yang di hari pertama tampil prima dan akhirnya bisa mengalahkan Bigetron Alpha, dan hari ini mereka akan ketemu dengan RRQ, juara kita di regular season. Kita akan culik salah satu romernya kali ya di sini ya, Dreams. Oh, di sini. Mohon maaf. Halo Dreams, apa kabar?
Kurang sehat.
Kurang sehat. Lagi sakit kah?
Dikit.
Oke, tapi tetap semangat ya hari ini ya. Oke, Dreams, kamu bakal ketemu Idok nih yang kemarin juara jadi MVP di regular season sebagai roamer loh. Gimana menurut kamu?
Ya dia jago dari segi mekanik, makro juga bagus lah, kayak regenerasinya bagus dari.
Oke, dan kamu sendiri salah satu andalan kamu ini kan hero-nya adalah Franco. Nah, ada keinginan gak sih untuk lawan-lawanan Franco nih sama Idok nanti?
Nah, gantian lah.
Gantian. Oke, kita akan melihat ya. Nah, sebagai veteran juga nih, kamu gimana sih ngelihat performance-nya Idok sebagai roamer muda yang berprestasi?
Ya bagus lah, kayak ada regenerasi gitu lah.
Oke, satu kata dong buat RRQ.
Keren.
Keren, wow, kita akan lihat ya, semoga AE bisa menang melawan RRQ. Good luck ya Dreams, thank you so much, sampai ketemu lagi, good luck. Nah itu dia tadi bersama Alter Ego, dan kita akan melihat apakah hari ini Alter Ego akan berhasil mencetak poin melawan RRQ ataukah sebaliknya. Kita akan lihat di match kedua, hari kedua, MPL Indonesia season 15 playoff. See you.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, once again for the report now for Alter Ego. And it looks like Dreams is feeling a little bit under the weather, so hopefully he does get well soon. Hope it doesn't affect his performance today.
I hope it's a metaphor. I hope it might be like a figure of speech, you know?
Okay.
I hope it's not actually him feeling sick because that would be bad if he's not healthy.
I mean, maybe he's just trolling Alyssa because Alyssa, as you said earlier, is pretty innocent. So
Yeah, could be.
you know.
I mean, his nose was a little red.
Oh,
So-
Rudolph.
I don't know. I mean, hopefully.
Not a good sign.
To be fair, Dreams, he's the type of guy to consume so much sugar.
Yeah, I heard about this.
Like, to the point that his teammates are concerned about his well-being. Like, I'm not even
Tell
joking.
Sheffin, tell Sheffin
Apparently,
about
the guy consumes like, you know, teh-tarik?
Yeah.
He consumes like 3 to 4 glasses of teh-tarik per day. So that's a lot of sugar,
Whoa.
folks. I asked him if it was true, and he's like, yeah. And I'm like, are you? I don't want to assume, but are you good? He's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. So
He loves them tea, man.
he loves tea.
You don't want to get diabetes like Arashi.
Whoa.
What?
I
don't think he has.
It's not diabetes?
No.
No,
Oh,
I-
what is it?
It's something else,
Oh,
but
yeah.
like, let's focus on this instead, okay? For those of you guys back at home, once again, we do want to know what you guys think. Facing the Kings, can Alter Ego send RRQ to the lower bracket? All right, it's a big question to throw at you guys, I know, but there's only two choices this time. A, difficult, RRQ is too strong, or B, Alter Ego ready to make new history. Why new history? We have a little bit of a lore going on.
It's
between
lore.
Alter Ego and RRQ. I think we're gonna get to that at a certain point with the poster.
Yeah.
But what do you guys think about that answer?
Okay, before that, how many percent is gonna be on A?
On A, I think 80%.
I'm gonna guess 78.
78%.
Specifically 78.
Yeah.
78%, okay.
Where did the 22% go?
For Alter Ego fans, that's a bit trusting to this team.
Okay. But this is what we were talking about, guys. The rivalry, the history between both of these teams. Because RRQ so far has always just been the wall between Alter Ego and their playoff glory. That obstacle that they have to face. Because flashbacks to Season 4, during that era, M1 as well, it was RRQ to shut down Alter Ego's dreams as they moved on to the grand finals in M1 against EVOS. And a little bit of a fast forward, Season 6 grand finals, I think that's like the grand finals that is seared in everyone's mind because it went down in history. That was also RRQ, taking that away from Alter Ego.
It wasn't just RRQ, it was a spinning panda played by the man who was ex-BTR, by the way, Vin. The guy who literally shut down the dream of Alter Ego with a hurricane dance. Back in the day, it was still hurricane dance.
Yep.
It wasn't heavy spin. Now they have dreams, though. Literally, the player and, I would say, hope. They have a lot of hope right now. After their performance against Biggitron yesterday, yes, a lot of critics can definitely just say that BTR were the ones who dropped the ball, but Alter Ego, to stay that composed, to still be able to get those picks, you know, staying consistent and not changing anything despite losing the first 2 games, we gotta commend them for that. We gotta commend them for having the mental capacity to be able to do that, especially considering they have 2 rookies. A lot of people forget about them, like being rookies, because they do perform really well. Rin and Arfi. Arfi was able to solo kill Eman twice. A lot of us consider Eman to be the best gold laner in Indonesia, so the fact that he's done it twice and another time in their second meeting in the regular season, it's impressive. Let's take a look at this though.
Let's see, is it 78%?
62.
Whoa!
Wow.
It's closer to yours. You said 80%, right? But I'm quite surprised too. 38% actually believe that Alter Ego are ready to overcome RRQ today. And here's the thing. If maybe we're expecting the same RRQ from the end of the regular season, then maybe, right, they were less informed than we expected them to be. But Sheffin, share your thoughts.
I mean, did the RQ fall off in the regular season at the end?
Yes.
Oh man, I don't know if the word fall off is something that I want to use. I feel like they know that upper bracket is already secured. So why not just try things out? Why not just hide our cars? Why not just maybe take it a bit slow and take the opponents in the playoffs by surprise when the time comes? I think that's the story for Cascade because he's been revealing his cards a bit too soon in the regular season, and that's why the playoff success is not there yet.
And I don't think that's an unheard of opinion because a lot of people are saying the exact same thing. Obviously, Arashi would say something similar. But even in our podcast that we did earlier on before we got into the playoffs, Age was also mentioning something of the same sort, KB as well. And speaking of hiding strats, we've seen some strats finally coming through for Alter Ego, especially in their match yesterday against BTR. We finally saw the Franco coming through. So with Dreams and Hijime as their iconic duo facing off the iconic duo from the other side, which Miracle mentioned earlier on, Rins and Edok, how is this looking? Do you think it's a fair fight? Do you think one has an upper edge against the other?
It really depends on how you look at it, right? I think when it comes to the systematic playstyle, by the way, gotta give credit to the Kingdom again. What a crazy show already they're giving us here in the arena. Jakarta International Velodrome. Back to the point, Rins, Edok, when it comes to that systematic playstyle, the clean, cascute system, they are the better combo. When it comes to the regular season as well, what differentiates them with Hijime and Dreams is the fact that Hijime and Dreams has never and will never be regular season players. They will never be part of a system. They are clutch players that have a lot of individual flair. And that individual flair is mostly seen in the playoffs. Season 11, carrying EVOS to make it to the Grand Finals, making it to an MSC. Season 13, doing the same thing here in the Jakarta International Velodrome after a crazy dip in the regular season. That was without Hijime, by the way. It was only just Dreams, but it was Falcon. Still though, I would say the narrative sticks. With Dreams, with Hijime, they are so clutch, especially after seeing how clutch they could be. Match point down 2-0 against BTR, picking up the Franco. Having it banned, having it be such a big hurdle to BTR that BTR decided to ban the Franco over banning the Baksha in Game 5.
You can even see on the poster here that Dreams has appeared twice over the years, right? As one of the most iconic players of the season. So he was, I can't really see it right now. Do you see it? Was it season 11?
It was season 11 and season... Oh, that was 10. That's season 10.
Oh, season 11 and 13. There you go. Twice, right? But that has kind of been overtaken by Edok now.
Yeah.
So if we have to talk about Franco, obviously it's going to be a hot commodity, a hot resource that both these teams would want to get their hands on. But who is the better Franco player?
Oh, I don't know. If we're going by momentum and what happened yesterday, I think it would be Dreams, but we gotta take a look at the history from RRQ2. This team has produced some of the best Franco in the world, even banned in the international stage. And again, shout out to RRQ bringing the fun here with a speaker also. Strength in numbers for the Kingdom, always supporting their team in the venue. But back to the point. This Franco, oh man, if I were to pick one, I think it would be Edok.
Yeah.
Obviously. And also, that's also because of the fact that his team was able to follow up better and the system works better overall in RRQ throughout the regular season.
Okay.
Yeah.
Agree?
I have to agree. You know, his Edok's Franco's Edok has been so good every time. Even last season, when if all else fails, I heard from Mueza, by the way. Mueza is a Dewa United player. If you guys don't know, roamer. He was a part of the amateur scene for the longest time. He actually competed against Edok a couple of times in third-party tournaments, amateur tournaments, and every single time he would have Edok by the ropes. Edok would just pull out the Franco and he would dominate. That's his story, Mueza's story, as to how intimidating this Franco pick is from Edok.
It is insane, and believe it or not, I casted one of his amateur tournaments in a way. And we all know that Naomi against Blacklist International in M4 was probably the best Franco game ever. I saw a better Franco game than that. And that's Edok. Scene. But yeah, it is an amateur scene. But it kind of shows that the potential of this guy is limitless. There's a reason why this guy's MVP, despite some of us did agree with the decision there, but it's not really his fault. He's performing
exactly
as a sophomore, by the way. And shout out to, I just imagine who's the other player that's a sophomore that's performing at an MVP level. Then I remember Fabian last season, he was a rookie at MVP. Shout out to him.
Something about these rookies for the past few seasons. I think Indonesia has steered in a direction where they finally start to believe in the young kids, right? The new talents. They're not just wholly relying on the veterans who, unfortunately, season after season after season have kind of failed to pick up that international trophy. So I think that was a huge shift in change after the SRG win last year at MSC. So now we're coming full circle on the way to MSC once again. And the big question is whether or not these teams, these young kids can actually make it. It's their testing ground. So it looks like both of the teams are ready. We're gonna welcome them into the arena, up onto the stage, on their battle stations here at Jakarta International Velodrome.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to match 4 of the playoffs, the second match of day 2, an upper bracket bout between a Titan sitting at number 1 in the regular season, not just in the early weeks, not just towards the end. Week 1 all the way to week 9, up against a team who struggled, who had to go through the depths of 8th, 7th place, climbing back up with a change in their jungle in a rookie in Rin. Welcome to the stage, ladies and gentlemen, Your Majesty, His Highness, RRQ Hoshi! And on the other side, a team wanting to smash them, wanting to show how clutch they could be on stage, Alter Ego Esports!
And behind them, some capable people supporting in the background, the brains of the operation, Cascade coaching staff of the season, and also with Rave instead of NMM on the stage.
Whoa.
And by the way, Sever and Nefari certainly does not want to lose despite the big names in RRQ.
Okay, that's a little change, right? We usually see NMM up on stage. We'll see how that actually impacts their performance today as we also take a look at their official team lineup. For both teams, nothing has changed, still sticking to the main 5 for both RRQ and Alter Ego. But with that change in the coaching staff, what do you guys think about that?
That's odd.
I don't think it's going to affect them that much. I think it's the final say will be still on Cascade and also Sever, and obviously the help of the players that wants to play a certain heroes. So Rave is there to just give out data and maybe some behavioral pattern that the opposing team has in the draft.
Okay, different of opinion, I believe.
I don't know, it's just strange to me, you know, NMM and Cascade has just been a package for so long. I think the reason Cascade also had problems in BTR was because he wasn't able to get NMM on stage. And that's why he got full creative control over in RRQ. I wonder if it's the same case, or as Shepard said, maybe it was a choice made by the team as a whole, not just, you know, management or anything, but also Cascade choosing for Rave to be up there. Here, though, we can definitely see the unique heroes here for RRQ. Hoshi, 45%, is that what you said? What Cascade said in the interview? He's
40%.
only revealed 40% of his strats. If that is the case, then we are in for a show, because we haven't really been seeing too many of those pocket picks. I think, yeah, I mean, it's the Franco, the Esmeralda that we've seen too. Unlike Onic, they were able to make it work in the regular season, and the Kadira for Rins.
Ooh.
Not too many for pocket picks. I think Onic got them beat. BTR got them beat. Onic, again gets them beat even in the regular season, and now in the playoffs with the Kaja. But they are just so solid in the draft. It always just makes sense. It's always so systematic. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they've always kind of been unorthodox in the way they draft.
Yeah. Looking at the picks that have been secured for the jungler, though, Sutsujin, his hero pool, believe it or not, he only played 5 heroes throughout the regular season. Suyo, Joy, Hayabusa, Lucas, and Ling.
Yeah.
Not even a single Fanny, not even a single Fredrin or Basha. Maybe that's something that Cascade wants to show in the playoffs, that they can actually play the utility heroes by... Meanwhile, Ren, this is like almost, maybe not Kyrie level, but there is some pretty odd picks here. Export, not really the most odd pick there, but Leo Mord is there for him.
Yeah.
So options are not limited for Ren, maybe except the Fanny, which is weird. He's a very mechanically sound jungler, but Fanny maybe is like a different hero overall.
So do you think that the Fanny would even be banned out? We've seen a lot of these teams actually completely ignore the Fanny. Is this
Maybe
the matchup that we're looking?
Yeah, I think it's going to be the
Right?
same case as the matchup yesterday against BTR, right? Alter Ego and BTR completely ignoring the Fanny in the drafting phase because both of them technically are not comfortable on the Fanny. But in this case, I would say Sutsujin, he's not comfortable on the Fanny going up against elite level teams. I'm talking Onic PH here, right? That's why it was always banned by them. When they're up against Onic ID, it's the same. But when they're up against Alter Ego, I think it's alright to try to show the Fanny. it's okay. It'll be on Alter Ego to ban it. It'll be on Alter Ego to gamble of whether they want to see it on the other side or not.
That makes sense. That does make sense. We're looking at the top 5 players' highest assists in one game, and it looks like Dreams is up there, number 2 worldwide.
Yeah.
That is not OP, by the way.
I know how he looks like, is it not?
That is not OP. Yeah, Dreams and Light both making it. It really just shows that they're active teams. I don't want to use that stat to say anything here. It just shows that they are very, very aggressive. And when they win, they go for a lot of team fights. Way more than they should in the regular season. That's why RQ, you don't find them individually in these statistics. Even Sutsujin, right? When it comes to Turtle Taken, Lord Taken, he doesn't make it into the top 3. Why? Because the games are always so short, because they're so dominant in the early game that sometimes they just trade it out for bigger objectives like structures in the early game, or they don't make it to 2nd, 3rd Lords. They'll just end the game straight out in Lord 1 sometimes, yeah.
And it looks like RQ will take the first.
Good choice.
Yep. 71% for Cascade, and RRQ would be even better if they, as I said earlier, didn't really let up or like pump the brakes at the end of the regular season. But this is scary because ever since BTR days, Cascade has always been a first pick guy, right?
Yeah, he really likes first pick. I think both in Season 13 and for BTR and here currently in the season, Blue side has been finding a lot more value just because we have a crazy first pick prio on the Kalea, on the chip as well. So far, Onic have not done that. They've just been winning on red side. Man, the Kingdom.
Look at that banner.
Kings of Kings.
Is that not the biggest banner we've seen so far?
So far, yeah. It's a banner. I really hope they show up a Tifo, you know, to try to rival out what Evos did 2 seasons ago in the Velodrome.
Whoa. Okay, that's way bigger than I thought.
Right?
Way better than Arsenal.
Oh, not again. Not again. With Gani hearing it too.
It's okay. Gani? He's literally walking to the toilet. I can see him. He's not going to listen to that jab. He won't hear it, but he will know.
Yeah.
But anyway, so we're seeing RRQ now on blue side. And we're going to go straight into the drafts as well as we start discussing what to expect in this, I would say, flexible kind of meta. It really depends. I wonder how far RRQ have gone to kind of experiment with what they already have to what they want to kind of achieve here, and whether or not we're actually going to be seeing it picked up here, because there is still a possibility they will be still hiding some strats. So here it is, drafting phase, game number 1 in this best of 5 upper brackets, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G, RRQ, Kimi, Fredwin, Luoyi. Now, here's the big question. The Fanny is still left open. Do you think Alter Ego will ban it here alongside the Jushin and the Chip?
I don't think so, especially since Jushin hasn't seen playing time at all in the regular season for this hero. Yes, we saw a few Fanny, I believe, in a few seasons ago with RRQ too, but it's not only the greatest of Fanny out there, far cry from like the likes of Fabian or King Kong. Yep. So Sever here, some options. Yes, no backshot for RRQ at all, but oh, they're still banning it. This is interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, they kind of learned from the lesson in BTR and AE matchup, so maybe that's why they really value the backshot, even though they haven't seen it at all.
All right. Let's see, RRQ, are they going to go for the Kalea or the Harith here? The Joy is up for grabs, so I don't think they're going to go for the Joy first pick. Usually that would be the route RRQ takes just because they know how good of a Joy player Sutsujin is. But again, Harith, a good counter to it already. They will still go for it. Interesting.
So Kalea and Harith,
yeah,
by the way.
Alter Ego have a chance to go for that. Kalea, Harith, the Harith doing good against the Joy, the Kalea even more so, and then later on they could go for the Hayabusa too as last pick in the first phase. I think that sets them up for a really, really good first phase draft.
Yeah. And by the way, the Jushin ban. Oh, it seems like it's gonna be a Badang and Hayabusa. No marksman or even a Kalea pick. Now, the Kalea and Joy synergy, or maybe lack thereof. I think there is some synergy there, but the fact that Hayabusa is picked by Alter Ego, and we saw what Beloski was able to do to Kyrie on a Kalea to a Hayabusa, this should be an easy one for Edok unless he wants to use his like flexibility in the second phase to be able to kind of like surprise sever an alter ego even further. I mean, if you pick a Kalea right away, that's already a flexibility to explore the second wow. But looks like it's gonna be a God Thought, a hero that I believe we haven't even seen in the playoffs currently.
Yeah.
Thought?
I think we've seen him once yesterday.
I think we did. We did alongside the Badang.
Yeah, Kalea left completely open with the Granger. Yeah, I expected the Granger here. I was gonna say Kalea Granger, but they go for the Gatot Granger. Gatot good against the Hayabusa, obviously, but I really expected Alter Ego to go Harith anyways, you know? I guess they're anticipating a possible Aerith though, or... Huh, yeah, Alter Ego. It'll be... Now it's a choice for them, right? Kalea or Harith. I'd personally go Harith here.
Yeah. First two levels, I think it's still gonna favor to. Oh wow! I mean, Farsa has been seeing a rise in picks in the playoffs just because of the fact that he is the only mage that can deal that long range burst damage, and that's trouble for Toy. But they do have an answer to Gatot Kacha and the dive from Sutsujin with a Joy, and he's a really good Joy player too. So it's not gonna be that easy for Hijime to be able to set up a good feather airstrike.
Is Harith just not prio for Alter Ego? He banned out the Valentina.
Let me check the win rate actually. RP 3 games, 67%. So he can play it.
Yeah. We did see him lose on the Harith yesterday up against BTR. That was the game that they were able to go. Oh, a legend in the building, R7! There you go, that's the Harith. It's just weird that we don't get to see the Harith in the first phase. I guess Alter Ego know that for the most part when they win through just winning out the mid trio. When Rin is doing well, when Hijime is given a pick that he can excel on, so maybe that's why they've gone for the Farsa and the Hayabusa instead of the Harith in first phase. Alter Ego, ban out the Valentina. Is it going to be another Rin's ban here? If it is, I wonder what it's going to be. There's not much. What, Eve?
I want to say Katira, but that's a reach.
I think just ban out the Kalea, right? Like, Kalea is up for grabs still. Obviously, Alter Ego can still take it.
Oh, that's a better.
They go for the Franco, and this means that I think Alter Ego still have their eyes set on a possible Kalea pick for themselves.
Yeah. I mean, for both teams, they haven't really revealed their EXP/roamer yet. We haven't seen a lot of Gatot Kacha EXP. It's mostly on roam, but it's possible for Mr. Dyron. Now for RRQ, if you want to ban out another gold lane, that should be an Aerithel, an easy one for them. It's a good lane matchup against Toy's Granger, and also it's also a way to evade some of the damage that's gonna come in from the electrifying beats. Alter Ego, what do they want to open up with? Surely it's gonna be a gold lane, or do they want to hide it until the last moment for Arfi, for him to be able to be effective in this game?
Yeah, I think just flex it. Pick up the Kalea now, flex the Badang as well, and then later on you can pick up a 1-1 if RRQ decides to go for more tanky members. Get the crossbow tank down. Even though Granger is going to be a tough matchup, you already have the Hayabusa and the power set to enable a possible 1-1. I'm just picking maybe the Moskov as well on the side if they really want to just play for side control, right? Because with the Aerithel and the Harith banned out, this is kind of what we expected after not seeing the MM in the first phase.
Ooh. I want to say a pick, but I don't want you to say that I'm...
There's the Kalea, as expected.
Kalea, so they're going to hide it until the last moment. RQ though, mid lane and a frontliner. Oh, I mean, believe it or not, Katira could actually work, but I don't know if they want to pull it off in the playoffs. Rince played a decent Katira, even though it's not going to hold up until the late game. That's the main problem with this hero. Okay, what other options are there?
Selena, Yves.
Oh, Selena.
Phoveus is up for grabs for Dyron. Comfort pick for him. The Hilda would be solid choice. A solid choice against the Hayabusa and the Farsa as well. I don't think you want to go for glue here, right? Because it's not that like guy that you want to just stick on. Everybody's so mobile. So yeah, I think it'll be Hilda or Phoveus. There you go. Paramis. I guess they already have enough damage with the Phoveus, Granger, and the Join. There's not really a lot of risk. This Phoveus also technically cancels out. Oh, the Paramis is a good counter to the 1-1 that they're expecting here too. Technically just forces Alter Ego to go Moskov and play for mid to late, where as RRQ continue to just play for the snowball early. Good choice.
By the way, the first total fight for RRQ is going to be pretty strong, especially with the Netherrealm and Phoveus jumping all over the place. that should be a good secure towards the first objective. But it's a Joy and a Hayabusa, so you can't really rule out a single drive-by retribution from Rin. Is it gonna be a 1-1?
No. I don't think so anymore.
Bruno?
Moskov, I think, will be the safest
It should
choice.
be Moskov the safest choice, but do they
Bruno
wanna
is
go a
another-
dive like a Claude?
Beatrix with the Kalea?
Whoa! Hello!
Wow!
Okay, we're gonna throw it over to the casters to see what they think about the drafts here. Natan, debut pick.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the second match of today. RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego in a fully packed Jakarta International Velodrome. The Kingdom are turning up. The Alpha Milia, the Ultra Champs as well, is here. Accompanying you is me, Realize, and Donnie.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and we are about to see the first game between these two teams who will accompany Onic in the final upper brackets. Let's watch and witness game numero uno.
This is a story about Alter Ego trying to get out, trying to crawl out of RRQ's shadow. A total of 30 meetings, our Alter Ego has only won 9 of them, and RRQ, 21 victories. It is game number 1 of Rex Regum Kaon, RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego.
Jump into the land of dawn. We immediately see the spell choice, the contrast of the spell choice there. 4 flickers for Alter Ego. Oh, that's early engage top lane, and actually very low. Early rotation, Dreams and Rain actually able to find the punish. Hijume claims first blood.
That is first blood for Hijume, as well as a burn revitalize for the Gatot Kacha, obviously to purifies to play against the Kalea. But we're gonna talk about this Natan pick, right? This Natan pick, I don't know about it in lane against the Granger. The Granger obviously early on will bully the Natan, but the Natan, once he gets his items, once he's able to get into probably the Holy Crystal, that is where he can show up in the team fights. And the emblems, obviously you go QC for the Natan to have the sustainability to move around quickly against the Granger as well. And for the Hayabusa, it's the War Cry. Yeah, all simple for the emblems.
I mean, all this Natan needs is just to survive that early, right? That laning phase. Hopefully he doesn't really get punished a lot, and we can see immediately the impact after that Holy Crystal. So yeah, I expect Alter Ego to play perhaps the opposite map more to make RRQ respond towards the other side of the map. But let's wait and see. There's going to be item not really too out of the ordinary for now.
And then Natan, though, goes warrior boots to have extra physical defense against the Ranger, against the Phobius later on, if there happens to be a skirmish. But Arfi is just relentless in this lane. And we have to talk about the base defense later on, right? The Farsa, the Natan. Now Dyron wants to contest this turtle. It's Rin Tensujin together for the airstrike. Hijume!
That's a pull! That's a wings by wings, and ladies and gentlemen, Sutsujin has a kill. That's gonna be Dreams. Stunned. Half HP. I don't think they can contest this. Great taunt! And that's gonna be Alter Ego now in shambles, perhaps.
Rin has to run away. He can't fight this. Not even the ninja can do anything with his shurikens. And Dyron will just put Nino at bay. That's RRQ winning an early trade. The turtle as well to boot. So this is them just saying that we're ready to rumble. You gotta talk about, obviously, the playstyle that Alter Ego have. They want to rumble, they want to brawl out, but Dreams might go for Rins.
Feather airstrike, locking Rins down, very low 1 HP. But he survives, ladies and gentlemen, with that Purify popped. It actually made him, allowed him to escape from that Feather airstrike. So Alter Ego, they need compensation fast.
That is important, but we gotta take a look at the rotational plays from Alter Ego. They have quick rotations, right? With the Farsa, with the Hayabusa, the Badang. Sometimes, right? Talent prediction by the new application, go pay. Unanimous decision, RRQ Hoshi.
Wow, 3-1 most, including me and you.
Yeah.
Sheffin voted for 3-0 though.
By the way, the whole stadium is booing Papulong for going against RRQ. Obviously, he's anti-RRQ. No, I'm kidding. All right, so now we're gonna talk about the Faramis pick as well, because this is a very good pick against the Hayabusa. I thought it was not good. But then Mirko confirmed that, you know, well, you have the Nether Realm. But again, the Hayabusa can just bait that out, right? That's a possibility, but
that's an important pull by Rins. That's going to be RFE as well with the taunt. No Natan, Nether Realm pop.
AOG.
Let's see. AOG cancelled. Dreams 1 HP.
Oh, he's keep going. Sutsujin can't get the beats right off. Oh, AOG. Oh, counter.
Goodness, Squad Shadow doesn't land. Luckily for the side of our RQ members. Rin trying to find perhaps a kill here. Sutsujin, does he know that Rin is there?
There's way too many pressure from RQ. I mean, you have the AOG, and then you have Sutsujin just running at you, plus the Nether Realm. So I think they have that defensive option, right? Now Nino against Tyron, they're going ham.
They are. It's like Hijume is ready to back him up. Tyron very much healthy with the Feather Airstrike. He does not care. Tyron? It's a 2v1. Tyron, what are you doing, you madman? He survives, but finally he falls. That will buy time for his team. RFE very low. That will, though, allow RQ to get that turtle free.
That entropy saves him. He's bullied to eternity. Dreams going in deep. Might look for Tsunami Slam.
9-1. Damage though.
Oh!
Almost caught. That's gonna be Shadow Kill committed. Nether Realm is there. And that will be it. Alter Ego again struggling to find compensation, though here, Edok will be punished.
Hijume going deep. Sutsujin!
He's all alone with the flicker! Hijume finds a solo! And that's gonna be Hijume with the trade by Dyron. That's a 1-for-1, but still, the killer instinct is there.
High action. Sutsujin just casually walks up. That's my buff. And your life is mine as well. But thankfully the trade is there. And Toy, that was the Sky Piercer completed. Toy, he's gonna be fine, I think, but the turret falls, so at least he's okay. That's a trade he wanted to take. But Alter Ego, you know, regardless of what's happening, RQ winning the trades left and right, they're still able to survive. Sutsujin!
Be careful, this is a 3v2. RP taunted! Sutsujin finds the kill. Great setup there by RQ.
This Natan. Oh, but Hijume is able to get Dyron off screen. Now Rins, under pressure, Dreams has to relocate. So let's talk about the problem that Natan has right now. Obviously, that early gank from RQ with Joy running at you, it's gonna be very hard for him to just play defensively. I mean, you have the entropy, but again, wait, Dreams.
A little bit too aggressive there. Resource being spent to move back. That's not a good sign in top lane. 2v1, potentially Quad Shadow used already, and that will be it.
I can't seem to really finish my points because the actions keep on coming, keep on happening. But what I'm trying to say is the fact that there is no proper peeler for this Natan, right? I mean, the Badang technically can. The Kalea just pushes the enemies away. But there is no strong frontline, you know what I mean? A tanky one. But so far, it's RQ on the offense. Hijume pops the ult.
That's already in. Oh my goodness, Prince! Bricks it down by the combination of Natan and Hijume. That's going to be the shadow kill on towards Edok and Toy. A-okay, but that's going to be the cancellation, baby. Combo wombo, all in, on towards RQ.
Rina has to run for the hills. It's Tyron that bites the dust. Edok in the middle. Can he survive?
With the round, trying to buy time, trying to provide the damage. Toy is free hitting. That's going to be Rin jumping back. Rin's very low, and he will fall the second time alongside Toy.
RRQ 4 members short. Edok! That snipe was close to taking him down, but Arfi is back. 2 kills to his name. The turtle in their sights. That turret as well in the middle. And he's gonna go up, clearing that wave because he doesn't want to crash onto Alter Ego's turret. But as of now, look at Rin even getting that orange buff. Sutsujin might punish him for his crimes, but no. He respects it. He respects Dreams with the Kalea.
Great spacing as well. All right, 3K already established, ladies and gentlemen. This mid-game is very important because RP, I think he is almost online, if not already online. So yeah, RRQ, they are starting to feel the heat here. Let's see though. It's still, they are able to neutralize from this in this next Lord take. First Lord will be up in 70, so let's see what they can do to at least neutralize the situation.
He is a sleeping giant, I dare say, for RFE. But let's talk about Toy. He has the range. He has the potential to just poke around towards Alter Ego, but Hijume has been so on point with the Farsa. He's able to bait the Netherrealm, he's able to pop something, but Dyren gets pulled in.
Tsunami Slam, not really sure that was wise. On towards Dyren. A-okay. And I'm sure Alter Ego, they're waiting for the spells, their spells. Whoa. Oh, that's going to be an engage though.
He wants to go in with the electrifying beats and the rhythm of joy, but Alter Ego, no. You gotta respect this joy, right? And Dreams doesn't even have the ultimate just yet to lock him down, so there is no further reasoning for you to continue on that skirmish. But what are they playing for right now, right? The objective, 20 seconds for the Lord. Toy is gonna shove that wave down bottom, but let's talk about the wave clear from the Natan. He's gonna be easily able to just bounce the minions back, so that's gonna be a problem. Rin goes in.
Oh, this might be another round. Pop to Toy! Finds the connection to take down Rin. That's gonna be the AOG forcing Nino to use the flicker. Enoch finds one with the taunt, but that's gonna be the damage coming through. Natan is free hitting, finding the triple kill, and that's gonna be 3 members off the board. Hijume finds the double, and the double.
Hijume is the man possessed, but Toy is there to take down Arfe. He says no. You go down with me.
A little bit too aggressive there on the positioning, and Toy manages to punish on the positioning. Arfi. That's going to be RRQ and Alter Ego, both teams resetting.
But are you taking a look at Hijume? He's playing out of his goddamn mind. This is a spectacular Farsa performance from him against RRQ Hoshi, no less. And now comes the day where they will try to squabble for the Lord. The dance coming soon. Nino is close, Dreams as well nearby. A tree battle. Where is Rin?
Oh, Sisujin claims it comfortably. That's gonna be the Netherrealm though. Buying time, 2 members off the board for Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, they need to defend this one.
Rin wasn't close by. And he had no option as well, right? You can't really fight your way into the pit without having your damage dealers. I mean, Arfi was also doing the orange buff, so it was pretty hard for him to traverse around that side of the Land of Dawn. But as of now, it's RRQ stabilizing everything into their favor. Audience prediction by the new application, Go Pay. 79% against 21%. Alter Ego are on the back foot of the predictions. Hijume.
Let's see the combination again. Natan and punch the Arfi very low. Enoch punish. That's gonna be the flags coming through. Rin finds the kill. No Faramis, no Gatot Gacha, RRQ. Their offense will not be maximum.
And let's talk about the Lord. I mean, the Lord can be acquired by RRQ. They're able to seize it. But talk about the Natan, Arfi, right? The Natan can easily clear the Lord, especially in the first Lord. Take a look at the items as well. Feather of Heaven, Salium Sight, Holy Crystal completed. The so-called Mage Holy Trinity, right? Not a mage, but like, you know, magic damage Holy Trinity. And it works for him. Now he can join the fights. Now he can dish out the damage needed. But for Toy, he's on a 4-item spree. So I think Alter Ego still needs to be careful of the Granger. The Natan, I think, can't really go first. It has to wait in the back, save that entropy for a possible reposition, because RRQ are gonna come guns blazing.
They are. Again, tempo going down. 70 seconds on the clock for that Lord to spawn in the Land of Dawn. All spells are up though, so keep in mind that both teams are ready for a fight.
They are. Rin has to be close by now. Oh, Toy!
Very low.
Yikes.
Almost taken down there.
Yeah. That hurts. That really hurts. This Ranger is starting to bite. Is starting to be dangerous. Hey, again, we say Danger, Granger. And for RRQ, it's all about just keeping the Granger safe. I mean, Sutsujin, you can jump into the back if you want. Look for dive potentials, dive angles. You have the Netherrealm in the hands of Rin to keep you safe, right? For Alter Ego, that front line, that lack of front line is becoming a problem. I mean, the Kalea wants to go in and go back with the Tsunami Slam. The Badang as well wants to engage. So now who really protects this Natan, right? That's the question.
Gotta protect each other, I think, Hijume and as well as Arfi.
Yeah.
I really like that Rin is always looking for a flank situation. and he needs to repeat that. Far lane seems like will be the priority for Alter Ego. Just to have an edge. Hidok, though, in a cheeky position, shows himself, though, this time. And yeah, Hijume pops the feathered airstrike to apply pressure.
Yep.
Oh, Joy shows top lane.
Oh, look, he just splits this. The Joy will come through. Obviously, rotation created. And now, a dance for the Lord. Who wins this?
Yep, no Joy. Rin finds the retribution. Let's see the fight. Green's very low. Arfi finds looking for an opening. Rin, uh-oh, no shadow, seems like. Oh, Sutsujin finds the right connection and Rin will be punished. RRQ with the winner crown. Can he survive? Sutsujin falls as well. That's going to be 1-for-1. Both junglers going down.
They're gone. The assassin becomes assassinated. Both junglers for both teams. And I think that's a trade favoring Alter Ego because they're able to get the Lord. It'll march up top. And for RRQ, they have to slow down the tempo. Obviously, the Faramis wasn't able to save that Joy and they have to clump up. But if they do clump up, that shadow kill will come through. So again, I think it's a double-edged sword, this Hayabusa. It can bait out that Nether Realm, but at the same time, if you go in for the shadow kill, you can have multiple targets, right? So you can't really solo kill and burst down a particular target because of the Nether Realm and the main property of them just clumping up together. Now this Lord will march up top. Alter Ego prepare for a siege. Feather airstrike.
Trying to give space for the Lord to charge. Top tier turret here is going to be the main priority. RRQ for now will defend that one. Wave though is coming.
Yep, still holding. RP teleports back to his original position. And yeah, that turret still stands as the cannon minion gets torn down. So RRQ, they'll take this as a win. That was a Lord marching up top. Second Lord, no less. They're still able to defend. If you talk about the base defense from RRQ, it isn't as good as Alter Ego, but they make it done. They make it work. So for now, that's a win in their books.
Yeah. Keep in mind though, Lord will spawn in the bottom side of the map and top lane turret not very healthy, right? So if Alter Ego finds a cheeky turret destroy top, it will heavily favor their side. Now, Sutsujin spotted. Alter Ego, though, will not force a fight just yet. 2 members only in the bottom side of the map here as Hijume rotates towards around mid. Oh, Dreams, is this the right call? Feather airstrike to relief off pressure.
That's gonna be Rin then in the side lanes, right? Because he has been the one activating the side lanes multiple times. We talked about it, you know, looking for a segue play and then creating a flank angle. That's always been his righteous way of just trying to contribute to the team fights. But RP might be in trouble.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. That's an opening, RP! He caught first!
What is he doing? Fist crack won't save Nino. And Sutsujin, Tsunami Slam to the back, but can they kill him?
The perfect opening from RRQ. RP down, Nino down, and no flicker. While the Lord will spawn soon.
What was that positioning? RP, what was he doing? I'm out of words. That Natan dying means that RRQ have so much advantage. A lot of advantage now in the Lord pit as well. Edok will just scout for the team, look for possible steals, possible thieves that wants to take down the prosperity of the kingdom, but no. It's RRQ cementing their dominance in this mid to late game.
Oh no, Alter Ego lost all their gold lead. And this time they will be on the defense as well. RRQ, minute number 18 here. Let's see what they can do. Wow, having the Lord push in the bottom side of the map.
We talk about Hayabusa being a mobile hero, but I think for split pushes, you know, he's not really the best. I mean, you gotta put the quad shadow, you gotta stand by, you gotta make sure that quad shadow doesn't get occupied by a possible ganking enemy. Oh! He goes insane.
Risky.
Yeah. What if what if a taunt comes in, right? Kind of scared for it. I know he's flashy and all, but you gotta be careful. Shadow kill in the mid lane. You know, clear the waves and just dissuade RRQ from taking this. But as of now, Tsunami Slam to Dyron.
Oh, that might be a mistake by RRQ. Dyron got caught, and Lord is already shredded in the bottom side of the map by none other than Arfi. So yeah, not really much of numbers on the board for RQ with that lore take.
But the shield play. They weren't able to get there in time. So Sutsujin is gonna be safe. He's gonna be able to live another day. But look at the siege. Dreams flickers in.
Oh no, that's a mistake. That's a mechanic and might be punished. Enoch now. Let's see. Revitalized pop. Alter Ego now with the positioning RP. Risky one.
What?
And that's gonna be the damage connecting. The Sky Piercer is online and RP goes down for 45. Ren finds a shadow kill. No shadow this time. He bought the immortality just to be safe. And RRQ, they will not do business just yet.
Rin went for the shadow kill, but his shurikens are dull at the moment. But Arfi again being caught. Was that a tick of a glowing one or something? I don't really understand. But the Sky Piercer proc went through and was able to take down Arfi. 6-5 for Arfi. Let's take a look at the items. Athena's even for the Granger to be more safe against an Natan damage. Dyron
under the turret. Tsunami slam, a Nether Realm, clutch one. And they got the mid turret as well. RRQ, they have been the decisive one the last couple of minutes.
They take that trade, obviously they do, because, again, I think it's going to be a trade of ultimates. If Hijume opens up the Feather Airstrike, then Rins has to open up the Nether Realm as well. Regarding the situation, if they're clumped up together, yes, he will. So even if they do lose that Feather Airstrike, at least there's info that they can re-engage to an RQ that is without a Nether Realm, without that sustainability, that life-saving ability. And now, it feels like Alter Ego are on their wits' end. They will try to wait for possibly a single play by RRQ. It's an evolved Lord. Again, Dyron.
Dyron opening things up, will go down. 5v4 now, Alter Ego. Will they take the Lord? Nether Realm pops, shadow kill as well. Alter Ego repositions with a crown by Sutsujin. Hijume Feather Airstrike, ring goes down, and that's gonna be RRQ in shambles.
Sutsujin with the immortality. He doesn't survive the fist crack. Not there yet, and there you go. Edok goes down, it's Toy!
Oh my goodness, Toy all alone. Immortality will not save him, ladies and gentlemen. Alter Ego, they find the first strike in this best of 5.
Behind those 3 masks lies the thirst for chaos. And chaos is what they bring to the kingdom. They strike first, 1-0, Alter Ego.
Amazing, amazing opening. For the first, I guess after minute 6, right? During the mid-game, Alter Ego understands that, yeah, we got more power with RP already on his way towards Holy Crystal. And after, sure, they were, I don't want to say a lot, but a lot of questionable positioning got punished, but they have recovered.
It felt like the Farsa was carrying the transition. Like early game, Natan's not gonna really bite. But the Farsa is there to make room, make space for the Natan to transition to the late game. And Hijume, what a game he was playing. He was making plays, he was walking up to Sutsujin as a joy, right? And he wasn't scared of dying because he was the one who brought death. And Arfi, all he had to do was just survive the early game like we discussed. And come late game, he was able to dish out the damage. Sure, a few missed positionings, questionable ones at that. He looked clueless at times, but is still there to do his job, just constantly wreaking havoc. And that last fight was just a done deal. Toy had to watch his own kingdom, his castle crumble right in front of his eyes. So it's Alter Ego striking first, defying the odds. Will they be able to etch yet another win against RRQ? But we want to hear what our panel has to say. So Eterna, Mirko, Sheffin, walk us through.
Thank you, Realize. Thank you, Donnie, for that game number 1. Alter Ego leads this best of 5 series. Who would have thought?
Wow. Now, Sheffin, he predicted 3-0.
Exactly.
And I was kind of doubting your statement where, oh, Hijume and Dreams, they're clutch players. I mean, like, are we being serious right now? Apparently, no. Hijume was, like, absolutely dominant in that game.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he got the Farsa, he got the range advantage over pretty much everyone else in RRQ. And Edok, oh, man. Should we revisit that third pick of Gatot?
Oh, we should. I think that we were already kind of phased by that pick, right? All of us were kind of confused seeing that. We were expecting a Kalea with the Granger, that was for sure. But I want to just bring the attention back to Alter Ego first. You know, in the first 3 picks, we were talking about how maybe they have to go for the Harith up against the Joy. But now it shows. For Alter Ego, their main strength is their trio mid. The gold lane can be whatever it is. As long as it's a safe pick for RP, we've seen this in the regular season. The carry, when they got the Savage against RQ, a safe pick for RP, something consistent. The Natan is another good option, another weak side gold laner that just needs to farm, just needs to survive in lane up until an item power spike. Then he becomes a factor. I have to say, I think Alter Ego are taking this route because RP is known to make mistakes. I think they know this. RP yesterday on the Irithel made a lot of mistakes walking up, almost throwing generational throw up against BTR. We saw that again from RP, but luckily, again, that's why they had so much emphasis on the Haya and the Farsa, the trio mid of Alter Ego, because you give this man a Farsa and then you force Rins on a Faramis, that's what you get. I've been preaching. Guys, this is a damage dealing meta. When we are in a matchup of Farsa versus Faramis, that Faramis is kind of cooked.
And that's why he is given the player of the game, presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. And even in the drafts, we were kind of questioning that third pick Farsa in the first phase, but it looks like taking that away from RRQ was huge, but the way that they were able to utilize it amongst themselves was also a big ground breaker here in game number 1 to lead the series against RRQ.
Maybe not so much questioning, but it's more like we expected a different draft. But Farsa has been picked quite a lot in the first phase, or even the first pick in the second phase for a lot of teams in the playoffs so far. It shows you the value that this hero brings to the table, because it's essentially a long-range burst damage, something that other mages cannot afford to do if you can go front to back. And you can't really, get to the backliner of the opposing team, but when you're a Hijime on a Farsa, you can do something like this. And with the itemization also, the Genius won a rush in the second item to kind of complement the fact that Mr. RP needs some items to be able to deal more damage in the late game. It boosts his damage in the early too.
Yeah, I saw Realize and Gani kind of get confused there earlier. How did the Sky Piercer proc actually... how did the Sky Piercer stack actually get him, right? It was because... I'd say the basic attack. Basic attack got him. They were able to find it in the end. It was just a fight back to back to back. And really, you really see the drop of the Faramis, right? Like, I was in the crowd with Chef just like sarcastically saying, wow, Faramis, so good, wow. It's because of this. Once you get to a certain point of the game, especially up against damage-dealing mid laners, the poke that you have, especially with the Hayabusa as well, there's so many ways to pop the Netherrealm. Farsa, Feather Airstrike in the... Genius 1, there you go. With the Divine Glade, that is a lot of penetration. You can bait the Netherrealm with the Feather Airstrike. Just 2 shots and Rins was low enough for him to be threatened. Oh, should I go Netherrealm? Hayabusa, the Quad Shadow, something that Realize also brought up in the desk. He thought it was a counter, Faramis into Haya, but the Haya can, if played properly, be the one to take away the Netherrealm, and then RV can clean up. And RV became another option as well. He deals so much damage to the front that a lot of times we saw the clutch, yes, Netherrealm come in to save Dyron, but at that point, wouldn't you much rather have a damage dealer to retaliate when you get hit? Because your Netherrealm, when you use it passively, when you use it reactively, becomes a wasted resource.
And it kind of shoots you too when you get the HP bars depleted.
Yeah.
Then you're stunned. And
Exactly.
RP in the late game, 2 hits, that's more than enough to get the Netherrealm out of the fights.
I think once upon a time, though, the Netherrealm was a successful tool to negate the kill pressure that an assassin can offer, which is maybe the direction they were going for in the early game. But looking at it, face value in that particular game, that Netherrealm was just... It was barely an extra HP layer. It was like, what, 10%, 15% extra layer because of how fast it was shredded at the later portions of the game, especially.
Exactly. It's more of a snowball tool, I'll say, you know, something that you can use to snowball. It benefits the aggressors. If you are a passive team playing the Faramis, you get hit by that debuff. Like, the Netherrealm is a debuff, not actually something that can actually help you. Yes, you will survive, but in a team fight with so much lockdown, with so much range, it hurts you. You get silenced when you lose the HP bar, you are stunned there for a bit, giving Alter Ego's very aggressive lineup even more value. When they constantly heal back up too, that's something we need to talk about. I think RRQ though, to bring it back to RRQ, are not drafting to their strengths. What are their strengths in the regular season? This is something that literally got them #1 to stay at #1 from week 1 to week 9. Dyron and Edoc on playmakers. Phovius was a solid pick. I like that. The Gatot Kacha on Edoc. Every single time we see Edoc play something like a Gatot, I'm not a fan. He's the game changer. He's the X factor. He's the regular season MVP as a roamer. That goes to show how much relevance this guy has in winning performances of RRQ. Give him the Kalea, man, please.
Yeah, obviously, but speaking of X Factor, shout out to Nino, by the way. I think out of all the Alter Ego members, the one that I'm most surprised to see, you know, usually Nino does not go hand in hand with the word composed, you know, but he is not extending at all. The face crack was incredible, and I feel like he's the second MVP in this game.
I agree.
Yeah, just the sets is awesome. And oh man, like if we just erase all the micro mistakes that Rin made, which is actually quite a lot, and Arfi made, this could be an actual tier 1 team in ID, dare I say.
Oh, that's a big statement because
but with an if.
If, okay. Still a big statement though, right? Because talking about that, once again, we are on our way to MSC, and will Alter Ego finally be able to kind of catch up to these teams that we've seen time and time again show up at MSC, right? Of course, IDNS still takes the cake there at being present 5 times. Todak, unfortunately, wasn't able to represent MPL MY last time around with SRG stepping up to the plate. This year as well. Onic, though, are still a shoo-in to maybe level things out with IDNS 4 times.
Onic are the only ones that are still in contention for making it to MSC right now. Evos are out, RSG, SG are out, it's Flash from SG, Todak are out. IDNS, I'm not sure. I think they're not going to represent. I think they lost. So it's just Onic who can make their 5th appearance, another, a team that could try to take that mantle away from IDNS for most appearances. 2 MSCs as well, by the way, for Onic. So really good stuff for Onic. They look like they're en route to go for that Alter Ego, though. Like you said, Chef, it might be that second tier 1 team that we have here. I think Onic are currently #1 in the tier 1 rankings. Alter Ego might be able to.
Geek Fam first, then Alter Ego.
Okay.
Stefan, do we need to replay what happened in match 1?
Let's take a look at the MSC meta check from 2019 to 2025. We saw at some point it was, the...
Oh man.
Wow, that was a...
What a throwback.
That was a long time ago. It's been a lot of hyper carries, hyper assassins over the years. The hyper fighter / assassin just last year. But what about this year? I think this is something that we were kind of talking about in the earlier MSC throwback.
Well, we can see assassin battles like we did earlier, right? It really depends on the draft. If the team likes to play utility jungle, then we're going to be seeing more utility jungle. But if the team wants to play these assassins, yesterday, again, the reason we didn't get to see a lot of utility jungles sometimes is because BTR, they get banned out usually, Fredre and Baxia. So same goes for like earlier, we saw a matchup again where both utility junglers are open in Geek Fam versus Onic, you get to see it. Now we have Baxia and Fredre both banned, so they are forced to play the assassins. This is a pretty good meta in the jungle. I would say it's kind of boring everywhere else.
This is the best, I think the best time for a jungler meta, at least like the variation of the picks. Ever since, I don't know, how many years is it right now? Because you can play pretty much anything. I mean, last season it was just, Fabian was like an exception in the lane. It's always Alpha, Nolan Suyo, Alpha, Nolan Suyo.
Like,
even in MSC too, that's kind of the case.
Yeah.
In the building.
Oh, Sheffin, it's your segment.
Sure.
Hurricane by head and shoulder. Sheffin, you heard the shore because he's glued to the screen. He can't stop. He's speechless right now. Drinking his juice like a good boy. Head and shoulders. Go ahead and take it, ladies and gentlemen. Get it. You want the lemon flavored one, Sheffin, or do you want the menthol?
Do not ever call me a good boy.
Don't worry.
That sounds disgusting, man.
Do you want to be a bad boy?
No, it's like, especially you don't call me a good boy, bro.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
But Rashi can call you a good boy.
Oh, Rashi can call you a good boy.
I give him that card.
Oh, so Rashi. All right. But we'll keep that in mind now. Maybe when you sit with
Arashi
Wait.
picture?
No,
I think that's
Tsujin.
Oh,
I say they look alike?
I see it.
Well, they look both pretty good.
They both have Japanese names, and Sheffin lets both of them call him good boy.
I don't think so.
Ah.
By the way, Susujin is not really a real Japanese word.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Well, okay.
I don't know. I'd have to ask Arashi.
Yeah. Oh,
What?
I know that
No.
guy.
That's CITB for sure.
Whoa. What?
Huh?
Yo, Joshua in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently that's CITB for sure. Might have to change a few things for CITB in the head and shoulders segment for Mr. Sheffin. The Kingdom, though, they were silenced quite early. Not something we expected coming into this. Again, I think all of us went for RQ in the English desk.
I went 3-0.
I went 3-1 though.
I went 3-1.
Everyone else
so-
went 3-1. So.
I think if this is not over yet, ladies and gentlemen. Like Alter Ego are looking like the better team currently. RQ's form are looking more like the second half of the regular season. We've been talking about maybe they're saving strat. So far there is no strat that is. They've actually downgraded in strats. I feel like they went from Kalea pick to Gatot for Edok. That is a downgrade in my book.
I mean, to be honest, I think what Kesku said was kind of hyperbolic, but maybe in a way, kind of giving a warning to other contestants in the playoffs.
I think
also.
they need 40% back. That's what I'm trying to say here. If that is 100%, maybe they go back down to 40.
And by the way, guys, are we seeing a build-up towards 2 upsets to the upper brackets?
I mean, it's not an upset, the Onic one, I think, right?
No, like in terms of seedings.
In terms of seedings, yeah, number 1 and number 2. For the first time, we might not be able to see a champion from the upper brackets, Eterna.
What do you mean?
Usually, number 1, number 2 are always the ones that end up winning. One of the upper bracket teams are always the ones that end up winning MPL ID.
Wait, sorry.
That is Sally Boy, yes.
That's Sally Boy!
Well, he's a Sally man now. He has a child, ladies and gentlemen. That's Sally father.
Sally dad.
Sally dad. And Sally son later on.
To Chef and it's Sally daddy.
Sally daddy.
Well, what?
Just for you guys back at home as well, Chef and let Sally Boy call him a good boy too. A good boy.
Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye.
That's
Right?
disgusting, bro. That's disgusting.
Arashi is in the building and his confidence has just been shattered.
With his
Arashi,
too.
I just want to say, Fairness, stop.
He laughed. Rashi laughed. Hello.
Hey, we got some MPL dates in the building. Someone's doing the. Is that a Velociraptor
It's a
or is that a?
yeah.
That's like a
It's for any ages, man. MPL
It's a
Indonesia.
Velociraptor again.
Teenagers, Mirko's favorite, children, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like-
you can be as old as you want and come to MPL Arena.
Exactly.
Not MPL Arena, but Jakarta International Velodrome.
Exactly. You know, the MPL Arena travels wherever their MPL is being held anyway. So you can call it MPL Arena, that's fine. And remember, the tickets are still available once again, guys. So what are you waiting for? Go ahead and go to the official MPL website or, of course, the GoPay app to get your hands on the ticket plus free diamonds.
This guy, Eterna, is an anomaly.
Jume?
Yeah.
I mean, quite literally in that party.
Exactly, he's quite literally in that party, but what I mean by that is the fact that this guy has a crazy ego. We've heard from crazy things from, not wanting to play with certain teams, saying that I'm a world champ. I don't need to listen to y'all. I want better teammates. And then backing it up, this guy has gained so much respect from me. This is so cool. The fact that we have a player as big of a chat as that who can back up what he says, because usually a lot of times we see that from other opponents, other players, and we don't see the backup. We see the trash talk, but then they just fall flat.
He has elite standards. Why are we zooming on Tyron?
That's Toy.
Oh, a Toy.
That's not even Tyron.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Like the hair
What
color.
about this?
kind
Who's
of
this?
throws me off. That's Streams.
No. That's
not-
Edok. No, I'm joking. Now it's Edok.
That's Edok and
That would have been
why,
so fun.
Yeah.
What?
Who's on your screen now? The
Okay.
one in the middle.
that's Mr. Kesman.
Nope, that's Kes-Cute. Not Kesman. Get better, nerd.
He's not
That's
entirely
the
wrong.
coach, Savero. Savero.
Yeah.
What?
They decide to stay on second pick selection.
Yep.
All right.
RQ back on blue side. Again.
RQ back on blue. I think it's fine. Again, they had a solid opportunity to actually win out. By the way, like it wasn't fully like Alter Ego out drafting them. It was RQ something. It felt like RQ out drafted themselves in a way. And they pulled a BTR real quick.
I was about to say.
Yeah, they were like overthinking a lot of the picks. They instead of going for the safe choice,
Isn't
went
that a Kes-Cute problem? Overthinking sometimes?
in season 13. Last time the International Velodrome, yes, but
And SPS?
Season 14
I
finals.
don't think SBS was an
The Iksha?
overthink. I don't think that was overthink. I think that was just like he got outdrafted by TL. I don't think that was overthinking.
But to be fair, RQ was in some part winning in that matchup against Alter Ego. Especially when they got a few of maybe 1k-ish gold lead until Edok just decided to just dive into the turret without any backup at all. But we're on to the draft here.
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphones
Whoa.
Galaxy A36
Wow.
5G. Kimi Phobius Luoyi this time, so the Fredrin has been left open. Meanwhile, from the side of Alter Ego, Chip, Jushin, and the Baxia.
There you go.
Oh, thank goodness.
Kalea first pick. That's the change.
They're gonna have to go Farsa though again, I feel. Again, the Farsa Badang is a solid choice to open here. You have a lot of security with the Farsa. A really good mid laner. You have to remember that in this current meta, getting a good mid laner is actually kind of tough. We were talking about the possible heroes that could replace the Feramis in game 1, and yeah, there's not too many with the Luoyi, Jushin, and Kimi banned out. Yi was the option, but even then it was kind of tough. They go for the Hayabusa and the Badang though, just like in game number 1. So not Farsa Prio. That means RQ have a shot now to be the ones to secure the Farsa. Not the best against Haya, I'll give you that, but it is better, I think, than going for the Feramis again and then leaving the Farsa open to Alter Ego.
Yeah, it all comes down to how to make the backliner's life even harder. Yes, the trade-off with Hayabusa is there, and that's the sign of Alter Ego trusting Rin to pop off. But the Granger is still gonna be the option, and no Farsa at all. They can still go for that route. That should be the pick, right? I don't see a reason why they would go for anything else.
Yep.
Payback.
And now it's going to be tough for RQ again. The Valentina is probably going to be banned out. I thought maybe that could be the option to go for, right? The Valentina, steal away the Feather Airstrike, having a way to deal with the Hayabusa as well. Yeah. I wonder if RQ will still ban the Harith and Irithel now. I think it makes more sense considering the Kalea is now in their hands with the Joy and the Granger. They've gone for the same draft, only with better components.
I didn't cure the pain.
Valentina ban. The same thing that happened in the first game earlier,
Magic is my life.
which lets
Your team is banned.
maybe Dreams to pull off a big set hero to kind of match up the pick-off potential from Mr. Edok with the Kalea. If we're going by what happened in the first game, it's gonna be a Franco ban, and I think that's still decent in this case.
Yeah, and Irithel, right, for RRQ.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you gain
Yeah, that's why I feel like
That's-
Farsa needs to be up. Man, so much value on Farsa right now. That's why, by the way, Geek Fam always banned it against Sans. And that's how you bring in the Feramis.
But technically, without the Franco ban, RRQ could still flex the Kalea, right?
Wait, you know what? I'm thinking about the fact that it's a Joy, so it's a magic damage. Do they necessarily have to go for a traditional mid laner?
What do you want to go for?
Maybe something like a Mathilda.
Ooh, Matilda mid.
With Joy?
Yes.
That sounds pretty bad. If they want to do that, I understand. Maybe like a Lucas, right, with the Mathilda later on, or hey, maybe the Barats like we saw yesterday. RQ carry. Oh, they want some tanky boys. It seems for Dyron or I really hope it's Franco.
Yeah.
Okay.
Had a feeling they were trying to deny that as a
Good pick.
potential.
I mean, this is an easy one should be like, right?
It looks like it right now with no Irithel as well. It should already be good, right? The Granger. It could also be a Beatrix, by the way. It could also still be a Natan again. I mean, at this point, late game insurance in the gold lane.
Because they already have the burst follow-up coming in from the Farsa anyway with the hook to kind of synergize well with one another.
Yep.
Among the planes.
There you go.
The equilibrium.
A solid answer up against this composition. Again, I mean, it's the better choice over the Feramis, I feel. Damage dealing. Then they go for XP or Robe. Glue? I think the Glue is a pretty okay choice. They need
I'm missing something here.
Yeah, no, I just need the Glue. Alter Ego. Gold lane. Natan, Beatrix, 1-1. I think all three are pretty good. Irithel actually technically is up as well, right? You can bring Purify. It's pretty ready to fight heroes, so if you don't want to have the pressure of scaling and not winning in the early game up against the Granger, Irithel could be a solid choice to go for.
For sure. As long as you peel for the Irithel too. And it's a good way to get away from danger, especially with the Glue and also the Eve gunning you down. With the notes, take a Purify, but they're not going for any of that. They just go for the Moskov. I gotta say, not really a huge fan of a Moskov, but I don't think you could go wrong with any marksman pick there.
Yeah, I agree. I'm wondering like what the synergy is. I guess the Farsa and the Franco.
Yeah. So, a little bit more gold build pressure as well coming from the Moskov. We're gonna hear what the casters think about this draft. Boys, you ready for game number 2?
Yes, we are indeed ready for game number 2. It is looking spicy. We talked about it from the draft. We were able to see that it is bound to happen. That brawl type of play, right? That early fight, a lot of skirmishes. And now in game number 2, it is looking much more interesting. Will Alter Ego be able to secure a match point? Or will the Kingdom clap back? It is Alter Ego against RRQ Hoshi in game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's watch and witness game number 2. Alter Ego against the audience predictions, of course. They won game 1. Let's see though, that's a flicker already and a hook spent by Dreams early on.
Oh, that was an early hook towards Sutsujin. Again, with the Franco early on, you can exert so much pressure, right? On towards your enemy jungler, either just hooking away the buff or just delaying that clear so that the Hayabusa, Rin, does have the upper hand. Dreams, you know how much of a pressure he can put on towards the enemy team in the early game with the Franco. But now the emblems by IndyHome, by Talk himself. Concussive blast for the Franco, same goes for the Kalea. It helps with extra damage and clear. Now, again, with the hook, right? Sutsujin, he's kind of delayed in reaching level 4. I think we're still number 3, but as of now, they're taking it slow. For RRQ, they know early pressure is kind of hard when they have a Franco.
Oh, that's gonna be Rin popping the Shadow Kill. Not enough damage just yet to take Idok down. But that will be it up using his flicker.
That's a flicker. That's a very, very good info for Alter Ego. They know the Kalea might just be, you know, nearly inefficient in the next skirmish because the Kalea does not have the flicker. But for now, it's Sutsujin going to Dreams.
Oh, gotta be careful. Dreams, no flicker. Punished by Sutsujin. That's first blood. Uh-oh, Rin. Almost there. Picked off.
Edok was pummeling around. Rin almost got caught right there. But it's Nino with the Badang again. Just trying to put RQ at bay. You know, that fist break, fist crack combo can be lethal. Changing the game, changing the course of the match. So as of now, it's Sutsujin with full control of the turtle. They know they can't really contest that. So Alter Ego, they let it go. They relinquish that objective.
Yeah, it seems like it's going to be similar to game 1 where Alter Ego did not have control on that first neutral objective take. Let's see the outcome. Oh, that's going to be the Tsunami Slam on towards Dreams. A little out of position, and Dreams will be punished the second time.
This is why RQ prioritized the Kalea first pick. Oh, Rin, Shadow Kill.
Yep. I think this time the damage will be enough to take Edok down. So both roamers punished.
At least the kill for the Hayabusa to keep going to snowball. But Sutsujin is already level 6. Save goes for Rin as well. The Toy coming towards mid lane, helping to clear the wave. Maybe exert even more pressure in terms of the rotations because now the wave has been shoved. Rins has the time to go up top. But do they know that Dreams is in the bush?
Oh, luckily, unlucky there for Dreams. Just got the gold crab and that's a flicker already. For Dreams as well. 4v2, top lane.
Oh, RWM. Spear of Destruction to the back Toy.
Oh, that's just bad read there and got punished. Dreams again the third time. That's 2 extra kills for Toy, by the way. And RRQ, they're setting the tone right. And 1,000 gold almost established already.
Now they find the collapse. That was very, very nice, right? RWM to lock the Moskov in place. I mean, the Moskov could have just Abyss Walkered his way back. But he was ready to really get pinched by Sutsujin and also Edok. But at least Edok was able to be traded there. Still not that worth it because Arfi has to be kept on a chokehold now because he don't really have the time to progress further. Now it's RRQ what do they do to even be able to capitalize on this lead? It's Alter Ego. I think they really want to go for the fights, right? The Hayabusa is already strong. RP with the Moskov, he has the global presence. He can really join the fights. Look at Nino, he's rotating towards top.
But towards Iron, that's a questionable move, and Nino forced to use the flicker, mounted as well. Feather airstrike doesn't really find the right connection. Nino falls. RRQ takes full control on that turtle. Rin looking for an opening to perhaps find a cheeky kill, but Sitsujin claims it comfortably.
Rin was trying to get that shadow kill and then the retry as well to possibly steal the turtle, but no, it is not coming to fruition, at least for him. And at least this is what bringing Yves brings to you. It's much more, I think, controlled. You have that RWM, that AoE, that could really just put Alter Ego in place. Maybe with the Faramis, it's much more defensive. You're playing from the Netherrealm. Once that is burnt down, you have literally almost no damage from the mage. But with the Yves, I think it can really be offensive, right? And it's Rince. He has a choice to be defensive or offensive. I think so far, they're capitalizing on the Yves very, very well. For Alter Ego now, it's all about stabilizing this lead. I think, or rather, you know, stabilizing this advantage that they have. I think if you talk about the draft as well, Mirko mentioned it, it's very hard to look for good mages right now, right? If, like, it's Juice in a span and all that. But in this instance, I think the Yves has been at least the best option for RRQ if they want to go further. Tsunami Slam!
On towards Nino. Now it's going to be Fist Crack forced to be used, and Toy will be able to find the stack Sky Piercer there with the kill. RRQ, they will shift their gears more here in the mid lane. That's two members immobilized, and Toy gets another kill. Rin will look find another kill there in the back lane. That's going to be Rin's punished. Bloody Hunt will not be able to find an execution as Dreams will fall. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, they're turning up the heat game 2.
I thought RP would take that SOD, but it was too dangerous, I feel like. So they get all in the hands of Alter Ego. RP was pushing up top, at least he's able to create that wave, to push and shove that wave into the topside turret. But I think so far it's RRQ on full control, dictating this game. Alter Ego, it's them having to chase back. And Hijime, he can't really have that much pressure compared to game number 1. Because now I think with the Yves in the fray, he has to be more careful on getting bursted down, on getting caught by the RWM, right? If the RWM gets connected towards Hijime, he could be Tsunami Slam like this, but the Purify will be popped. So that's info for RRQ.
Oh, little. I think Hijime popped his body there out of the bush, and that's going to be a free turtle for RRQ again. 3,000 gold, a comfortable lead here. RRQ, they're setting their mid-game very, very well.
Perfect turtle for RRQ. Oh!
Bloody Hunt will lock Hedok down. Rinse. No flicker. Not punished just yet, though. Alter Ego finds a small compensation as Arfi is still pushing top lane.
Yeah, it's only Edok, though. For Alter Ego, they'll take it still, obviously. With up top just pushing, but hey! With an Onic jersey, Abed and KB, Professor KB!
Yeah, you're right. They're watching.
Is he gonna pull up something again? Because previously he pulled up with the Kyrie pose, right? Wow! Okay, so to translate, that literally means when can I stream here in the venue? Because we have restreamers in this venue. R7 to our left, by the way. But now back to the game. And this Moskov pick, I do agree it has that global pressure with the push and all that. But I think when paired with the Franco, it isn't as synergized compared to, let's say, a 1-1 or a B-Trick, like with the first damage, the pick-off style you have. Maybe follow it up with a Spear of Misery if it's close to an obstacle. Maybe that works, but I think RP now only has one thing in mind, and that's exerting the global pressure and make sure that the SOD hits when he wants to join a fight, because Hijime could be stuck.
That's the retribution doing work as well. Locking Hijime down. That will be a free kill for RRQ.
Hijime, his aggressiveness tamed in this game. RRQ, they're doing a very good job of containing this bird woman in the Farsa, the hands of Hijime. So now the question becomes, what do Alter Ego do, right? With the Franco in the play, I know they want to look for pickoffs, but the only burst they can get is probably the Farsa. with the Feather Airstrike. It's not as quick as, say, a Beatrix or maybe a carry with a quick DPS, or even the 1-1 who can pop the crossbow of Fang from the weakness point. Tsunami Slam, Nino.
Not towards Nino though, so let's see what will Alter Ego do. Oh, Dreams with the flicker, bunch of suppression. This is the right play, perhaps it's Joy. Actually will find the Lord. Susujin taken down, that's gonna be Nino. Going back, and Rin perhaps looking for a kill, but yeah, RP is still pushing bottom side.
Yeah, look at RP. He's doing the heavy lifting up top, and even down bottom, he's able to get the last turret in outside of the base. But for RRQ, it's that Lord marching in, helping them to clear the wave as well. So Alter Ego have to send someone to respond to that Lord push. As if the wave clear, they have beautiful wave clear, right? With the Moskov, and then you have the far side as well with Feather Airstrike. So I think that could really help if push comes to shove, the Lord gets closer to the base.
Yeah, bottom side isn't looking too hot either for RRQ. So seems like it will be just a 2-lane push for this first Lord. Mind you, Holy Shield still up. Oh, let's see, 2v1 potentially shadow kill. Spence to Rin. Okay, will we have the time?
Whoa!
No, Sister Jin finds the connection. Has the shadow though. No shadow kill. Remember, it's a 1v1! Both junglers, 1 HP. Neither died. That's gonna be Alter Ego now, focusing down on the Lord.
Hijume has to walk back! Toy with the assassination! Puts Hijume to rest.
That's a double as well. Toy is just toying Alter Ego at this point. Shadow kill. Oh, great Wind of Nature to negate all the damage. And that's gonna be the lockdown. The big cuff pressure from Edok. Locking Rin down.
Toy is godlike, the SOD lands, but RP can't take it. And RRQ, they are content with what they're able to get. Topside turret, and even an important kill towards Rin, and even Hijume previously. And this is where Alter Ego starts to spiral out of control. I mean, they were able to contain the lanes with the far push that they have, the global pressure that they built.
Yeah.
But I think one mistake is what it takes. One, I wouldn't say greediness, but one heroic play that was supposed to happen, probably in Rin, down bottom in that jungle, it just didn't come to fruition. So now it's Alter Ego with the busy task of having to defend the base and the wave again. They have to restructure it, re-push it again. Time and time, RP has to be there to respond to the wave.
Seems like it's gonna be a slow build-up again. 30 seconds on the clock for that Lord, so RRQ, they know. Yeah, let's not take unnecessary fights here, and let's take more important ones later on. And RP though, Rose Gold on the way.
Fleeting time for the Franco. Adds more ultimate cooldown reduction. And now let's talk about Alter Ego's control, right? Engage tools, they don't really have any. Maybe it's only them waiting for something to bait. It's probably only the Franco, right, with the hook and the Bloody Hunt, but that's it. I mean, if you want to bank on Nino, he has to land a 3-man fist break into a fist crack. So that's going to be a problem for Alter Ego. For RRQ, they have instant lockdown. They have the damage to follow it up with the RWM as well. So Alter Ego has to be careful. Tsunami Slam!
On towards one, Dreams winner crown just to buy time. But it seems like Dreams will fall regardless. Top lane still pushed by RP. Lord now should be the main priority in RRQ. They have the prio. Nino looking for a cheeky angle. Doesn't really find it. Isolated somehow. And now it's going to be Rin looking for a backup. Looking for a punish perhaps. Has a shadow! The timing is beautiful by Edok. Setting up a kill for none other, Toy.
What is happening with Rin? Why is he going for these 80-30s? It's the fact that he always kind of loses into the shadow. Or he doesn't have the shadows even to continue the kill pressure. I mean, the shadow kill was there, but again, you don't have the escape mechanism. Edok comes in.
Yeah, Feather Airstrike, RWM suspend as well. Bottom side turret will fall. Ladies and gentlemen, and one turret left for Alter Ego. Lord is still very much healthy top lane.
At least the outside turrets are able to be caught. Oh, what?
He has immortality. Edok, will he survive? No flicker. Oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam. He will fall. That's gonna be the Lord now. Main priority should be Alter Ego. Oh, Hijume looking for a solo onto his Rins, but cancelled by Sutsujin.
Rin goes in with the Shadow Kill, the SOD connects, but the Winter Crown on time.
Let's see Rin again, looking for the Clear Dreams, right about time, bottom side, doesn't connect onto his main base just yet. RRQ still putting pressure onto his alter ego.
They have to hold the base. As of now, they can do just that. No wave, but there goes the second wave of the minions. RRQ, they look relentless. They look like they want to end this right here, right now.
10 seconds on Hijume. Let's see. Tyrant's man hits flicker already. Mountain Nino! Toy picks up the legendary
Hijume
trying to clear the wave. RWM will not be able to find the clear, and ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego, they have responded.
Alter Ego, they hold. Right on cue, Hijume respawns, pops the feather airstrike. And as of now, we still have a game in our hands. Malefic gun for Arfi to play the kiting game, to have that extra range for the Moskov to gun down his opponents later on. But now RRQ with a 7.5k gold lead, I think it falls out of relevance because it's now about the fight, it's now about the timings. 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer, 732 on the inherent Granger passive.
Oh, still untouchable. Toy, untouched this game. And
Deathless.
Deathless Alter Ego, struggling to find a connection to take Toy down. Let's see though, they have survived, but yeah, no base certs left for Alter Ego, so that's alarming.
11:02. Toy comes back from the grave. He was shut down a lot of times in the first game. Second game, this is his game to play. Oh, Alter Ego with the flank angle. They have to check this. Enoch!
Yup, looking for, oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam! Rinzo will be the first one to fall alongside Enoch. Hijume brings by Purify, winner crown by Sutsujin in the back lines. Hijume will not survive as Toy and Dreams going at it, and that's gonna be SOD! Arfi finds the connection and shut Toy down, but that's Sutsujin claiming the Maniac and ultimate wipeout.
Arfi with the heroic play, but that doesn't cut it. The Kingdom, they roar back to life. Rejoice, they say, as they look to end game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, they will equalize in this best of 5. We got a series. It's 1-1.
We have a series in our hands. Sutsujin, the savior with the Maniac, to end that game. Arfi looked for the Hail Mary play. He almost was able to survive, but the damage was too much to handle. He took down Toy at the end of the day, so Toy no longer immortal. But as of now, it's RRQ with their response, 1-1. What a game, full of action, just non-stop. So Alter Ego, they have to be ready for a possible 5-game banger.
I hope so. I hope so. But yeah, what a recovery from RRQ. That last fight, they lost 2 members quick. But with 3 members, it was enough with Sutsujin, with Toy. See?
I thought they would win this.
Yeah, it's a 5v3 practically.
Yeah, because they had the flank angle as well, with 2 players hiding in the bush. But everyone melted. Look at that Sutsujin damage. The joy again, his signature pick, bringing the win for RRQ. And
it was messy, very messy.
It was very messy, but hey, they got it done. So obviously, that's it for game number 2. We want to hear what the panel has to say. Eterna, Mirko, Chefin, time is yours.
Thank you so much, boys. It looks like RRQ have fought back. The Kings of Kings have fought back, going 1-1. That was a little too close for comfort, though. That was nearly a 2-0 for Alter Ego.
Almost the clutch factor kicked in again, but this time not for Hijume and Dreams, but rather Arfi on the Moskov. That I question personally. Like, I mean, why go for the Moskov? It takes so long. It's so conditional. why not go for the Irithel and try to win out the early game instead? Turns out they were banking on the late game. Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. It looked like it was going to here because, man, what a play. Wasn't enough though.
Yeah, I feel like the Moscow pick was like, they know that the matchup of Franco and Kalea was gonna be won by Edok, by a landslide, and it was. You know, so it really doesn't matter if you have a good combo for the Bloody Hunt Iron Hook combo. So then you bet on the late game. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say. But MVP?
Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G goes to Sutsujin. I think a big standout moment was at the end, the really end, the moment where Arky nearly pulled in a crazy performance. The fact that Sutsujin was able to take him down really was just the nail in the coffin for Alter Ego there. But these are highlights from the early portion. What did you guys notice the most?
How they've been able to enable the Granger. I think the Granger getting enabled is so good. Something we didn't get to see in game number 1, mainly because there was no way for them to really push the tempo, for them to engage. On the Gatot Kacha, on the Faramis, it's kind of difficult. Meanwhile here with the Yve, you can see the catch potential just by utilizing the RWM earlier in the mid lane and the matchup. This is why I expected the Irithel over the Moskov. With the Irithel, you can actually hold your own in the lane and hold the Granger back. When you're really good at Moskov, there's a chance that happens as well. But for the most part, Granger has a bit of an advantage against the Moskov, in wave clear especially. When he's able to shove the lane so much easier up against the Moskov, he will get more prio on Gold Crab. He gets more prio for double lane to get more gold and then to snowball. And I think that was what was visible here in the game. 80 stacks so early. Yeah, got RRQ the victory.
This is the play that kind of maybe made me vote for Edok as the MVP, because even in the early game, I gotta say the main difference was Edok. Do you notice how many feathered airstrike Hijume did in first game compared to the second game? There's barely any aggressive maneuver from Hijume in this game. Yes, probably because of the Yve having a longer range too, but at the end of the day, you're a Yve and a Farsa. You take that trade, HP trade every day for Mr. Hijume. And Kalea was able to just zone out all the members away from Arceus member to Alter Ego. I'm sorry, I'm getting sleepy here.
No worries. This is why you watch in front with me, Sheffin, on stage. We gotta see and feel that atmosphere. Here though, I think it's just the same composition for Araki Hoshi as game number 1, but with better components. Touched on that a little bit in the draft because I really don't like the Faramis, by the way. And then the Gatot Kacha, maybe I dislike that even more in game 1. Kalea pick and the Yve later on was just phenomenal. Again, I like the fact that you pointed out the Kalea. Yes, the threat of just being there, the threat to cancel the Franco as well, right? Because we saw earlier, you asked the question, Chef, and how did Dreams not get prio in the bush? He didn't get that bloody hunt because Edok was able to tap skill 2 first. I think, I might be mistaken, but I think Franco wasn't in range of the bloody hunt, so he had to walk forward. Right as he walked forward, he walked out of the bush, giving Edok
that's a millisecond though.
Yeah, a slight second, like, oh, there's a Franco, pops in skill 2 and just taps it. Remember, you can tap that ability and it would just go to the closest target, boom, gets a knock up, and it stops the bloody hunt. He had to Winter Crown a bit late, bloody hunt a bit late, and just that microsecond, that millisecond of not being able to get the catch changes a lot of the dynamic in the fight.
By the way, looking at the asset here, Rin and Sutsujin, a whole different game being played in game number 2. Rin, I don't see any improvement from what his playstyle was in the game number 1. Because I said it to Mirko earlier when we were watching.
Yeah.
Do you think Rin he seems like a ranked game player.
Yeah.
And all of these aggressive maneuvers with the Quad Shadow and the really late Ogi Shadow kill was very much unnecessary, especially in this stage in MPL ID playoffs where the stakes are higher than ever. You're trying to get to MSC. You cannot afford to make this kind of play, man. Like, you gotta lock in.
I understand that sentiment, but I also have to understand where Rin is coming from here. If he decides to play the systematic MPL style and not take those risks, it makes him just any other jungler. Very easy to read as well. At this point, you kind of can read the ranked gameplay again of Rin, but because they have so many X factors, so many dynamics, it could enable the rest of the team. And it did in game 1. So it's like a give and take. At this point, they know what they got with Rin. They know why they chose Rin over Gebe.
I don't know, man. It feels like every time Rin has an opportunity to use the quad shadow and the shadow kill, he will use it to poke. That's what I don't like. As long as he can deal damage and try to get the HP bars as low as possible, even though he knows that he's not gonna secure a kill, he went for it. And I think that should not happen as an MPL jungler.
But I have to agree a little with Sheffin right there. I think there are a lot of moments, especially it was very glaring in this particular game where he overstepped a lot, and then that kind of really costed the whole point of him being on the Hayabusa to begin with. So obviously adjustments will have to be made once again. I think we keep saying this game after game after game, but that's literally what they have to do in a best of 5. It's so different. And this is also another point that we should actually talk about, right? These are some new players, maybe the first time in a best of 5. So obviously endurance is also going to be a big question mark, whether or not they're going to be able to do that and how quick they're going to be able to adjust on the fly, because it's very different, the dynamic of a best of 5 and a best of 3.
I think it's already very fortunate that Alter Ego had the experience of reverse sweeping Bigatron yesterday, so I don't think fatigue is going to come in here. What I'm worried about isn't really the best of 5, but how are they dealing with the crowd? Today's crowd is it's the kingdom, man. You know, it's one thing going up against the Troopers. It's just another regular season match, but against the kingdom, every match is a playoff match. Every match might be like a world level match. These fans are crazy in a good way, man. The kingdom.
It's a bit unfair in a way. It's always home court advantage
It's always.
for RRQ. It does not matter which division, which game they're playing, which regular season game. Is it a playoff game? Even more so in playoff game. They're coming here from everywhere, man. I bet you there's someone that came here from outside of the country just to see MPL ID playoffs.
The bigger the
We've seen a lot of
venue,
that.
the bigger the home turf.
Absolutely. I agree. So before we get into game number 3, we are going to throw it over to Bude to see what she's up to. Bude?
Kita melihat bahwa di MPL babak playoff tiada yang mudah. Semuanya benar-benar berusaha untuk mendapatkan kemenangan. 2 game sudah berlangsung dan jantung kita benar-benar diuji. Coba, Bude mau dengar suaranya, gemparkan Jakarta International Velodrome. Alter Champs! Waduh, loyo sekali nih Alter Champs ya. Nanti harus lebih kelas. Tapi dari Kingdom, masih penuh di sini. Coba Kingdom, mana semangatnya? Wow, suara Kingdom mendominasi. Ketika kita melihat 2 tim sedang berjuang, 2 tim sedang berusaha. Kalau kita bahas tentang MPL Indonesia, tentu perjalanan mereka memang tidak boleh puas di sini. Karena nantinya dari 4 tim ini akan ada 2 tim yang menuju MSC di EWC. Dan mereka harus menghadapi dari berbagai macam region. Dan kalau ngomong tentang region, tentunya banyak banget yang rame-rame nih. Apalagi banyak banget ekspor dari Indonesia yang bermain di region tetangga kita di Malaysia. Udah akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan 2 player yang telah berjuang. Dan kali ini mereka kesini untuk bersama-sama kita untuk menyaksikan babak playoff. Inilah dia, Jimat yang dahulu ada di EVOS, Klokun.
Halo Bude.
Halo.
Halo.
Sekarang berarti masih di Famos.
Ya.
Klokun Famos dan juga ada anak yang hilang tiba-tiba di tengah-tengah MPL. GB dari Todak.
Ya Bude.
Todak atau Alter Ego nih?
Alter Ego lah tetap.
Oh, balik lagi.
Semoga Kodelin mau sih.
Jadi belum, statusnya masih belum jelas ya sepertinya untuk GB ya?
Ya masih digantung Kodelin Bude.
Oke, tapi setelah berjuang di sana, apa sih yang GB rasakan? Berarti kan kamu setengah di Indonesia, setengah ada di Malaysia. Apa yang kamu langsung, mungkin ada culture shock kah? Atau ada sesuatu yang bisa kamu share?
Paling buat culture shock gak ada sih Bude. Cuma bahasa di sana harus lebih nyesuaiin juga kan. Soalnya ada beberapa yang beda juga sama Indonesia gitu. Jadi paling soal komunikasi doang.
Bahasa berarti itu menjadi salah satu ya?
Ya.
Tapi gimana kalau misalnya environment-nya, dari kompetitifnya?
Kalau kompetitif mungkin sama-sama keras ya. Cuma kan kalau di sana yang paling mendominasi SRG kan. Jadi ya gitulah, tim lain mungkin bisa dibilang 80 semua rata-rata.
80 semua rata-rata. Ada penyesalan nggak masuk babak play-in, play-off?
Pasti ada sih Bude, soalnya dimarahin Kode Elwin kemarin.
sampai Kodelwin bikin permintaan maaf ya. Tapi enggak, ini memang seru banget ya Kodelwin ngelihat GB di sini juga pasti kayaknya shock. Tapi yang lebih shock lagi di sini adalah Klokun, kamu mendadak juga muncul di MPL Malaysia dan bersama dengan Famos. Gimana sih kamu pengalaman ada di Malaysia setelah berseason-season ada di Indonesia, menjuarai banyak turnamen internasional bersama tim Indonesia juga.
Ya.
Gimana di sana?
Enak sih, sama kayak di Indo.
Sama kayak di Indo?
Ya, paling ya bahasa aja, bahasa harus nyesuaiin sama sana.
Tapi penyesuaian dari bahasa, dari segala macamnya itu gimana sih caramu untuk bisa cepat connect dengan perbedaan bahasa gitu?
Bahasa Malay sama Indo kan sama-sama aja kan, beda-beda dikit doang. Jadi gampang lah belajarnya.
Jadi gampang belajarnya.
gampang.
Jadi udah problemnya cuma itu aja?
Apa?
Dari bahasa aja berarti yang kamu rasa?
Ya sih bahasa aja.
Bahasa aja, tapi kalau dari Klokun sendiri udah penasaran? Udah ketemu GB dong?
Udah.
Gimana? Ketemu sobat di Indonesia, tapi di Malaysia. Sobat serumun di Indonesia tapi bermainnya di Malaysia.
Ketemu dia kan kemarin di regular kalah 2-0.
WGB, gimana Be? Mengalahkan teman dari Indonesia.
Itu Klokun kayaknya sengaja ngalah sih Bude, dia bilang kemarin.
Oke, ini memang menarik kalau melihat mereka bertarung di Malaysia. Tapi yang Bude penasaran adalah gimana kalian ngelihat MPL Indonesia setelah kalian tinggal? Khususnya di babak playoff ini, 4 tim ini yang tinggal tersisa, RRQ dan juga Alter Ego, ada Onic dan juga Geek Fam. Gimana ngelihatnya?
Ngelihatnya seru sih, sisa 4 tim kan, tim-tim kuat semua. Tadi juga sengit banget pertarungannya. RRQ lawan ini Alter Ego.
RRQ lawan Alter Ego, tapi
jago-jago semua.
GB kamu nyangka nggak Alter Ego masih berada di babak playoff melalui play-in?
Nyangka sih Bude, soalnya mereka emang jago banget kan.
Wey, tapi kalau sekarang gimana nih? Apakah Alter Ego bisa bertahan di upper bracket menurutmu?
Pasti masih bisa, soalnya Navari masih punya banyak strategi khusus.
Strategi khusus, itu dari dalam dapurnya ya, dari Alter Ego. Kalau pertanyaannya berbeda, kamu udah melihat peta kekuatan dari MPL Malaysia, dan kamu juga udah melihat peta kekuatan dari MPL Indonesia. Tim Indonesia bisa nggak nih bersaing untuk IWC? Karena di IWC lalu yang menang adalah tim SRG dari Malaysia. Udah bisa bersaing belum nih?
Udah, kalau dilihat dari game-game yang kemarin udah sih. Tim MPL Indo kuat-kuat semua. Apalagi 4 tim sekarang kan, ya kuat-kuat semua.
Oke, gameplay sudah bisa menyaingi dan bahkan kalau Klokun bilang ini bisa nih saatnya Indonesia. Bisa, game juga bisa?
Bisa banget Bude.
Bisa banget.
Ya.
Sekarang kita bisa nggak ngelanjutin ke game 3?
Bisa.
Bisa, dan kita satu suara. Dan Jakarta International Velodrome bersiaplah untuk menyambut game ketiga. Inilah dia, tim RRQ dan Alter Ego.
Thank you, Bude Clara, for that quick update regarding, Klokun and Gebe. Where are they? Later, not yet. Not yet. Okay, fine. Fine. If you want to, it's okay. If you want to, it's okay. Let's let him
Oh
open.
man.
All right. Earlier on, he had a really good
Why am I
pull,
so excited?
right? 3
It's fun.
BTR
It's fun, right?
cards. You guys can actually get your hand
One
on
for
it
you?
as well.
This one's special.
You guys
Whoa.
check it
Is that
out
a
now
special one?
because the Nirvana series is now
Right.
available and you guys can actually purchase it directly at the offline booth at the MPL Festival.
Alter Ego. What did you get?
Alter Ego again!
Hijume? What about you?
Alter Ego!
No way.
That's cap. What is that?
It's Octa.
Oh, look at that.
Is that a rare one?
I don't know.
Wait, let's open Gani's
can
one.
be.
Look!
There's a lot of looks.
And the last one.
That's NFL.
It's Ryota.
Wow. Man, I'm getting so many Lukes.
Oh, wait,
I'm
let's
keeping
check.
all the Lukes. We have three Lukes.
Oh, okay. This is the tier B.
Oh man, we've been unlucky. What about this? What is this?
I think this is the common one.
Oh man, it
At
is.
least I think so,
It's tier
yeah.
C. Oh dude, we've been very unlucky.
C for cool.
Man, guys, we have not gotten a single good one. We
haven't got the
outstanding.
premium tier one.
We got one outstanding one,
Yep.
I guess. That's a tier A. But where is the tier premium? I want super premium.
I want some autograph, man.
You know, I can't even get my autographs because like they're not even here anymore. They're out. Ooh, my goats. I can't even get his autograph anymore.
There's the cards that already has a built-in autograph though. But
wait, really?
Yeah. You know what they should do? They should do a cutout of the jersey that they've worn before and put it here. That's how they do it in sports cards.
Oh. Wow.
And it's more historic, right? Imagine like, oh, game worn finals, you know, MPL season 14. How much does that sell?
I don't know flex, but I got Kelra's upper bracket finals win an M6 jersey.
Oh, you should donate that.
No.
Nah.
For the
you wouldn't do
cost.
it.
No.
For the love of the game.
No. Keeping it for myself.
Wow.
Thank you,
Maybe
Kelra.
he'll do it for a huge amount of money though.
How much we talking?
Right? See, yeah.
If you guys wanna, you know, do business, contact me. You can find me everywhere. Contact me if you want to do business, you know. Kelra Warren, upper bracket finals, M6 shirt. That's jersey. It's pretty crazy.
There you go. There you go. Oh!
What you gonna get? What you gonna get?
Let's go. Let's see it. Hey,
One. Hey, Rod Shaky!
I'm gonna take the normal one, I think.
From the bench to the card.
Yeah, from the bench to the card.
Ouch.
To Grim House.
Oh, Sans! Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Not Sans. All right. Please get a
Okay,
premium.
next one.
Please break our unlucky train.
Boom.
That's the team card. Ah, liquid.
Oh, liquid.
Everybody's getting liquid except you, Eterna.
Chive.
XP tier, by the way.
Of course, you're gonna say that.
Witty!
Oh, I want that card though.
Oh, man.
And look at that post too.
Cold.
Oh man. She's an RQ fan. She trade, right? Do we have an RQ one?
I don't think
Oh.
so.
Yeah. Well, maybe they'll take the Luke one, or maybe they'll take the Alt
Maybe,
Ego.
maybe.
Octa! XRQ.
Give him Octa.
XRQ, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a. I hope she'll want to trade.
Well, I don't even know if you can find her in the crowd. Like, there's a lot of people.
That's true. You know, this is the first time that we've seen the Velodrome packed up until in front of us.
No, we saw that last season 13. Oh,
No, I
this
mean,
season.
this
Well, yeah, because yes, I mean, you know,
if it's RQ,
if it's RQ, I think even
always surprised. Like,
even
every
outside, it's packed in the
Oh,
festival.
because you went there earlier.
Yeah,
I
it's
wonder
packed.
what's the jersey ratio between RQ and their opponent.
9
Especially
to 1.
Alter Ego.
9 to 1.
9 to 1.
9 to 1.
With Alter Ego
Wow.
too?
I mean, Alter Ego has a lot of fans and loyal ones too. I don't know how they do it, man. The branding must be amazing by Alter Ego.
Oh, guys,
Alter Ego takes first
RQ.
pick.
Yeah.
That's a change. But was it a necessary change?
What did you guys think about the drafts? Because
I like it. It was good. Like
that's
they
what would be there.
they just corrected everything that they, you know, all the mistakes that they did that they went for in game number 1.
For Alter Ego.
Oh, for Alter Ego?
Yeah.
I actually like the composition too, up until the Moscow. Like, I feel like if they wanted to go with the Hayabusa, the Farsa, and what's Padang, like if they really wanted to play that trio mid, they have to get a stronger pick in the gold lane because they would lose out Prio in the mid. They would lose out Prio, even in XP. I feel in that with that composition, they would need to make it up for it in the gold.
So some minor tweaks are needed here as we're entering the drafting phase for game number 3. Big change. Alter Ego on blue side this time around and RRQ on the red. Drafting phase presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Chip Jushin off the bat banned out by Alter Ego. RRQ go for the Baxia and the Joy. So that's been taken away actually. Left open in the past 2 games.
Yeah.
They're not afraid of the Fredrin.
They're not, no. Mainly because the Joy is banned out, right? If you're afraid of the Fredrin, usually it means you want to go for the Joy. Like, you want to pick up Joy. That's why the Fredrin was banned out in game 1 by RRQ.
And to be fair, Rin has used the Fredrin and it does not look good at all in the regular season.
Yeah.
And what I'm trying to say is there's a certain tier, even though we always say Baxia Fredrin, but clearly, one is better than the other. It's gonna be a Badang, so maybe they're signaling towards a Kalea pick for Dreams the first phase, like the first pick.
Yeah.
Oh, he is open here.
You're right. The Loi could be the choice, especially with the Baxia already taken out. Baxia, Joy, Chip already banned out, Badang is taken out. Yeah, I think the normal choice would be the Kalea ban right now for RQ. And then it'll be kind of weird for Alter Ego because, yeah, the Loyi would be first pick if the Kalea gets left open. I think Alter Ego are just deciding between Kalea and Loyi right now. Like, if it's first pick, if it's left open. But what would RQ even ban right now? Like, yeah, probably just the Loyi, right?
Seal's been itching for a
Or Kalea, yeah, there you go.
I like that better.
Kalea ban and then the Loyi here for Alter Ego, I believe.
Or do they want to go something like a Farsa first over the Luoyi?
Oh, I think Loyi is...
Wow.
I mean, you know, it's a good answer towards the Luoyi and the Farsa, but from what we looked like, in the first 2 games, it didn't work.
Yeah. RQ, I think the safe choice would be to go for the Loyi themselves, and then there's no Badang. Oh. Dude, there's no Badang. They go for the Granger.
Experience the youth.
Granger. And oh, they don't go Loyi.
Gatot, what?
Again. The Flex Gatot. Again, not a big fan of that, but I understand the Gatot is a way usually to deal with the Granger from Alter Ego. I think it should still be the Farsa again, right? Like, there's nothing that's stopping it. This is like the composition that they did well up against in game 1. A Granger and a Gatot started the draft.
It outranges the Granger too. I think that's a big thing that they need to consider. But they go for a Nino pick first. Obvious.
Yeah. Should be Farsa. Play with that trio mid, up top in the XP as well. Right? And then for RQ, they probably are going to go... that's a good Phobius pick to deny the Ling. Yeah, I was expecting the Ling as well, maybe to go up against the Hayabusa for RQ and last pick of Red. And the Phobius finds a lot of value when he is up against the Ling, especially in the early game. With the Baksha ban, they actually go for the Kimmy. RQ, even more reason to go for the Ling now, right? You get a lot of value up against the Haya and the Kimmy. It's just the Phobius that you have to deal with later. But you already have a Gatot Kacha technically to deal with it. So if I were RQ, I would really think about the Ling. If they want to save it to the second phase because it hasn't been banned out, they go Farsa here, right?
Yeah, because so far the picks for Sutsujin is very, very limited unless, as Keskut said, they want to bring out that 60% of playoffs, maybe especially for Sutsujin. But do they want to go actually for a Farsa here?
Payback.
Yep, they do. So not a Ling just yet. Nope. And for Alter Ego, they can technically flex this Kimi towards the gold lane, even though it's not really a thing anymore, I think. Especially the playoffs.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Now it should be the Irithel ban, I think, right?
For Alter Ego?
For RQ.
Yeah.
Like RQ ban Irithel.
I mean RQ, yeah.
Maybe the Irithel plus Moskov too, because this would be...
Yeah.
Oh, that might be too greedy though when you already have the Kimmy. So yeah, Harith is a better choice, yeah. Harith and Irithel would be the better choice. Just take away the ready-to-fight mid-game heroes over the Moskov, Alter Ego.
We'll shut down Sutsujin.
We'll go for the shutdown on Sutsujin, but remember, I don't think they should be concerned about the Fredjin. I think they should be concerned about the Ling. They have a Kimmy and Haya. The Ling is still really good. Yes, all RQ will have a lot of damage. Maybe a kind of a greedy composition if they still go for Ling with the Farsa and Granger. But it works. Because Alter Ego need a lot of resources too with the Kimmy and Haya. And possibly still a gold laner that we have yet to see. It wouldn't be too crazy if RQ ban out the Selena too, right, by the way? Because the Selena could still walk up as the Kimmy goes gold.
Yeah, Selena, for Hijime, 5 picks, it's actually pretty
decent.
High compared to the other mid laner, but the numbers for the win rate is not really that great, 40%. And as you predicted, it's going to be an Irithel. I wonder if Alter Ego wants to ban instead of a Ling or just kind of... Oh, I was going to say Lucas might be an option, but Glue. Just to secure a matchup for Mr. Tyrant 2.
Wow. That should mean that they're not going to go Ling, because we were talking about greed. That's a lot more resources they need. But if they're really just banking on winning out in the early game, then I'd still say sure, Ling. It's really good against Kimmy, really good against Hayabusa, and the CC is actually a really good pick against the Phobius. So remember how we were talking about the Phobius being a pick to deny the Ling? If you have CC shutting down the Phobius in lane, the Ling should technically be enabled to go for the Kimmy and the fights in the turtle early. Alter Ego need a bit more prio in their composition. I don't know what will get them enough prio at this point. Oh, that is not Fryo.
Oh man, I actually thought about the Khalid, but
against this,
do you think it's good? For like, I like to be invasive, especially towards the backliners. Against the Farsa, against the Granger, it makes them a bit more afraid to show up in the map in the early game. But again, it's a Gatot and a CC. That's where the main problem comes. And this is also another problem in Lucas.
Okay.
Because seeing the CC, I understand the sentiment that you were explaining earlier on, but they would have to go for more utility in the jungle, no?
Yeah, a bit more utility.
All right, so there it is. The signature Lucas pick-in for Sutsujin here in their third game for RRQ. They're 1-1 right now. Will RRQ be able to go match point, or will Alter Ego get to that point first? Ladies and gentlemen, let's throw it over to our casters.
Thank you, panelists. And we are en route to game number 3. And what has been a nail-biting series. They're both equal, 1-1. Who will break the deadlock and confirm match point? It is game number 3 of RRQ Hoshi against Alter Ego.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the land of Dawn. And you're right, realize who will bring this home and take that match point first. Alter Ego this time around, though, will be on the blue side, so let's see what they will bring to the table.
Interesting draft, obviously. There has been talks about the Ling by the panelists, but the Khalid ended up showing for Alter Ego alongside the Claude. The Claude makes sense because you kind of want to have a dive towards the backline, especially the Farsa. The Khalid facilitates that as well. But I think the Khalid is even more better against the Granger. You just jump into the Granger, and the Granger cannot really, gap close against you. Especially with the low mobility, but Edok.
Uh-oh, very low. Still able to get out, though. Revitalized pop, that's info. And that's going to be Rin jumping towards the mid. Doesn't really find the right connection there with the quad shadow, so he does not pursue more. Oh, okay. No first blood in the first minute.
But still, he's holding on to that safer option. The Claude against the Granger. Oh no!
Oh no! Perfectly timed flicker though. Toy has to recall. Sutsujin now, level 3 still, is able to force Hijime to pop his flicker. That's gonna be the recovery though. Reinforcements. Dreams claims a first blood.
No level 4 for the Lucas for Sutsujin. So no Sacred Beast form. No Jinchuruki or QB, but Dyren will be okay. If we're talking about the lane, Dyren against Nino, that's a flicker from Arfi. A bit far, but back to the emblems we go. Brave Smite for both XP laners for more sustainability. Obviously they want to fight it out because on paper, the Fulvius kind of struggles against the CC. Because the CC has so much mobility and the damage as well. They just burst chip down the Fulvius. But as of now, total secured by Rin. They want to go for a brawl again.
That's gonna be the Raging Sandstorm. Revitalized pods, ladies and gentlemen. It goes down. Green's very low. It's gonna be a roamer for now as Nino will be next. That's a 2-for-1. But Alter Ego, for the first time in the series, they got the first turtle in the game.
Yeah, RRQ retaliate. Rins!
Feather strike, bursting Hijime down. Lethal Ignition doing work, baby.
The snipe from above catches Hijime lacking. And now it's RRQ containing that pressure again. Alter Ego are on the move. They want to look for that pickoff. They want to look for the skirmishes because the Khalid is super strong early on. Again, Chefin mentioned with the Khalid, you can kind of jump into the backline. You would like to be in the backline, especially against a Farsa. The Granger as well kind of is heavily immobilized once you have the Raging Sandstorm onto him. Sure, he has the Rondo, but it's kind of a short dash, and now Dyren is going to be able to run back. Traction Pulse off.
Hunters 1, 3v1. That's not a good number for Dyren. Punished. And RRQ, no compensation so far.
That's a good kill because you really want to give that winning lane to Nino, but again, the CC makes things hard. Blind Feather Airstrike, blazing duet.
Just to clear the wave. Nothing too crazy just yet here as RFE needs that item, those items to be a factor. And yeah, it seems like tempo gone down. Gold still very, very low on the gap.
Yeah, Bloodwing's first purchase for Rins because he knows he needs to be much more defensive. He needs to be able to distance himself. And that extra shielding will help on, I think, initiations early on against the Khalid. But Dyron again, Vengeance popped.
AOG will connect on towards one. Oh my goodness, the Raging Sandstorm will not connect because of the immunity. Eno goes down this time alongside Dreams. RRQ. They have adjusted from the earlier setup and now they move on towards the turtle.
Again, fist by fist. This time they take the neutral objective. Edok even invading deep into Rene's territory. But as of now, he's content with leaving that B. They get the turtle as well. So RRQ stabilize everything. They even are able to swing the gold lead on towards themselves. Audience prediction so far, yet again favoring the Kingdom. With 78%, Traction Pulse flickered away. So Rins has no spell. Edok might be too deep.
Oh my goodness, Feather airstrike. Rin jumps in towards the back. 3 members is there to cover. Just a mage, right? And that's gonna be Rin taken down. Miscalculation, perhaps.
It's hard for the Hayabusa to get that burst early on because Setsujin, he's a fighter, yes, but he's relatively tanky against the Hayabusa, right? And then you have Edok as the Gatot Kacha. Rin still lacking an item as well, only the Hunter Strike completed. And it's Setsujin rushing that War Axe after the Hunter Strike. Toy has the Sky Piercer ready, so expect more presence from the Granger to participate in the team fights. He's able to do just that and maximize that stack from the Sky Piercer. Arfi up top, he's still not a force to be reckoned with, right? He's still just there chilling because no items can make this Claude good enough in the early game. He needs 2 or 3 items to then go online. But we can see that a threat is there for RRQ.
Definitely. 2,000 gold lead already established, which, that's 2 minutes ago? It was just a couple of hundred. And yeah, RQ entering the mid game seems like they are the more stable team. Let's see Alter Ego doing something here. AOG defensive lead up. Very well there. Get out of that threat.
Another plus point of the Gatot Kacha, right? You can kind of commit into a skirmish. You can kind of throw away your body, but you have the AOG to safely land back to a safer spot, to a better place. For RQ now, it's all about just waiting for the timers to pop. I mean, Rin's 3 kills, already pretty heavy in terms of the damage. Now it's just up to them enabling Toy. But RQ, they want to play with the turtle. Nino is close by. Hijume might get caught.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Hijume flickers out! Setsujin finds a fireball to take him down. That's gonna be Dreams isolated and taken down. Setsujin claims the double. Alter Ego fights with 3 as the turtle, the last one, is still up.
That's the Biju Dama right there. A tail beast bomb from Naruto. And now RQ. They want to siege on the turret. Oh!
3-man knockup. Will it be enough? Arfi, no damage whatsoever. And he will be bursted down. AOG landing on towards no one as Alter Ego. They have defended their mid, but they lost Arfi in the process.
He went for that blazing duet, but again, like we discussed, no damage whatsoever. Edok is gonna be fine. Still tanky enough, but hey, Dreams!
Oh no. Flicker's out of danger. Rin actually stole the turtle, but he will be traded back. Edok gets taken out, so that's a roam for a jungler, but RRQ, they have secured their own turtle.
RRQ with a marginal lead. 3.6k, even 3.7k now. They will try to secure topside push, and now it's Arfi only looking to farm up. I think Alter Ego are trying to force the fights way too much. Arfi isn't even online yet. They can only play with the Kimi plus the Hayabusa. But then again, the Hayabusa doesn't seem to have that damage needed to burst down. Oh, Dreams. Sandstorm defensively, but Shadow Kill.
Oh, no threat whatsoever with that Shadow Kill. Setsujin move forward and
from above.
That retribution very clutch. Setsujin got it. He is, though, 2 levels above Rin.
Absolute plunder there from the Lucas from Setsujin. And so far, item check. 3 items for Toy. And Arfi only has the Golden Staff plus the DHS. So defensive items yet, but now
out of position. Rin again, 3 times already punished. And yeah, that will build the tempo for the Kings of Kings to perhaps secure game 3.
Rin has been totally shut down in this game. We haven't really seen the Hayabusa able to exert pressure. It feels like RRQ are just playing it carefree. And Nino might be next on the blacklist.
Nasty damage already coming from Toy. Turret, bottom side, inner, will fall. Oh my goodness!
What?
That's the solo from Rins! Rins! Just waiting for that bush, on that bush, and Arfi, no chance that he survives that.
It's hard. I know for a fact Arfi really wanted to shove that wave up top, but you're weak at this point. And the far side 6-0, traction pulse onto Edok. AOG defensively again. So they wouldn't really go for Edok because Edok can just run back. Nino now stuck in no man's land.
Oh, different story. Edok has the AOG, but Nino does not. And RRQ, they will be able to punish that. As 10 minutes in, so far it's a stomp.
I'm trying to probe onto possible winning conditions for Alter Ego. I think it was always the dive, the pushback that they have, you know, just jumping onto the faces of RRQ. But it feels like as of now, it's all tamed down. The Hayabusa ain't doing damage. I mean, the Claw recently was able to achieve that Trinity. But RRQ has grown stronger by the minute. It's hard to penetrate them. They're impervious at this point. And Rins is just a menace with this Farsa. So what do they do now? Do they look for a momentum? Maybe a misplay from RRQ and then turn things around? But as of now, I think RRQ are playing this flawlessly.
Yeah, it's
near to perfection.
The tight formation from RRQ makes it so hard for Alter Ego to find an opening. Real world, just feather airstrike, right? Yeah. That's already zoning, what, 2-3 members of Alter Ego, and that will be enough. RRQ, they don't need to force it.
I think Alter Ego could play around that traction pulse. I mean, it's always a utility tool for the Kimi, but again, that question that has to be answered is who bursts down? Who can burst down the players of RRQ? And even Rin against Dyren 1v1. AOG on top!
Oh no, no shadow whatsoever, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
0-4-3 from Rin.
Ay, Shuriken's broken. Jutsu's gone. No chakra for Rin, and now they siege.
Raging Sandstorm will not do anything.
Arfi!
Tsujin though, finding an opening. Winner crown! Oh my goodness, he survives that. Now it's gonna be Dream, Tijume, and Nino defending. Vengeance pot by Dyren. That's a pull, great taunt, but Nino will not survive. Toy is there to secure the kill.
Toy is toying with Alter Ego. Again, he has that range to just poke down and burst down. Alter Ego, Hijume, even under pressure, shadow kill defensively to at least clear the wave. AOG to Dreams!
Oh, nasty formation, nasty setup, nastier execution. RRQ, they took down 2 base turrets practically with no Lord.
Good night. Sweet dreams. It's RRQ, 8.9k. By the second, they are looking even stronger. And for Alter Ego, it's looking very bleak. It's kind of sad they were able to present a very, very competitive game number 1, but now, when it comes to where it matters the most, Alter Ego, they can't really deliver. And now Rins with a truncheon purchase previously adds some splash damage. Now look at that poke coming in from RRQ. Tsujin stuck, he could be dead.
Huge knock up there from the Lord, but Tsujin recovers. That's gonna be Dyren popping the Vengeance. Oh my goodness, Arfi taken down again! And ladies and gentlemen, Rin finally finds a kill, but immediately traded back, and Nino will be isolated. 4 members down and out. That's gonna be RRQ pushing for the base.
It's just Hijume staring down at the army of the kingdom. He lives to tell the terrors of the Kings of Kings, and they will secure match point. 22 kills to 5 kills.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a slaughter. The Kingdom, they will take the lead in this best of 5. And Alter Ego, wow, they need a complete reset after that game. Kimmy was a non-factor against a Farsa, and Rin's show that, yeah, this is how you play a Farsa against the Kimmy.
Well, I think what Alter Ego were trying to achieve from the get-go, it just didn't come to fruition. It didn't really happen. And you know, they are under pressure now. Match point for RRQ. One more win to secure a Royal Derby in the upper bracket finals and a step closer to MSC. But again, things can turn. We know what Alter Ego can do. Yesterday, I mean, it's a reverse sweep. What is a one-game margin, right? Still a possibility over there, but this was the last fight. Sutsujin was just jumping in. Nobody was able to stop the Lucas, not even the Khalid. The Khalid melted down in the hands of Naruto and Kurama. Obviously, panelists, help us. What went wrong for Alter Ego? So Eterna, Chefin, Mirko, take it away.
Thank you so much, Realize. Thank you so much, Goni. Match point.
Yeah.
Earlier, Realize posed a question. What went wrong for Alter Ego here? 22-5. It looked like a complete outclass in the execution as well. Did it start from the drafts, or was it just purely execution?
It started in the draft. Yeah. Everything went wrong, I feel. Earlier, I could see the vision, like the Hayabusa first pick, sure. It's a comfort pick for Rin, but you need to build for Rin, just like in game number 1. If you want the Hayabusa to excel, a player like that, someone that Chefin already mentioned, plays like a ranked game player, you need to give him the lead. He only knows how to snowball. He doesn't know how to play from behind. And that's what we saw there. They pick up the Haya, they facilitate the Haya with a winning lane in the Phobius, and then they went Kimmy.
Should have been Farsa.
It doesn't make sense to me. You go Phobius Haya, those two want to win early, and then you go Kimmy. What the heck is the Kimmy gonna do in the early game? Like there are massive concerns from me right now to the Alter Ego coaching staff, because it almost seems like at this point they're so inconsistent in the draft. They might just be fluking out in the draft. Like the reason they might be doing well in the draft might just be, okay, our template works. When the template doesn't go through, we have no idea what's going on. We have no understanding of early how to snowball, how to build a composition for their winning conditions.
So everything feels a little mixed up.
It feels too inconsistent for it to be like them act. And then they proceed to go with the Khalid again, another early pick, and then Claude. Claude is so bad in this game. Like, it's not even RP's fault.
Oh man, one of the reasons why Khalid hasn't seen a light of day for quite a while in MPL Indonesia is the fact that he falls off really, really hard. If you want to play a Khalid probe, you gotta win the early game. You gotta somehow make it that the Khalid can roam around the map and can deal damage with safety. But when you lose out on a trade against a Farsa in the mid game, that is just that sentence from you. And shout out to Rins, by the way. One of the plays that he flickered so early on that feathered airstrike. He knows that he can get the kill. The bravado, the gal on this guy. But this guy though, you gotta tone down on the testosterone and also the adrenaline.
The Ren. Oh man. To farm, the quad shadow to farm in the later stage of the game is unacceptable. I agree with you. This pick here, if you replay this clip, Rin was dead before this team fight happened. And then a few of the shots here, Hijume getting sniped down by, it was Nino who got, wait, was it Hijume? No, it was Nino who got sniped down by Toy. But yeah, Rin, you really shouldn't be quad shadowing in enemy territory. Technically, your jungle is enemy territory when you're left with your own base turret. Amateurish movements from Rin. And again, it's the rank playstyle, right? When you're ahead, you do wonders. When you're behind, it's just very difficult. You get desperate plays. You keep on amazing Kingdom atmosphere, by the way. This was a big concern for me for Alter Ego because of the two rookies. How would they handle the crowd, the atmosphere of this scale?
It's hard. Can only hope that you're not gonna feel the jitters. The weird part is, this is Rin we're talking about. This is a guy that, we know him for the assassin, but in this playoff, you can say he's a Baksha merchant. The lane, it didn't work. 0-7-0, probably one of the worst jungler game this season. And he won in Baksha and only Baksha. And when it got banned out, then what do? You want to shift it to Frederick? Because it didn't work either in the regular season.
It's tough. I agree. It just really is tough at this point. But I gotta give props to RRQ. You know, we can stand here and complain about Alter Ego, about their inconsistent draft, about the composition that really just doesn't synergize together. But we can also just say that RRQ completely outdrafted them. The bans again to the second phase as well to force RP to go for Claude, right? It was, I believe, Irithel and Harith. The picks that I believe should have been shown a bit earlier from Alter Ego. I wonder why they're not giving RP the Harith. It almost seems like they've lost trust in RP's Harith completely, and now they're putting RP in tough situations. And the Natan pick was great in game 1, but mainly because they already had such a strong trio mid that could carry in the early game towards to a point where the Natan would be relevant. Here they try to do it again, but with a pretty significantly weaker mid laner against what RQ had. The Farsa, let's take a look at the itemization here. Bloodwing's first item is the glowing one. At this point, I think the Lightning Truncheon early could have been built by Ritz, and he should have still been able to walk away with it,
Yeah. I mean, this is just... Overall, it's pretty standard. Maybe we can point out the fact that Hijume got a Wind of Nature quite early, and questionable Sky Piercer. Yes, maybe he tried to win the early game, but you really want to go for a Sky Piercer? I think at that point, they were already losing. So chances are it's not going to work. He's not going to be able to execute these guys in the front lines. And traction pulls barely deals any damage. You got engaged on, but pretty much all 5 guys of RRQ, especially Rince, putting a bounty on his head. Complete domination in the mid lane.
Oh. Yeah. I'm just confused again looking at it. The Lucas pick was also just really good after the CC. Like, get that winning lane. It was already a greedy composition with the CC. I thought it was going to be Link still because it just looked like such a better early game draft that they could pull off the Link. And it would be more of a shutdown to the Kimi. But hey, if you need a bit more utility, the Lucas fits in perfectly. And it is a hero that we have seen Sitsujin play to with a very good performance in the regular season.
Yeah, for the Lucas, it was always Albert and Sitsujin. Right, so we finally get to see that once again. So that was pretty cool. But man, as you guys were talking, as the casters were also casting the Kingdom and their energy, I still can't get over it. I want to get a little, sneak peek as to how things are going with Alyssa over there to see a little bit more of what's going on in the situation right now.
Hai, kembali lagi bersama Alisa melaporkan langsung dari MPL Festival di Jakarta International Velodrome. Hari ini Alisa melihat suasananya begitu ramai dan kayaknya para super fans langsung pada nempel-nempelin wish mereka di wish wall ini. Kayak kita bakal culik kali ya salah satu dari super fans di sini untuk kita ajak ngobrol kali ya. Boleh kali ya, nih ada yang di belakang Alisa. Permisi, halo. Boleh kesini aku culik bentar nih. Namanya siapa nih kakak?
Rofik.
Kak Taufik, kamu super fans dari apa nih?
RRQ dong, masa
kelihatan ya, udah Kingdom abis nih ya. Gimana nih, kamu di MPL Festival udah dari tadi pagi, tadi siang apa gimana?
Dari tadi siang.
Dari tadi siang ya. Nah, dari tadi siang kamu udah di sini melihat suasananya seperti apa nih?
Sumpah, ini meriah banget, ramai banget dan sumpah bikin excited banget sih.
Bikin excited banget ya. Tapi kamu sendiri siapa sih memprediksi yang bakal 2 tim menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di MSC?
RRQ sama Onic sih.
RRQ sama Onic, wah RRQ obviously kamu Kingdom. Kalau Onic kenapa nih?
Karena mereka dari tiap season itu improve terus dan konsisten sih.
Improve dan konsisten ya. Apalagi hari ini juga Onic berhasil menang ya atas match tadi ya. Dan kamu sendiri mau nulis wish apa nih?
Wishnya RRQ go to MSC.
Kasih lihat dong. Keren banget dan semoga beruntung ya RRQ bisa lanjut ke MSC. Thank you so much Taufik. enjoy MPL Festival. Dan jangan lupa teman-teman semua, aku tunggu kehadiran kalian di MPL Festival. Karena ada berbagai keseruan yang pastinya gratis dan langsung aja datang. See you di MPL Festival.
Thank you so much, Alyssa, for that quick update over at the MPL Festival where there is a wish wall. So you guys can actually come over, write down your wish, put it on the wall. Well, that's what a wish wall is essentially.
Wow.
But it's pretty cool. And she also mentioned how packed it is up front. And
You know it's proven to work?
You know what else is cool?
Go ahead, guys.
That's your job.
What do you mean?
That's
What
your
is my
job.
job?
To market this.
Yeah, I was getting to that, but yeah, I was about to say, you know, you guys are, for those of you guys at the MPL Festival, obviously if you're there the entire day, it can get a little bit hot, but how can you remain cool? And that is Head and Shoulders.
I prefer the lemon one, honestly. Yeah,
Okay.
menthol version definitely helps with the cool in, but I prefer to stay fresh, you know, have that cool lemon scent that Sheffin actually hates.
Both are great, you know. Both are refreshing. Both
Equally
are
great.
No, one is better than the other. I think this one is better. You know,
switching opinions.
Oh,
Despite
I like
the-
the lemon one more. So whichever kind of guy or gal you guys are, you have two flavors there that you can, you know, explore around. 100% itchy, wet dandruff, yuck. It gets 100% wiped out with Head and Shoulders. But also, on that note, we do want to remind you, Kyla Food is at a discount of 50%, so you guys can actually scan the QR code to, you know, check that out because holy crap, it's so good.
It actually is. We bought them just now.
We actually did, you know, this, well, we actually bought the baso achi, right? It was
Well,
a block.
you know, it's in their stands, but
That's true.
It kind of counts, right? It's so good, especially when you put in a bit of a sambal there. Just a touch of sambal. Midnight put it too much, and right now he is still in the toilet for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
To figure out how to fix the problem.
Late night cravings, lazy days when you can't be bothered to
Midnight
cook.
cravings.
Midnight cravings, emergency hunger situations, all here. This is your solution.
That's
This
it.
instant block absolutely slaps. Eterna, do you know what a block is?
I do.
Believe it or not,
Yeah.
this guy does not know what a block is
So this
before he bought
entire
it.
time when we're talking about the Ultra.
I thought it was just a term for Onic fans.
Oh.
Have you actually tried a real subblock before?
No, why are Onic fans called Sablak? What does that
I
like?
don't even know.
Because honestly, the reason why is because generally women like Sablak.
That makes so much sense. Do you like
So,
subblock?
I don't.
So the thing is,
You're not a or
yeah, usually college students and uni students, they are really into spicy food and late night cravings. It's all solved with the subblock. It's so easy to make. Well, not really. You know, it's pretty much a lot of MSGs, a touch of salt, and the ingredients are pretty cheap too. And by the way,
yeah.
we're actually promoting Kyla food, not just a block.
Yeah, talking about tequila food because women at a certain time of the month sometimes they like to crave spicy food. That's where the Sablak comes in.
Oh,
right?
I've heard of this time of the month.
That's very sexist, Rush.
A rush?
Gani?
That does not. Who am I? I realize.
Yeah. Because we're both Jawa.
Wait, really?
Yeah, we're both Jawa.
Are you?
Yeah.
You're Javanese, both?
Who and who?
Realize.
Oh, realize.
Are you Javanese?
A little.
What do you mean a little?
I have mixtures.
Doesn't count. Mixtures.
Yeah.
That's an
So you don't
interesting way to put it.
you don't count half.
Technically, yes. I'm a Javanese and Sundanese. A touch like a sprinkle. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, a sprinkle of Netherlands, believe it or not. Dutch. And also like 10% Arabic.
Virgil van Scheffen.
Huh?
Virgil van Scheffen.
Can you name 3 Dutch players without a fan in his name?
With a van?
Without a fan.
Without a van. Cody Gakpo. I can. Why am I thinking about this? De Ligt. And then, hold up. I know this one. Give me a sec here. Why am I. Xavi Simmons.
Okay.
That was pretty fast.
That was actually pretty slow. I should have more. There are a lot on my team.
It's harder than you thought.
I can go for more.
Sure.
Just need a little bit more time.
Yeah.
But do Alter Ego have time?
I mean, they have quite a bit of time to figure out what's wrong here, but will they solve it? I think that's the main question.
Yeah.
And I think the answer for me right now is no.
I think they have time, but I don't think they have
enough time.
I don't think they have the strats really. I mean, at this point, like against BTR yesterday, it really felt like BTR were the ones to outthink themselves and to out-strategize themselves.
Yeah.
Here for RRQ, they are really just keeping it simple. After trying to change things, after trying to play a different game in game number 1, they've gone back to their roots, gone back to how they've won in the regular season, gone back to 40%.
So speaking of like going back, technically Alter Ego yesterday won with a completely different kind of formation, right? Rin on more utility, tank, and Nino more on damage. But today, it's a completely different look for Alter Ego. We're looking at the Alter Ego that we usually and commonly see in the regular season. Do you think that's an avenue that Alter Ego can explore today?
So the thing is, the only thing that they've tried with the utility jungler is Baksha. It's proven to work. The Fredrin does not. So that's the only thing that can allow them to play Nino on a damage jungler.
Damage XP?
Yeah, damage EXP. So maybe if you want to go crazy, because this is time to go crazy. This is a match elimination point for Alter Ego. Maybe just bring out something like, what else is there, Rico? Like what's other utility jungler that...
Baksha again.
It's banned out.
Technically, Alter Ego were the ones to ban it out 2 out of 3.
Oh, wait, by the way.
Oh, what's this? Who's the better Farsa user? You guys can actually vote. Type the player's name right now in the live chat to pick between Rins and Hijume.
You wanna ask
Because
me?
obviously, other than the Baksha pick, the contested pick that has been a common trend, especially in this match, is the Farsa. Okay, Miracle.
Or Reno. Was his Farsa not clean yesterday? Come on, guys. Come on.
Wow.
When he got his hands on Farsa. And then they were like, nah, never mind. You know, you're too good at the Farsa. We want to lose here.
As clean as their hotel rooms right now.
Oh, that is...
To be fair,
harsh.
they didn't even get a hotel room.
Oh, okay.
So...
Exactly, it's non-existent, like their playoff run.
I could say the same thing about you, lady.
Hey, I made peace
Lady!
with it. It doesn't bother me. You can't hurt me.
One
Can't
season wonder.
You can't hurt
At
me.
least you got something.
That's true. I don't... What's your SPS first runner-up? What's your MDL? Right? What color is your MDL? And Alter Ego don't have an MPL. Oh, they have an MPL trophy, actually. Never mind.
Can you
Yeah, just
technically
now.
claim the women's trophy?
There are levels to how petty and how desperate I am. I am not Ghani level of desperate yet.
Are you? Wow.
Yes.
I want to say something, but I don't want to.
I know you guys don't got the cojones to do it, so.
I bet you guys are talking about first pick, second pick, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Exactly,
Sure.
exactly. Oh, it's so cute!
Oh, is that the Velociraptor?
That's a Velociraptor!
I've never seen that variant before. She's Hyper Velociraptor.
That's cool, that's cool.
Why is it Velociraptor? Why not Stegosaurus or like
It's Velocity.
Velocity, I don't think you
Velociraptor.
do a Velociraptor.
Is that a TikTok trend?
Yes.
Yeah, Velocity.
Ah.
This is a drafting phase.
Oh.
Yeah. Presented to you by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Ladies and gentlemen, this potentially could be the last chance for Alter Ego if they still want to make
There you
their
go.
way to the upper bracket finals. Will they be able to do that? It all depends here in the drafts. Alter Ego
Wow.
on blue side, RRQ on the red side. Chip, Jushin, Ranger banned out. RRQ though, take away the Baksha once again, and the Joy also gets eliminated.
Should be still Kalea.
Yeah, this is the reason we haven't been seeing the box trap picked
Whoa!
up by Alter Ego. It's because it's banned out by RRQ in first pick. Baksha Joy and the Haya Kalea left open. I honestly feel like this should just be a Kalea pick for Alter Ego. Oh, this is gonna be a full jungle ban. They are playing into what they think is tilt. Rin tilted in that game is what RRQ think, and now they're shutting him down.
So like, what other options is there for Rin? He played the Lancelot. He played the Ling. Let's say the hero pool in
Suyo.
this season.
That's it. Joy, Suyo, Lucas, Haya, and Ling. That's it.
That's Susujin.
Oh, Joy, Hanzo, Haya, Ling, Suyo, Fredrin, Lance, Leomord, Bakse, Export.
Yeah, you don't have to mention all of it.
Yeah, because some of the picks are okay. Kalea first pick for Alter Ego. Already RRQ. No Granger this time around. The Badang is left open. I think the Badang should just be picked up here together with the Farsa. Right? It's been of crazy prio right now. I don't see any other pick. They can just go Lucas last pick as well, and then they can flex, or they can utilize the gold lane pick later. Oh, they actually want to go for the Harith first. So Harith Badang, right?
What? They really like the Gatot,
They
man.
really do.
I don't understand. Like, yes, the flex is there, but so is Badang, and it's a better matchup technically against the Kalea. Maybe you can get away with the AOG. That's the idea when you get, you know, jumped on. And Badang is technically a bit less tanky than a Gatot.
So Badang Farsa for Alter Ego? You need a Farsa against a Harith, right?
Yeah, outranges it.
Burst. But do you still take away the Badang is my question now. Or do you want to just go Phobius and try to win out early?
I think it's gonna be a Phobius.
Okay.
If we're talking about Nino's hero pool and the fact that Kescute banned it, I believe in what are the first 2 games? In the first phase, kind of signals that it is that prio for Nino, and it's gonna be a Hijume Luoyi.
What's the win rate
On
for
Luoyi?
Hijume on Luoyi?
75% in 4 matches, so it's pretty good.
Pretty okay.
And it's an early game pick that really now is good with the Phobius and Kalea. So it's already a better early game comp.
The main question is how do you complement this Luoyi pick with a proper jungler?
Exactly. The jungle is a big
Lucas
question.
should be the prime option, right?
I think RRQ can be the ones to pick up Lucas here still.
Oh, that's actually a good shout.
Yeah, like they can go for the Lucas. Dealing with the Loyi is pretty solid. I think in the Philippines as well, when they're up against Chip, when they're up against Loyi, a lot of times we do see the Lucas because of the anti-CC, but they go for a strange choice. I thought maybe the Farsa would be the choice instead of the Yve or a Lucas. They go for the Yve instead, so Yve, Harith, and Gatot.
Run deep.
They are fully banning out Rin. There you go.
And this, in a way, kind of does not favor Sutsujin too, right? He only played 5 junglers this season.
If Alter Ego don't ban the Lucas, RRQ can still first pick it on red
So you're
side,
gonna ban it. Come on now. Come on.
Are you sure about that?
They have BTR, bro.
I don't know. They've been looking very... Yeah, there's a CC ban. Badang is still up for grabs too, and it's Badang Gatot. So I'm not too sure if they actually want to ban out the Lucas here. Oh man, and it's so bad too because Alter Ego have no way of picking up the Valentina, right? They already have every...
They
There you go.
can't. Oh, they can't. Because Nino has Phobius.
Yeah, exactly. Phobius, Halea, Loyi, every Valentina possible. Like Flex is taken away. Alter Ego, if they ban Badang here, the Lucas is wide open for the taking. If they ban the Lucas, they play into a who's the jungler game.
For Rin?
For both. For Sutsujin and Rin.
Want to see a debut pick for Sutsujin.
Oh, Fred Rin for Sutsujin maybe, right?
He hasn't played it, but, you know, it's in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
No one can escape.
Badang.
Wow.
Expected. Here's going to be the Lucas or Fredrin, I believe. Should
I mean,
be.
there should be no avenue to shut down Lucas anyway, right?
Yeah.
CC ban, no potential for a Valentina.
Exactly.
If they do go for Lucas, Rin, looking at the option that they've picked in the regular season, Suyo, I don't think it's really a good matchup against these 3 heroes. Leomord, if you want to reach?
Oh. Lucas, I think, is a better version of Leomord, right?
Is Export not an option?
I don't
Or
think so.
RQ?
For Alter Ego.
You have Yif on the other side.
Ah, right.
They go Hilda first. They are forcing Alter Ego to make the decision first.
I mean, if it's Lucas, it's all fight and daddy for Rins.
Yeah. It is
So what's the choice now for Alter Ego?
Lucas, Fred, Suyo.
Should be still Suyo, right?
Against a Hilda, against Yve as well. Remember, magic damage reduction is gone. You can see the camera panning to the man of
to banish
Lancelot. They gotta go for an meta pick. And then the 1-1 here. Not a bad pick, honestly, the 1-1 up against a possible Lucas, Fred, Hilda, Yve.
Harith in the early game laning phase is okay, right?
Yeah, it's better for 1-1 against
Yeah.
Harith, yeah.
Okay. So Lucas, Fred, Suyo.
Yeah, Lucas.
I don't even mind if the Hilda goes rogue.
Nah, it'll be XP.
Yeah, I know, but like, it's still good for them, I think.
So drafts, real quick.
It's a kind of a Hail Mary, and it's not a comfort pick. I think I got RQ winning this 3-1.
Even before the draft, I got the RQ. Now
Okay.
this elevates it even more.
That was very quick. We're getting a little bit of a ability of late stage, early, mid stage. It looks like things are in favor of RRQ. We're gonna throw it over to the casters. Once again, match point for RRQ, the Kings of Kings.
Is this the end of everything? Is this the end of Alter Ego in the upper brackets? We can still have the chance in the lower bracket, but RRQ, they're cementing their dominance. And this just might be it. Can Alter Ego force a game number 4? Or will RRQ go for the coup de grace? It is game number 3 of Alter Ego against RRQ Hoshi.
Potentially again the last game of the series, ladies and gentlemen. Will we see Alter Ego force a game 5, or perhaps, like Realize said here, will it end here? Confirming RRQ and Onic meeting up in the final upper brackets. Let's enjoy and witness all together.
Excuse me, it's a game 4. My bad. My maths ain't the best, but you have to take a look at the draft before this, right? 5 jungle bans directed towards Rin. I think RRQ, like how the panel mentioned, knows that Rin is currently on full tilt mode. He wasn't being able to be given the chance to play the game. He was 0-3, 0-4 early on with the Hayabusa. He wasn't really giving the damage needed and was, I think, overzealous to a sense. And now he has to play the Lancelot, which I think still is one of his strongest picks, but he might just be gone.
Oh my goodness, great read. And that's just a punish, a pure punish by Edok. Alongside Dyron, no Lancelot. Wow.
They've been bullying him since the get-go, since the start of this series. I feel bad for him, and now he's forced into a tough spot against the Lucas, against the Hilda, tanky members, the Gatot Kacha as well. And now it's Dreams with the Kalea moving forward, but Edok, again, the safety net is there with the AOG, which, by the way, he hasn't been able to acquire, but come level 4, he could be much more proactive, much more aggressive. And by the way, I picked up an interesting tip from R7, obviously, RRQ legend. He said that one of the ways he can deal with tank junglers, or tank meta right now, is to play the Lancelot, but semi-tank. So you go for the Endless Battle, and then you can go for the Sky Guardian Helmet. A lot of ways, but now it's a turtle fight.
Now that's gonna be the taunt. Now it's gonna be the QB form Sutsujin securing the turtle. And Nino, Dreams now caught. That's gonna be Nino isolated, ladies and gentlemen. Again, almost a perfect start for RRQ. AOG lands on towards Rin, and that does it. Cherry on top for that early game.
Rin is just a peasant in the eyes of the kings, in the eyes of the kingdom. 0-2, minute 2. Come to minute 3, but oh my god, they're not giving Rin any space to farm, to fight, to get kills, to get online and snowball. With the Lancelot, you need to farm as much. You can join the fights later on when you're 2 items in. But as of now, RRQ, they have a target on Rin's head.
Definitely. 3 minutes in, 2,500 gold lead. That is significant. And you might see a solo by Rins. Hijume, no flicker, that's info, and Rins is just there to punish.
It's getting messy. This is spiraling out of control. RRQ with the dream start. 3 minutes, 6 kills. And this is looking bleak for Alter Ego. And it's still the start of the game, so what do they do now? Backing on the 1-1, I feel like it's an option, but look at Edok, is from the back.
Cheeky positioning. RRQ committing 4 bodies in the top lane. Diversion caught. Spotted. Dreams and Hijume, after that diversion play, they instantly move back. So that's not a good sign. RRQ, they are reading Alter Ego like a children's book.
Like a bedtime story. And you need to note that Hijume has access to Loyi, so obviously global pressure is there. But they need to get a collapse on RRQ. I mean, you can send the Lancelot maybe up top to get the split push going. But I think they picked up the Hilda to specifically just bully Rin out of his demise. Look at this!
Almost a solo by Dairin. Hijume and Nino is ready to reinforce and perhaps look for counterplay, but Dairin is too tanky while Sutsujin is on the turtle. 6-0 still a flawless data on RRQ, and they add more on that neutral objective take.
Yeah, even Toy there. Chancing on Arfi, but Edok goes in. Arfi has to go back. Tsunami Slam!
On towards Edok, revitalized, committed. That's gonna be the first kill on the board for Alter Ego. Let's see what will they do more. Sutsujin bombs to unleash the beast! And that will be enough to take two members down. With the fireball, he gets the double. RRQ, they will continue more on the pressure.
Biju Dama, Arfi! Gonna be fine, I think, because Dreams is on the neighborhood. But look at the pressure that RRQ is able to exert. That's a broken top tier turret minute number 5. I know you have a Loyi, but what do you do when a Hilda comes running at you, just roaming around the map? Firstly, it was to shut down Rin. He's 1-3 now. But second, it's to collide alongside Edok to put even more pressure towards the top side to shut down Arfi. Dreams might look for a Tsunami Slam, but the Purify saves Rins.
Yeah, great timing on that Purify, and yeah, Rin's still untouched. Alter Ego looking for an opening, right? Looking for a terrain, but seems like RRQ so disciplined. Dreams forced to use the flicker, and in the mid lane, Hijume caught. Mid turret falls, Alter Ego in shambles.
Alter Ego are disintegrating one by one. RRQ, it feels like everything they do it correctly. Every move they make is a valuable move. And Alter Ego are pushed back. I mean, look at Darren just chilling in the jungle. He's recalling for dear life.
They know they are ahead. Yeah, 5,000 gold lead and in 6 minutes. That's not too bad. Realize.
It's way too good for RRQ Darren. This is not your neighborhood. Don't make it yours. And now the turtle in the hands of RRQ. Obviously, Alter Ego, they don't really have a way into the pit. I mean, you can bank on a Rin, you know, Thorn Rose and Phantom Execution. That's it. And as of now, they have no means to really be able to enter that neutral objective contest. They'll even only relinquish it, and now it's up to the Lord to do the heavy lifting. Divine Glaive acquired by Rins. Tsunami Slam might be looked by Dreams.
On towards Edok though, not the priority, and that's gonna be the counterplay by RRQ. AOG lands on towards Nino. He is fighting for dear life. Great cover by Hijume. That will relieve off pressure, but that is still Dreams taken down.
You just can't shut Alter Ego, or rather RRQ down. They have tanky members, and Rins with the follow-up damage. It's Little Lucas just running ham.
My goodness, the damage will not be enough this time, but Hijume needs to recall.
Arfi?
Oh, crossbow of a tank, finds a connection and a shutdown. Important one with Arfi is in at a weird position. Great cover. Rin from the back, looking for the counter play, diversion play under the bush, and that might be Hijume securing a kill on towards Toy. That's gonna be 2 members down and up for RRQ, but that will be the Tsunami Slam connecting on towards Rin, and that's Rin finding the shutdown and the double.
RRQ biting more than they could chew. And that was 4 kills in an instance. The shutdown, the bounty acquired by Arfi. That is something that might propel Alter Ego into a possible fight back, comeback.
Yeah.
Because it's 4 kills. And they even were able to get a turret up top, or rather in the mid lane, down bottom as well. Rin doing the work. And I think the 1-1, if you're able to at least just, you know, nurture the 1-1, protect it, I think they do have a solid chance, because the 1-1 will hurt a lot. But come the late game, I feel like when RRQ will stack up on the immortalities in the winner crown, the 1-1 doesn't really have a chance. And look at Dyron just looking for the flank angle. The Hilda is just scary. AOJ!
Yep, on towards one. That's going to be one member taken down. Arfi, the main damage dealers are down and out, ladies and gentlemen. Dreams now very low. RRQ. They're taking the driver's seat right back. Wow. I mean, a minute ago, you know, let's say minute 5, it was 5,000 gold lead for RRQ. Diminishes. But now RRQ, they have reclaimed their control. It's going to be Phobius and Rin now looking for an opening potentially, but yeah, Sutai, pretty lord for RRQ.
Alter Ego celebrations, put and hold, cut short quickly as RRQ again show why they have dominance in this game again. It's time and time. Diversion just to throw a curveball at RRQ. Now Alter Ego, at least Rin is able to have 3 items to his name. The Malefic Roar with the War Axe and the Hunter Strike. You have that Spell Vamp to give you sustainability. But Arfi, I don't want to do this, man!
Oh my goodness, that's a solo. Sutsujin, intelligent play. And Arfi, yeah, nowhere to go. Rin now, looking perhaps to buy time here. Disrupt the multiple members. Let's see how Rin plays this out. Seems like not too long.
There's no playing it out. He's caught on the wrong side of the tracks. And Arfi, what was he doing pushing that far? There was no vision. Tutsujin wasn't even seen. And there was no info as well. So he dies in vain. RRQ, they look for the siege. This turret might just be brittle.
Seems like mid-turret here will be the main priority. RRQ, they will not force it. Alter Ego got the clear and RRQ will back away, but they are still in the jungles of Alter Ego.
All the defense at least. Just pushes the wave back up top. Dreams acquires the fleeting time, but a concealed play to Sutsujin.
Oh, that's gonna be done. At least the beast. Oh, Tsunami Slam. Will there be enough damage? So that's a crossbow, a tang. Sutsujin bought enough time for the reinforcements to come. That's gonna be Dyron though, taken down as well. 2 members, but Gem will fall. Heat up now, trying to stand back for his team. It's 2 for 2, and that was the creative counterplay that Alter Ego needs to do more.
Now that is a way where Alter Ego can wiggle back into the game, right? Look for a 5-man diversion play. Look for a possible backstab in the bush. Just hide there and look for a pickoff. Again, with the Kalea, it supplements your playstyle to go for a pickoff. And then you have the burst damage coming in from the Luo Yi, from the Lancelot as well, who is now fully equipped to fight, battle ready. So I guess if they keep on rinsing and repeating that, you know, flank type of play, flank play style, that set piece that they've been able to establish previously against Sutsujin, they do have a chance, I think. You know, brick by brick.
Yeah, let's see here. RRQ still a very comfortable economy lead here as we enter the late game. Diversion.
Oh no.
Towards the back, I believe.
Yeah. Just to save themselves. The reason why I was scared because I thought Arfi might be late to the diversion, and when they all were teleported, Arfi might just be left behind and abandoned. But as of now, it's Alter Ego just waiting for probably a blunder, just waiting for, again, a diversion play. But they can't keep forcing it because they have, for RRQ, they have so much members that could just tank out the damage, again, soak up so much of the burst that Alter Ego are looking for. Dyron is next in the chopping block.
AOG finds one. That's gonna be, oh my goodness, he burst it down. Uh-oh, here comes Trouble as Sutsujin just finds the angle, finds a right play.
Up, Lucas with the winner crown. The RWM will connect, but Sutsujin is down. Immortality popped, and he's gonna be A-OK. And that's RRQ eyeing the Lord.
Crazy reaction there on the Immortality buy, last second.
Yeah.
And yeah, Sutsujin survives, so this will be RRQ taking prio on the Lord.
Quick hands on Sutsujin. Diversion. Where are they going? What?
Oh my goodness!
The Lord!
Surprise, surprise! Alter Ego will secure the Lord! RRQ though, seems like they will punish bodies as Dreams will go down for 30 and Dyron secures Hijume.
He's going in.
RRQ, they lose out on the Lord, but they managed to capture 2 members of Alter Ego.
Ooh, big move coming in. Bold from Hijume to go for the diversion play. They know that the fight was kind of split in two, and no one was attending to the Lord. And there they came with the diversion, looking to end it even without Rin's retribution. That was the Lo Yi, that was Hijume all alone. Now the Lord coming into the bottom side. Arfi is here, Nino as well. They need the backup. The Lo Yi is up, diversion will come sooner.
Oh, gotta be careful here. Lord taking care of RRQ. They are moving as a unit. Luoi just to join the team using that diversion. And yeah, practically their baser is still untouched. So great defense from RRQ.
Queen's Wings for Tsutsujin because he knows that this 1-1 is growing stronger by the minute. The 1-1 already has 5 items. I think that was a Malefic gun that he purchased previously. Adds more range, adds more kiting potential for the 1-1. But you need to note that Arfi, again and again, the criticism towards him is his positioning sometimes is very, very questionable. So at least if he's able to go through the first phase of that crash, of that team fight, and then look for that weakness point and the crossbow of Tang, I think he does have a chance. But RRQ again stacking up on the defense items, the immortality, the winner crowns. So Alter Ego maybe look for another crash play because they're able to usher the wave up top. They get this turret for free. Vince is here, might respond, but Alter Ego, they know they play it safe, they play it smart. Move back. But Darren might be on the chase. Nah, he's not gonna pursue Alter Ego.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Alter Ego for the first, 5 minutes? It was just RRQ hammering down! Tsutsujin out of position, great diversion play, and Alter Ego, they have the prio.
Hey, they're able to at least snatch a few kills. And that was an important one towards Tsutsujin. The Lucas, the carry that is able to just enable RRQ to reach the backline. It's able to just dive into the back, Purify Pop, AOG counter engage.
Let's see RP moving back. That's gonna be Toy. All 4 members of RRQ in the mid. Rin jumps in, good on! Nino goes down alongside Edok. That's gonna be the trade. But now they will move on towards the Lord.
A silver lining for Alter Ego is the fact that the Lucas just grows out of relevance in the late game. I think it falls pretty much sooner or later because Alter Ego can just stack on the defense items and the Lucas can just get bursted down by the Luo Yi, even the 1-1 with a fully equipped arsenal in her backpack. So I think that transition from Tsutsujin into a tankier item might just happen sooner or later. But as of now, it's Alter Ego on this tempo, looking for this Lord.
Let's see, Harfi in the front, moving back, looking for the crossbow. Tang! Rins and Toy, the deadly duo, finds the combination, and the Lord falls for RRQ.
They are publicly executed. What?
Oh my
goodness! Play!
Oh my goodness, Harfi finds the play. He finds Toy. Now let's see if they can do more damage. RRQ moving back. Lord is marching in the mid. RRQ, they have no time for the setup.
Insanity, Alter Ego, they're still able to scrap something out of nothing. And time again, they get the correct targets. They get the right targets to just munch down on them. And now without Toy, they have no prio on the Lord. And like you said, they have no time to set up the lanes, set up the Lord as well to do one last push. So Alter Ego, they're still holding on a thin thread. Again, look at Alter Ego, their powers are growing stronger and stronger. The Lancelot has the Endless Battle already with the BOD. Uh-oh, Winter Crown.
Oh no, out of position, Hijume. Winter Crown will not save him. RRQ, what a connection there. I think Hijume got, dozed off in the mid.
Yeah. He spaced out. It was just out of position, and that's not Hijume like. Because game number 1, he was playing a very flawless game of that Farsa. And now Rin stepping forward, he's more brave now because the waves are pushing in. But look at Rin. He might go from the back and wait for diversion to happen, but Hijume is going to be up in 15 seconds. He can't even cut the minions because it's marching into the base, and RRQ might in turn look for him. But as of now, it's RRQ just backing off. They know they can play the long game.
Yeah, it seems like they will have to be satisfied in just taking the mid. Lord will spawn top. And let's see here. Far lane for now is in favor for Alter Ego.
The far lanes are pushing in their favor, and the split push might happen with the Lucas, or rather the Lancelot as well. Slam slam.
With a crown, real world motivation AOG. That's gonna be landing on towards Dreams. Nino flickering back, Nino very low. Winner crown. Let's see as Sutsujin is going down. That's gonna be Rin taken down as well. No tumblers. That's gonna be 2 for 3. As Rins now is there to provide the damage. Toy taking care of the member in the mid. Hitume will not survive. And ladies and gentlemen, it is all over.
It's done. Done and dusted. RRQ. As the kingdom erupts in the Jakarta International Velodrome, they will look to book that Royal Derby in the upper bracket finals.
Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, they will meet Onic. You're right, in the final upper brackets. And the team that will win that match will secure not just the grand finals, but they will secure a slot for MSC.
My, oh my, it looked like Alter Ego had a slight chance there. Because how do you constantly scrap something when you're down in the dust, pulverized time and time again? And it felt like Arfi was gonna be the one who carried the game, carried the team fights. But in that last push, he wasn't able to pump the crossbow of Tang, if I'm not mistaken. He didn't really get the weakness points. That was Dyron just constantly tanking the damage, eating up the spears from the 1-1. And Alter Ego, they fell short. At least they're still able to show some fight. They're still able to show that they might look for those plays to happen with the diversion, with them targeting correctly towards the Lucas with Sutsujin. Yeah, but still, it's not enough.
And they will meet Geek Fam in the lower brackets. One more chance to keep their journey in the playoffs alive.
Yeah.
It's going to be, there's going to be a lot of stakes in that match.
It's their last lifeline for Alter Ego. Their lives on the line in that match against Geek Fam. But look at that. Winner crowns.
Wow.
Has been very crucial for RRQ. Even Dyron and Rince was able to buy that in the last second in the fight, a down bottom in the jungle, and it just kind of delayed Alter Ego's engage because they need to go do it quick. Bam, 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 in like a tempo. But the winner crown just stopped that from happening. RRQ, solid performance, turning back the first game in which Alter Ego was able to win. But obviously upstage it is. The players from RRQ Hoshi will have an interview with them with Bude, Clara Mongstar.
Sorak-sorai Kingdom mengiringi kemenangan dari tim RRQ OC. Match pembukaan kalian di babak playoff dan kalian berhasil memenangkan match ini dengan game yang begitu mendebarkan. Bagaimana RRQ kemenangan pertama kalian di babak playoff?
Ya puji Tuhan aja sih. Bersyukur.
Bersyukur. Tapi kita melihat bahwa pertarungan RRQ dan juga Alter Ego terlihat begitu baku hantam. Banyak banget gameplay dan juga trik-trik dari dua tim ini yang begitu memukau. Gimana sih kamu ngeliat Alter Ego di babak playoff ini, Sutsujin?
Mereka mainnya tabrak-tabrak gitu sih, jadi kita juga tabrak balik aja.
Hantam-hantam aja, tapi di momen terakhir kita ngeliat kalau Sutsujin, banyak banget momen di mana mereka benar-benar ngincer, nyaris Sutsujin. Dan kita juga melihat bagaimana permainan Winter Crown, tambah immortality dan segala macamnya. Kamu bagaimana sih ngelihat di tengah-tengah pergempuran, kamu didesak begitu dalamnya sama tim Alter Ego?
Ya, itu salah aku sih. Karena offside aja tadi, jadinya mereka dapat dapat map lah, jadi bisa ngincar gitu.
Tapi itu hanya terjadi beberapa kali, selanjutnya langsung, berarti berhati-hati langsung Sutsujin di situ.
Ya, udah aware sama TP-TP-nya Loi.
Udah aware, tapi menariknya di mana di match kali ini kita melihat di game 1, 2, 3 sepertinya hero tank dari Rine di ban. Namun di game yang keempat, kayaknya 5 slotnya dipakai buat Rine semua tuh. Apakah ini memang sudah menjadi diskusi kalian untuk men-shutdown Rine atau bagaimana, Sutsujin?
Ya, iya sih termasuk strategi juga. Soalnya mereka mainnya kayak berpola di Rene-nya doang sih. Jadi Rene nggak main jadi gampang.
Well, lebih dari Sutsujin, lebih baik ini Rene pakai tank atau Rene pakai assassin?
Sama aja sih dua-duanya.
Sama aja dua-duanya. Tapi tentu hal yang menarik di mana di sini adalah panggung playoff kembali untuk tim RRQ menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain, Rins. Dari 6 tim, sekarang kalian benar-benar menjadi tim yang kayaknya muncul di panggung playoff. Gimana sih, Rins, kamu melihat performa dari tim RRQ?
Sebenarnya bisa lebih baik dari yang sekarang sih. Soalnya tadi kita di game 1 ada blunder-blunder juga lah. Semoga nextnya bisa kita perbaiki itu.
Walaupun menang di game 1 tapi masih banyak yang nggak harus diperbaiki.
Ya.
Di sini RRQ memang tidak pernah puas, mereka akan terus lebih baik. Tapi melihat dari Alter Ego di babak playoff dan di regular season, Prince gimana sih ngelihatnya? Apakah ada perbedaan signifikan dari Alter Ego?
Mungkin Alter Ego tetap sama sih dengan pendirian mereka baku hantam. Sama mungkin di mode playoff, di playoff ini mereka ngeluarin mode yang sama juga kayak di regular season.
Seperti di regular season, pokoknya baku hantam dan kalian sudah siap akan hal itu.
Ya, baku hantam kita balas baku hantam.
Baku hantam. Benar-benar memang membuat sampai para caster suaranya sampai benar-benar habis karena begitu serunya. Dan ngelihat, kita tahu yang menjadi highlight juga banyak banget player-player dari tim RRQ dan juga Alter Ego khususnya duo mid. Dengan duo mid yang ada di RRQ, Rins Idok kali ini berhadapan dengan Hijume dan juga Dreams. Banyak hal menarik yang terjadi, tapi gimana sih pertempuran dengan duo mid ini?
Jago sih mereka duo mate-nya. Emang dari awal kita bilang Alter Ego itu di duo mate-nya doang sih. Lebih kayak bawa gamenya lah duo mate-nya.
Jalan dengan begitu mulus juga. Namun ini juga menarik perhatian di mana tim RRQ dengan panggung yang besar ini, Dairen melihat performa kalian. Ini adalah performa yang benar-benar dinantikan, memenuhi Jakarta International Velodrome di sini dan juga di luar. Ini adalah panggung yang begitu besar. Dairen, dengan pengalaman yang begitu banyak, bagaimana kamu ngebawa timmu ini mempersiapkan diri untuk babak playoff?
Ya kita ini sih Budi, ya kayak biasa scrim terus ya nonton bareng-bareng gitu. Jadi terus kita juga sering tukar pikiran kan. Ya udah.
Ada yang spesial nggak? Kayaknya Budi melihat ada pendekatan spesial nih untuk playoff kali ini.
Mungkin apa ya?
Bonding-bonding kayaknya ada tuh.
Oh iya, kita sebelum playoff juga sempat bonding sih. Jadi kemana kita? Ke Jepang ya?
Kayaknya enggak ya.
Ya, soalnya kita naik kereta api cepat, jadi ada di Jepang.
Oke, kita juga ada nyasar sendiri Dairen. Tapi dengan kita ngelihat permainan yang sepertinya dari kalian lancar aja. Apakah RRQ sudah naik level? Di regular season, kalian merajai regular season. Gimana halnya playoff?
Kita belum, strat kita masih banyak sih yang disimpan. Jadi mungkin besok kita keluarin.
Oke, ini menjadi yang menarik tentunya karena besok lawannya juga. Oke, nanti kita bahas dulu. Tapi ada yang pertama kali ini di babak playoff. Dan Toy, kali pertama di babak playoff bersama tim RRQ. Kamu bermain dan kita bisa lihat seberapa cintanya Kingdom. Karena di situ ada banner begitu besarnya. Ada tembak-tembak Toy. Panggung besarmu bersama dengan Kingdom, bersama dengan RRQ. Gimana sih pengalaman pertamamu, Toy?
Biasa aja.
Cool banget ya. Kingdom gimana nih? Aduh, biasa aja.
Ya kan sebelumnya kan di ASL kan sebelumnya kita udah playoff juga kan, Bude. Jadi di playoff MPL ini biasa aja.
Oke, tetap cool, tetap stay. Dan emang di sini Toy, kamu menggunakan 3 kali Grangermu. Tembak-tembak Toy benar-benar kamu lakukan di 3 game itu. Tapi Toy, melihat Grangermu dilepas, apa responmu?
Pakai terus sih berarti sampai di band.
Gas saja terus.
Ya.
Ingin menembak-nembak semuanya.
Ya.
Oke, kalau fokusnya Toy sendiri gimana sih untuk menghadapi alter ego? Apakah kamu berfokus untuk pokoknya RV-nya jangan sampai gerak nih? Atau gimana Toy?
Persiapan kayak nggak ada sih, berarti kayak biasa aja.
Kalau Toy, itu biasa aja itu kunci jawaban ya. Ini, tapi apa? Ada yang sesuatu yang luar biasa nggak yang Toy mungkin rasakan ketika menghadapi alter ego atau berada di panggung ini?
Mungkin sebelumnya kita habis suntik ya Bud ya. Maka jadi lebih semangat lah.
Bentar, habis apa?
Habis suntik.
Vitamin.
Gak tau. Vitamin. Iya vitamin.
Oke, biar sehat terus ya. Kita doakan ya terus-terusan sehat. Oke, dan Ido.
Ya.
4-1, kita ngeliat 4 game nih berlangsung. Lawanmu hari ini alter ego. Nyangka gak sih sebenarnya alter ego yang akan kamu lawan hari ini?
Nyangka.
Oh iya, kemarin alter ego nge-reverse sweep Bigetron. Apa respon dari RRQ ketika mau tahu ini akan menjadi lawan kita hari ini?
Ya mikirnya pertama si alter egonya menang gampang lawan BTR. Rupanya dia agak kesulitan lawan BTR. Tapi udah expect si alter ego yang akan lawan kami.
Wow, ini cukup berbeda dengan kebanyakan orang. Kenapa RRQ sudah bisa mengira bahwa alter ego akan menjadi lawan kalian?
Ya soalnya di regular season terakhir si alter ego juga menang kan lawan Bigetron. Ya kami expectnya si alter ego.
Hasil terakhir. Dan hasil terakhir tadi di match sebelum kalian. Dari tim Onic yang akan kalian hadapi esok. Melawan tim Onic. Dengan pasti kalian melihat bagaimana strategi banyak pocket pick. Banyak hal-hal kejutan dari tim Onic. Gimana sih kalian untuk melihat Onic sebagai lawan kalian selanjutnya?
Ya kami ready aja. Improve dari game yang tadi.
Improve dari game yang tadi. Onic kayaknya nyiapin banyak strategi. RRQ nyiapin apa nih?
Ada, lihat besok.
Ada, lihat besok. Dan ini akan menjadi hal yang menarik karena benar-benar 1 langkah lagi jika besok kalian menang, kalian akan menjadi grand finalis.
Bismillah aja Budi.
Bismillah aja. Dan dengan keramaian hari ini yang ada di luar, yang ada di dalam, mungkin ada yang ingin disampaikan dari tim RRQ kemenangan kalian untuk hari ini.
Vamos.
Kingdom bersama-sama. Inilah dia kemenangan untuk tim RRQ Hosti. Vamos!
A valiant effort from Alter Ego, but unfortunately, it looks like RRQ, the Kings of Kings, will continue to become the obstacle that Alter Ego will have to face. Thankfully for the Alter champs back at home and in the venue, there is still the lower bracket to fall onto, so there is still hope for them, but
Not much.
not much, right? They're up against Geek.
Whoa, you agree with that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I do. We're taking a look at a crucial moment from that previous game. Boys, walk us through what happened.
I expected a more of a stomp. I expected a cleaner game from RRQ. Looking at the draft again, they really won the draft. The only thing that I really liked about Alter Ego's draft was the fact that finally it synergizes together better, right? They have the early game. They went for an early game composition. What I don't like is they still, despite seeing 3 bans in the first phase, decided to not pick up the jungle. At that point, like, you can blame Rin, but you can also be like, what are they thinking? You saw 3 bans towards Rin already. Of course we're gonna see more bans. Of course we're gonna see Rin struggle even more to get a pick. Well played to Sutsujin, an amazing player when he gets his picks, and he got his picks, man. Lucas, Joy. I expected more of a stomp, and I think we got to hear that from RRQ as well. On stage, Sutsujin, Rin's very vocal about saying, yeah, we overextended, we made a lot of mistakes, but that's just how we play against Alter Ego. They've been the same team from the regular season to the playoffs. They just want to fight. They just want to battle.
Yeah, and you're battling against Sutsujin that has a Lucas, and that spells Doom. They do play. They do have some kind of counterplay, especially with the diversion later part into the game, and the Lucas does fall off, but apparently not enough to handle RRQ's synergy. And this is just a nightmarish start from Alter Ego. They definitely recovered better than I thought, partly or mostly because of RRQ's overextension, as they said at the stage. And just, I like the fact that Sutsujin is playing with the limits a lot better than a lot of Lucas players in ID. You know, he knows the item swaps is there. He knows like when to go, when to full on dive towards the 1-1 that can kite you. He knows how much damage he can output while also keeping himself safe, despite him being, you know, he's having a 5 death game. You know, the stat can't really tell the whole story.
Yeah, I agree. There are a lot of moments where he was a big baiter as well, right?
Yeah.
Utilizing his micro mechanics, there it is.
Imo.
And then he goes Imo, beautiful.
Yep.
Caused a lot of miscalculations, unfortunately for Alter Ego there.
Really good stomp. Again, game shouldn't have been this long, game shouldn't have been this close. They were winning so hard in the early game. I believe it was a 5-0 start to the game, right?
6-0.
6-0, even worse. But again, yeah, the winner crowns, the engages. Dream still deciding to go for that. Alter Ego, I gave them a bit too much credit for thinking like, okay, they are good at brawls and maybe they'll be able to identify how to win in the team fight. Turns out, no, they just kept on brawling the normal way. I mean, like, you know, head on first. If they win, they win. If they lose, they lose. So a lot of the wins were just really because RRQ overextended. I thought, again, they figured it out when they won a fight after Toy used the Zaman Force, and they were able to capitalize after the Zaman Force was used up. You know, a little window up against the Harith in the late game. If you want to win against Harith for people back at home, that's how you do it. You wait for the Zaman Force, you see it come out, and then there's a small window while that's on cooldown for you to punish the Harith. If not, if you don't do that, what you just saw in the replay is going to happen. The Harith will melt through everybody, your frontliners, especially your backliners. Crit build for RP here in this game, unlike some of the 1-1 games that we've seen, especially up against a tankier lineup where they still go for the attack speed route.
That's a naughty KDA from Dairon, by the way, 816.
Yikes.
Most kills, not just in RQ, in the whole entire game. And he was on Rin's...
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. I couldn't find a better word for that. But yeah, this is just... Should have been a stomp, but in the end, RIQ, they need to fix a lot more if they want to meet or like face off Onic, because I gotta say, from the looks of it, I trust Onic more than RRQ in this day, at least.
Yeah.
I think our concerns from the end of the regular season is still there.
Yeah.
For RRQ, and even them being up on stage, they also mentioned the fact that there's still a lot of things that they need to refine, especially coming into their next matchup tomorrow against the Sky Kings. Key item for Godthought?
Winter Crown. I'd say the key item for this game. Just having a Winter Crown against the 1-1, again, it is a surefire way to counter it. And in the later stage, it was what they went for. Heck, it was first item. For, you know, he knows just how much of a threat it is.
So with that, we're gonna take a look at the comms coming in from RRQ in the mic check. So here we go, boys and girls, let's go.
Tutupin. Ayo bisa ini still. Kalian di sini. Orang ayo di sini, Pak.
Gue ikat.
Mau jadi orang dulu.
Gue ikat dorong nih.
Aman gua. Lah gua udah. Mati gua udah nih. Mati.
Nggak bisain atas guys, stipar.
Pokin depan tuh.
Lancenya bisa gue pegang ya.
Ya. Gua ada winter guys.
Mau balikin guys.
Lego. Aman.
Targetnya boy.
Kote.
Mati tuh, Wan.
Mati.
Nice boy.
Depan.
Lo in obligat.
Sabar ya kok.
Mati, tinggal.
Gue udah winter, lihat gue nih.
Kalian obligat ya.
Gue demo.
Nice boy. Udah, lor.
TP ya.
Masih ada TP.
Lihat item gue kok tuh guys.
Lanjut ulti tuh.
Dia di biru gue konsolnya.
Lihat. Wan skill 2.
Depan dulu.
Paling di ulti gue guys.
Gue pegang Wan.
Ada gua ada.
Mati, Poppy sama gue mati. Kalian mati.
Wan ya. Wan tuh.
Oh, Swanonnya kuat tuh guys.
Ada winter kan?
Mati dah. Mati Poppy gas.
Kejar-kejarin gua ada winter.
Nice boy.
Bunurin.
Huh?
That is not RRQ, right? That's Bigatron or something.
I didn't expect that.
Thankfully, they didn't overreact.
Wow.
That is the most emotion I've heard from RRQ.
And like coming from Toy.
The guy who said
He's so quiet.
it's normal,
It's whatever.
It's whatever. E-Dog, Grid.
I didn't expect that. I didn't expect that.
Me neither.
The only person who looked like he remained calm was Sutsujin. Gua ada emo. I have emo. I have Winter Crown. I have this. I have that. But wow, didn't expect that. Let's head over to the Jersey wall and talk to Alter Ego.
Kali ini Budi bersama dengan Sever. Kemarin kita happy-happy ya ketemu di sini ya.
Iya.
Hari ini beda pastinya karena bagaimanapun perjuangan Alter Ego namun hasil sedang tidak memihak.
Iya.
4 game berlangsung. Apa sebabnya nih kekalahan Alter Ego di match ini?
Kayaknya ke bawah hype sih. Mungkin karena tahu ini hype banget di stadiumnya, tahu ramai banget. Kayaknya anak-anak pada ke bawah hype sih. Makanya gak sejernih biasanya.
Iya karena Budi juga dengar kayaknya gameplay atau permainan Alter Ego agak sedikit kececeran dan apakah memang benar-benar di sini kalian terkryptonite? RRQ adalah kryptonite kalian?
Enggak sih, emang musuh kita ya diri kita sendiri sih.
Diri kalian sendiri?
Ya.
Tapi ada hal yang menarik, apakah dari coaching staff dari Alter Ego kewalahan ketika hero-hero dari Rine di-ban semua?
Kita udah expect sih, terutama dari pertengahan UX1 pasti orang-orang udah banyak yang ban hero-nya Rine. Jadi kita udah preparation untuk hero yang lebih lah dari Rine. Ya what can you do, maksudnya emang namanya bintangnya di tim ya pasti diincar lah.
Jadi kalian sebenarnya udah expect, jadi udah punya jawaban dong?
Udah.
Sudah punya jawaban dan tapi kita ngelihat bener-bener dari tim Alter Ego pengen baku hantam terus ya.
Ya.
Dan RRQ bisa menjawab itu. Apakah kalian ada strategi yang berbeda nih untuk nyiapin selanjutnya?
Tetap percaya sama filosofi tim AE, terutama filosofinya aku coba main, tetap filosofinya aja sih, tetap dipercaya aja. Menang kalah kita lihat nanti, yang penting ngelakuin yang terbaik aja sih.
Ngelakuin yang terbaik, memang ini game banyak banget tapi banyak juga yang membicarakan kalau apakah Alter Ego memang harus di bawah tekanan. Kemarin pada saat bermain di babak play-in kalian bisa reverse sweep. Tapi hari ini nyaris sebenarnya mengejar di game keempat. Apakah memang mungkin besok kalian bisa bermain lebih baik di bawah tekanan?
Mungkin iya, mungkin enggak. Jadi lihat aja besok.
Lihat aja besok. Hari ini pasti banyak banget yang harus dibenahi.
Yes.
Apakah bisa disebutkan apa aja sih yang kira-kira harus difokuskan nih untuk memperbaiki Alter Ego?
Terutama harus lebih tenang sih, maupun dalam situasi apapun, dalam posisi crowd yang sangat hype banget, harus tetap tenang sih. Contohnya kayak game keempat yang harusnya kita udah bisa comeback, gamenya udah di tangan kita, tapi kita masih kayak hilang fokus lah ngomongnya.
Hilang fokus. Kalau boleh dibilang dari tim RRQ 5 player itu, siapa yang mungkin paling benar-benar membuat Alter Ego kewalahan?
Sutsujin sih tadi kayak sangat sangat kaget sih, maksudnya itu bukan game Lukas loh, tapi dia emang performanya bagus banget sih untuk Lukasnya.
Makanya kalian fokusin ke arah Sutsujin, mencoba untuk mengejar dia.
Iya.
Dan ternyata adaptasi demi adaptasi dari kedua tim terus bisa membalas satu sama lain dan ini menjadi challenge yang tentunya berat. Besok lawan kalian adalah Geek Fam.
Yes.
Sever, perjuangan terus menerus Baru kemarin 5 game, hari ini 4 game, besok menjadi nyawa terakhir nih untuk Alter Ego dan juga Geek Fam. Gimana kamu memandang match esok hari?
Udah biasa aja sih, emang timnya kebiasaan di ini kayaknya diambil Johang gitu Ci. Kayak sangkap paling Johang, tapi ya timnya tetap pede-pede aja sih, mentalitinya bagus sih. Jadi kayak ya main kayak normal aja sih, kayak biasa. Kalau bisa ngeluarin 100% kayak biasa.
Mentality yang harus dipunya karena tentunya Alter Ego pengen dong namanya ada di sini, dikunci untuk EWC.
Ya, pengen banget deh.
Semuanya setuju pengen banget?
Iyalah, udah pasti.
Sudah pasti, jadi kita tunggu bagaimana 4 tim ini akan berjuang kembali esok hari. Sekali lagi, thank you Sever, good luck untuk next journey-nya. Dan kita bakal langsung kembalikan kepada para panelis. So panelis, monggo.
Thank you.
Thank you, Bude, for that little check-in with Zephyr there. I think a lot of things could be extracted from that interview.
Yeah.
It was what you actually were talking about, right? It wasn't the mentality. The kids were completely fine. They are very confident coming up into the playoffs, but the big problem is the hype factor. And Zephyr mentioned, particularly in game number 4, he felt like the kids were not focused because of the crowd and the atmosphere, I think is what he was referring to.
Yeah. That's definitely something that, a hurdle for Alter Ego now that they have that experience. Hopefully they'll be able to perform better under the pressure of going up against the Kingdom, right? Because you gotta do it. You gotta be able to handle it one day, especially if you want to make it to MSC x EWC, because tomorrow you're gonna go up against Geek. Now, with or without the crowd, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah, I had to pause a little bit there because, man, that's the last life. And taking a look at the performance from Geek as well and Onic, sure, we're looking at the upper brackets here 3-1, but those games were so close. So do you guys, we'll talk about it tomorrow. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But
Why?
Nah, I wanna leave it for the
You want
viewers.
to save it,
Save it.
Save the analysis, save
Yeah.
who's gonna win, predictions as well.
Exactly.
I think he's gonna win.
Enjoy it when you can, which is tomorrow, because that's tomorrow's schedule. Ladies and gentlemen, elimination match in match number 1, best of 5, and then the upper bracket finals.
Wow.
Royal Derby, first slot to the grand finals and first slot to MSC, Shefin.
Well, it's nice to see that we're gonna see Geek Fam qualify for MSC for the first time.
Yeah. So, Royal Derby, Onic versus RQ. I think a lot of people predicted this initially right after the regular season ended.
Yeah.
We saw how good Onic were. We saw obviously how consistent RQ were. It was just the big concern of RQ. How good are they? Like, were they hiding their strat towards the end of the regular season, or were they really dipping? We heard earlier that apparently they have still been hiding their strats. I think it was Toy or Rins. One of them said, we're still hiding strats, we'll show it off tomorrow. I understand. I think they knew that they were on the easier side of the bracket, Geek and Onic have to battle it out. They just have to deal with either BTR or Alter Ego. Fair is fair. I expected that too.
Makes sense. It does make sense. But before we, say goodbye, obviously, because
we gotta say goodbye.
We're marking the end of the day. Yeah, unfortunately. I just want to remind you guys. What time is it right now?
Oh, I don't have
It's like
a watch.
It's late.
4:43.
It's not 4:40. It is somewhere in the world. It is somewhere in the world. I think it's late. I think it's around 9 to 10.
Yeah, it is actually 9:30.
Almost 10.
But I
There
wanted
you
to use a
go.
Samsung phone.
That's fair. That's fair. But these are the crucial times. We're gonna get home by like 11, and we're gonna be hungry.
Why?
Like last
Shefin
night.
wants like at least 5 more games. He's so ready, right?
But even then, we still need to eat, right? And between these games, it's been so quick, and it looks like they only need 3 minutes.
Wait, are you talking about?
3 minutes of preparation time. It's so quick.
No way. Are you talking about? That product that we were eating just earlier? That's Merchon?
It's Merchon. So you guys don't want to miss out. You can
That's how we
scan the
say it.
QR code from below there as well. Man, I'm hungry just talking about it.
What even is it?
Perfect.
What even is Mercon Merah Putih?
You missed it.
You missed it.
Yeah?
You missed it.
Go.
It's over.
Yeah?
It's
tap
over.
back, real quick.
It's over. It's over.
Yeah. I'm glad you got your peanuts, your sucro peanuts. I'm glad you got your Samsung Galaxy
Oh, this is
A365G
mine?
because you now must get ready. Strap on your seatbelts because MSC 2025 and MWI 2025 at EWC are coming your way from the 10th of July to the 2nd of August. It's one game, two champions. MSC and MWI unite for the biggest MLBB prize pool of all time, baby. It's technically the same from last year. Still the biggest of all time, though. And they can get tournament pass. If you guys want to buy your tickets now, it is available. They're officially on sale. Get your pass for the knockout stage and the grand finals at webook.com.
Now.
Now.
Do it now. Watch
By
the
the way-
world's best clash in Riyadh.
The format is, from the looks of it, it's pretty insane.
GSL
It's
format.
confusing for a good reason.
Yeah. I love the video, by the way. Props, man. It was so cool.
You like the acting?
Yeah.
I gotta say-
LaFell's character was amazing. Gideon was good as well. Like Brig as well in it. Renmar. Oh, so good.
Sorry, bro. Like,
what about the other caster? The video.
Yeah, I just
Black hair.
said you looked good.
Oh.
Like it was a good video. You guys were really good.
But you mentioned everybody except your boy.
Your acting was okay, but it
I
fails.
liked his acting.
It fails compared to the other casters.
No, because his persona is like the cool guy persona, like the cool kind
Is he
of
though?
guy.
Is he though?
That was the direction.
No, but that was the persona. I got it.
Ah, okay.
It's very typical of those like adventure movies.
They always have that guy.
Yeah, they always have that guy. It's so cool. I loved it.
You have to read this one because this is, you actually did the voiceover for this, right? The MWI one.
No limits, no rules. But yes, don't forget MWI is free. So see you in Riyadh, guys.
Wait, is this yours gonna be in Riyadh?
What?
Zetya?
What is it coming out? I can't
It's
read
gonna
those
be coming
numbers.
out very, very soon. Oh, wait, no way.
January, February, March, April, May,
18?
June. June. 18th of June.
We're gonna see it on the 18th of June? 4th of
So
July.
it should be available to use for MSC, right? 2 weeks?
I think so. Wu Zetian coming your way. China's gonna have a good time with that, right? They've had Wu Zetian for such a long time, so they technically have an upper edge when it comes to playing Wu Zetian.
Wait, some teams have traveled to China and played Wu Zetian.
Onic, PH.
Oh, that's also an advantage.
Could be. They know the limits, perhaps. I believe Prince did play it, and I think he liked it too. To be fair, it's kind of broken.
I haven't seen it. What does it do?
You should just see it.
Oh,
Wait
so
for
excited. Well, you guys don't have to wait for this, right? Because the battle emotes are still available in the shop to purchase. So log in now, open the shop, and buy your favorite team's battle emote. We tried to do the TLID one, we couldn't. It's pretty good.
Alright. You can't do it? What about the Santai, bro? Can you do Santai?
Santai, bro. I'm
What
trying
about-
to imitate it. Is it Beloy?
It is.
Yeah.
What about you? Can you do the wet?
What?
Glass! Spoo.
Nice. We got it all down.
Pikachu win! Oh, we don't have it.
Fortunate.
I have Luke though, it's okay.
Only the good teams has it.
If you guys want Luke
Evo's
too,
there.
you guys need to get a ticket to the playoffs because that's where it's selling right now. And the tickets are still available once again on the official MPL ID website.
My goat.
So don't forget, all right?
Here, you want to have my goat?
No, you can have it. I don't dare take it away from you.
I have
Oh
three.
no.
Three goats.
Look at
I'll take
who's
it,
the
man.
gold lane?
Oh, the alter ego gold lane is still highs.
Ooh.
This is
Ronnie's gold.
Ronnie's favorite card here.
You gotta give it to Gani.
Yeah,
Gotta give that one to Gani. And you guys can go and check this out as well in the MPL ID Festival Season 15. Not only can you meet and greet your favorite players, you can go and join the watch party. You saw that earlier. That crazy crowd outside of the Velodrome, that was the watch party. There's also a super fans parade. There's like, I think, performances from the brand ambassadors.
Udil performed earlier.
Yeah, your favorite, Chevin.
Udil Geek.
Oh, I misheard what you said.
What did you think I said?
I thought you said Udil performed earlier.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't know where he is right now.
Yeah, me neither. Hope he's doing fine.
But the festival has so many cool things as well, right? There's like merch. I really want to go tomorrow because I'm off. So I really want to try the Franco Hook thing. I'm pretty sure it's not called the Franco hook thing. I think it's the
They have a
hook
name for
challenge.
Hook challenge. Okay, sure. And
Yeah.
what else do you want to try? Is that it?
Honestly, yeah. Because I'd go to the merch booth, but I already got myself a tail ID jacket. Sorry, Trex.
You don't want BTR merch?
I thought they closed the booth as soon as they left.
Or maybe you'll want to perform on the stage.
With
What would-
Boodle!
What would you do, actually?
Your bestie.
I dance with Boodle.
Wow.
Yeah. That's my dream.
That'll be groundbreaking.
That's my goal since I was a kid.
Earth-shattering.
Earth-shattering.
My mom birthed me, and then I was like, it's my dream to dance with Boodle on stage.
Wow.
So Boodle, if
big
you're
dream.
watching, please make it true. You know?
I support people with massive dreams.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could handle that.
I know, she must be really good at dancing. That's true, actually. But
Tap dancing? Break dancing?
anyway, huh?
Tap dancing? Break dancing? What type of dancing?
Oh, the Velociraptor. She's good at Velociraptors.
Ah. Do the velocity, bro. Do the velocity. I actually did it with my girlfriend as well. It's like
I like that. Candice, can you please
they did this
clip
one,
that?
right? How do you do the? There's the what? There's like. What do you even do?
The-
Oh yeah,
the-
this one.
the-
This one.
the-
Yeah.
the- I can't do it either.
I did it with my girlfriend. You know, it's a flex. Just check it out.
I'll practice. I'll practice. I'll
My
practice
girlfriend.
for tomorrow.
Shout out Louis.
But this means that we're saying goodbye to someone tomorrow, and we're also saying congratulations to someone tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, MSC qualified one team and then one other team going home. We'll get our top 3 by tomorrow.
By tomorrow. So for today, it's been me, Eterna, as your desk host, alongside with
Arashi.
Chefine.
I thought you were gonna say Realize,
Me too.
but
Wait.
we'll see you guys tomorrow for more MLBB MPL ID Playoffs Season 15 action. Have a nice rest. See you guys.
Hari yang kedua telah usai. 4 tim masih terus berjuang dan hari ini mereka memberikan banyak kejutan.
Pastinya kita melihat ada tim yang gugur, ada pula yang menang dan berhasil mengamankan tiket mereka ke final upper bracket. Satu langkah lagi menuju grand final di mana mereka nantinya dapat mengamankan tiket MSC yang artinya mereka akan mewakili Indonesia di MSC 2025 Riyadh.
Betul, ada tim Onic dan juga tim RRQ Hosi yang mereka berhasil mempertahankan upper bracket slot mereka. Mereka terus berjuang dengan masih ada nyawa tambahan, sedangkan dari tim Alter Ego yang baru saja tumbang dari RRQ, mereka harus turun ke bawah menggunakan sisa nyawa mereka terakhir dan pula Geek Fam yang di match pertama ditumbangkan oleh tim Onic. Mereka akan bertemu di match pembukaan esok hari dan tidak ada nyawa tambahan lagi. Siapapun yang kalah di match pertama besok antara Geek Fam dan juga Alter Ego, mereka harus berpuas diri.
Betul sekali Bude, dan tidak ada yang pasti dalam babak playoff ini karena siapapun dapat kalah dan siapapun dapat menjadi pemenang. Karena kita telah melihat ada tim-tim yang berangkat dari upper bracket namun mereka harus kalah, harus turun ke lower bracket, begitupun sebaliknya.
Benar, bakal banyak kejutan dan bakal banyak hal-hal yang terjadi. So, Bude ingin mengajak semua super fans untuk berkumpul di Jakarta International Velodrome untuk menjadi saksi lahirnya sejarah baru. Dan tentu saja hari ini begitu istimewa karena dukungan semua yang telah hadir di acara ini, yang ada di rumah juga, dan khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia Season 15 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official sponsor Head and Shoulder, dan official coffee partner Good Day.
And of course our partner in esports ada Telkomsel, Dunia Games, dan IndiHome. Our advertiser ada Kacang Sukro, Hawk Band, dan juga our suppliers ada RSP Helmet, UBS Gold, Kila Food, Royal Guard, Mercon Merah Putih, Imaginary, dan pastinya our venue Jakarta International Velodrome.
Yang selalu ramai khususnya di match penutupan tadi.
Wow, luar biasa memenuhi satu Jakarta International Velodrome. Jadi pastikan teman-teman semua karena ini merupakan 3 hari terakhir dari babak playoff season 15, ajak semua untuk datang dan menyaksikan langsung playoff di Jakarta International Velodrome.
Benar, dan besok di hari ketiga kita akan mendapatkan satu grand finalis. Dari satu grand finalis itu adalah perwakilan dari Indonesia untuk ajang IWC. So, hari ini kita harus berpisah. Bude Clara dan juga Alisa mengucapkan terima kasih dan sampai jumpa di hari yang ketiga MPL Indonesia Season 15 Playoff. We own this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan